We're here, everybody. We're here. I am awake. I promise. I am awake. I'm checking right now to make sure that I'm not having any weird audio issues like I had with Avowed. Making sure that like Avowed isn't picking up my Fallout 4 audio or anything like that. I see where Fallout 4 is picking up audio, and it doesn't look like anything else is. So that was real weird how that happened. But I'm here, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? I didn't open up on the chatting screen today because this is a bit of a shorter stream. I'm 5.5 hours. It's not necessarily short, but it is shorter than what I've been doing. And the objective is to get as close to Coulter ready from today's stream as possible. So that's going to be a lot of grinding, a lot of reloading, and I'm going to have plenty of ability to chat while doing all of that. So my thought is I might as well go ahead and get started since I'll be able to chat anyway. Guess what, y'all? We have functional music, and we're going to be listening to it because we're not trying to focus in on the audio of a new game. Let's get timer started. There it goes. And we're back to the grind. So I'm gonna be real with y'all. I've done a lot of thinking about it, and as boring as it is for everyone to have to watch, we are going to be idiot savant saves coming. That's going to be most of today. We need so much XP, and farming random encounters is going to take even longer than this. I do think I'm going to stick with the plan of every 70 XP enemy. Oh, what is it? I'm hungry. Every 70 XP enemy, I'm going to make sure I get the boost off of, and the other ones I'll take it if I get it. How'd you feel about Avowed once you were done last night? Not to derail the Fallout 4 stream. Oh no, you're fine. Like, there's none of this is gonna go in the video other than maybe in like a fast forwarded montage. So like, I could talk about other things. Which are these? Are these the 43 XP? Why'd I get extra XP? I thought they were 70 and 40. Are they not 70 and 40? Hold on, I'll get back to Avowed in a second. Let me make sure that I can just autopilot here the way I need to. 43. Let me go find a 70 XP target so that I can see. Have I just not been doing this well rested? Well, that one was a... I'm having to reload because I've failed 2 in a row. These are all scavers. I need to find somebody who isn't a scaver. I think a waster is what I'm looking for. Waster. Okay, this is what I'm after. Hadn't discovered the parlor yet. That's some XP. Screw it. We're just gonna do this for a second. Who turned out the lights? Oh, that's kind of sad. Give me 1 second and I will get back to... I just need to verify how this is working before I start reloading and doing it wrong. You guys give me 70, right? Or is it going to be like 70... 64. Also, I don't have well rested right now. So I need to sleep for 8 hours. Good morning, Lance. For once, I could say that and be honest about it. No, generally, I'm really enjoying Avowed. I have, when it comes to challenge running, I have some slight concerns. Namely, I'm a little concerned about the like equipment tiers kind of situation. It does seem like if you don't have the right tier of equipment, that fighting anything, even 1 tier up in a hard difficulty, is like darn near impossible, right? And I am going to be like, especially if I like my main thing is no items, right? And so my thought is that with that game, if I end up like, if I end up trying to do no items and I don't have armor, and so it's 48 normally, so I was getting lower, okay, than normal. Come on, just give me an idiot spawn so I don't have to do all the survival stuff again. Nope, reload. So like, if I try to do no items, in addition to just like punches being noodles, right, which they would be, but that's, I mean, there are perks designed for it, so hopefully that would be still manageable and that they expect that to be manageable. But the bigger concern would be if I can't get higher tier armor, am I just going to get one shot by literally everything? I do. It's still in the same instance. Do I have to close it after last night and then reopen it again? I guess let me try that. That's, I mean, it's open. I checked before it started. Alright, some issues with a Twitch plugin thing. I mean, I've already started it. Mix It Up is apparently not working. It does have an update that I can't run because I'm streaming right now, so that hopefully that's not got it completely broken. Not yet. It's still loading. It's seems to be back up now. I don't know if you have anything you can test or not. We're gonna cool. Sorry about that, y'all. Catch you back up on chat. Sorry. Also, hey Verse, how's it going? You said it's busy. Is this an I'm sorry things are busy, or is this a oh good? I'm glad things are like which feeling, which emotion do we have attached to the busyness? My wand was common for tier 3 and tier 2 enemies literally took no damage and no item run sounds disgusting. Yeah, that's my concern. So I did not hear an idiot savant. Did this one actually die? They did. Okay, so we reload. Yeah, that's my concern. Spamming the collectibles and side quests, and yeah, it's very hard to fight above your gear level. The other concern with that is when it comes to challenge runs, a lot of times you just blitz the main quest, right? And with most games, the things level and scale with you, so you can kind of get away with that. Avowed seems like things might be a little bit more scripted. I don't want to say that that means that side content, like, is required, but it's seeming like it might be, right? It's seeming like you might have to have a certain amount of go do some other stuff to get better gear before moving on. Or, like, again, what happens if I can't get gear, right? Like, if I'm doing a restricted run, are you, like, is the only way to do a restricted run going to be to use something that can be upgraded? You know what I mean? Both on the damage side and on the armor side, because the armor side has me really worried, because I was getting completely folded by people who were, I think, just one skull, right? So one tier higher than where I'm supposed to be, and I had armor that was as strong as what I could get. Like, it was literally the DLC, like, or the not DLC, but the like fancy edition armor, which is very strong compared to other starting armor. Like, it was the strongest armor available to me, and I was getting completely demolished. Like, one shot, every hit was taking half my health. Now, I hadn't invested into Constitution any, which I'm sure would help some, but it wouldn't help enough to offset the armor entirely if I wasn't wearing any. It does feel like that. I tried to go straight northeast to the Watcher, and I was like, if this gotta do something else. In hard only, and they're still taking me to 1 HP too. Yeah, I'm only playing in hard as well. That's the thing, is I'm not in the hardest difficulty. Also, hey, Iconic over on the Twitch side, I am sorry you got no internet right now. I hope that gets fixed. Nah. 10% chance, by the way, 11% chance, by the way, for this. So what's happening in the run? What's happening is this. We're grinding for Idiot Savant. I'm doing 2 kills per reload, even though that will be suboptimal for total XP gain, just for sanity's sake, and this not taking as long, hopefully, to do it this way. But I'm just grinding for Idiot Savant, because I need to hit level 56 minimum before I think I have a good shot at Coulter, and I am currently level 30. And we cannot leave Nuka World. We are stuck in Nuka World. But the good thing is the AI pathing is completely broken on all of the people here. So we can, I don't know why those sneaks stopped sneaking. But yeah, that's where things are, is we're just nah. Love that. Have you considered, instead of getting good gear, instead you just get good? Yeah, if you don't deal damage, as we've learned with Coulter, it doesn't matter how good you are at it. So yeah, I'm not sure on that one. I'm not sure how Avowed challenge runs are going to go. The first challenge run I have in mind will work perfectly fine, I think, because it's armor is allowed. Armor is allowed for it, and equipment is allowed. Like, I know what I'm going to do for the first challenge run, and I know it will work fine. I'm not worried about that. I am worried about the inevitability of me trying a no items run at some point, and whether or not there's even a like the slimmest chance. And right now it's not seeming like there is. Oh, nice. Please give me Idiot Savant. Let me get past these two enemies. No. Okay, so we need to go farther away to blitz in more because that gives us more reliable sneak attacks and higher damage. Duh. I would have been on time, but I just didn't want to be. You know, I feel like that sometimes with streams, but then I'm on time anyway because I'm the one streaming. There is no stream if I'm not here. Had no internet since 8 last night. I'm sorry, Iconic. Ours went out randomly last night, but then didn't stay out. Also a weird thing, y'all. For anybody who was in stream last night, you know that we were having like major bad thunderstorm situation going on. Somehow overnight it turned into a blizzard, and nobody like said that was going to happen. From anything I saw, like that was not an expected outcome. But there's snow freaking everywhere. Like a lot of it. Like a lot. So you said on time with quotes. I was exactly on time today, like normal.
Wow, thanks.
Wow.
You're the best. Thank you.
Belated happy Valentine's
Thank you,
Day.
Verse. Let's get some hype in chat for Verse. Some love hype for Verse because we love here for Valentine's Day. Thank you, Verse. I appreciate it. Also, to answer the question, which I think V kind of already answered that, let's not discuss more specific locations. I think that happened in a lot of places. It seems like what seemed to be a storm turned into a winter storm for a lot of people. And it was just unexpected. We're snowed in. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call myself snowed in. I'll say that. Of course, you're right. No, yeah, I appreciate you understanding. It's not like nobody, like I'm not like shaking a fist mad or anything. Reasonable question to ask. I'm just explaining why we're gonna get rid of the message and not answer. I was hesitant to even mention the snow, but I think enough places are in snow right now that I'm fine. That's the thing is I feel like it's I mean, it's based on what people are saying in chat. It's hit a lot of people. I have to go out and get clothes for my new job on Monday. You're saying on Monday you have to go out and get clothes for your new job, or you're saying you have to go out and get clothes for your new job today because your new job starts Monday, which is tomorrow? Which of those two are you saying? If it's the second one, I'm extra sorry because that sucks. With it being snow.
Verse, Orator of the Third Estate became a member. Verse, Orator of the Third Estate celebrates 3 months of membership.
Thank you so much for the membership.
What's snow?
The shiny membership. Thank you so much. You don't get any snow where you're at, Verse. I'm sorry to hear it. I actually do really enjoy snow, as long as I'm not, like, needing to go do things. Which does tend to be a thing I have to do. No, today, I'm sorry, Cole, that sucks. That sucks real bad. I'm sorry. Because of you mentioning snow, I have now triangulated your exact location. Listen, have you ever watched GeoGuessr streams? I haven't, but I've seen clips from them, and that crap's scary. California. Oh yeah, probably not much going on there. I have to go out and get scrubs today for the job tomorrow. But so you're starting a new job tomorrow? Congrats on the new job. Unfortunate timing, but congrats on the new job. Snow is so cool. Shame Australia never really gets much, at least not where I am. I would assume that most of Australia wouldn't get much snow, right? There's not that many colder climate areas of Australia, right? Am I crazy? Do I not understand how Australia works? I would have not guessed that there was hardly anywhere that got snow in Australia. I don't know hardly anything about it, though. I feel like the thing you traditionally think of is that it's quite warmer weather. But I admittedly am very ignorant in all Australian knowledge. There's some colder bits in the mountainous areas, so even our mountains are tiny. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I wasn't thinking altitude. I was thinking latitude. But like, you also just get snow for being high up. That makes sense. My brain was not thinking that at all. I was just thinking like, you know, where on the globe. Can we get a single Idiot Savant? World's best geoguesser looks at a picture I took with my thumb, fully covering the lens, and determines my exact location based on the specific gradient of black to red in the picture. Yeah, that's some scary crap these days, for real. I was just straight up not thinking about elevation changes. I was only thinking about, like, distance from equator. Can you tell I don't do morning stuff often? I'm normally at work desperately trying to fix somebody's computer at this point and hoping I still remember how computers work. We got one. We cancel and we go sleep. If we get in on the first one, we just cancel and go sleep. Because then that will, like, there's no reason. There's virtually a 0% chance that I get 2 in a row. So there's no reason to just take that next, like, why would I? If I get on the second one, we still lock it in, fine. But, like, if we get on the first one, like, why the heck not? I do want to try something. I saw on the wiki something that made me sad that I did not know. I'm assuming that doesn't. Yeah, okay. Apparently, if you sleep for 1 hour just to save, the game treats it as if you waited for an hour, meaning, like, you will still wake up, like, you'll wake up more tired than you went to sleep. But apparently, and this even applies to sleeping bags and mattresses, apparently if you sleep for 2 hours, it will just reset the tiredness counter. So, like, if you sleep for 1 hour, you wake up more tired. If you sleep for 2 hours, you wake up less tired, apparently. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but if so, A, I'm thrilled to hear it because that'll help with the Coulter fight because I can be more rested going into the fight. And B, I'm pissed because I didn't know that before now. Untested as of right now, but just, you know, figured I would at least be giving it a try. 2 hour naps are superior to 1 hour naps confirmed. That seems to be the situation. Tasmania is also far enough south to get snow regularly in the winter. Really? I'm just an ignorant American, huh? The idea that Tasmania, which admittedly I know nothing about other than the name, is used in a Looney Tunes cartoon. But the idea of that being a place that regularly gets snow based on what my brain attaches to the feeling that word gives off, kind of wild. My not rack it up in the old noodle the way that it should. Interesting. What's the chance radiant savant? 11%, if you could believe it. We're going to crush all sorts of statistical odds today, and all in the worst possible way. We're not going to get a run of like 5 in a row. We will probably get a run of 50 without, though. You know, that's probably what's going to happen. So apparently, by the way, let's talk about the sleep situation in Coulter and all this. So the way that apparently it works, 1 hour is just like, so if you remember in the Ghoulish video, I wasn't allowed to heal with sleep, so unless I was at full health, I could only sleep for 1 hour, and you saw that I never gained benefit off of doing that. That's because effectively 1 hour just saves the game and skips forward an hour in time, along with all the penalties that skipping forward an hour in time is. Although I think it actually might give you a bit of a sleep penalty, like it might make you sleep faster. You can actually also, it does roll a disease check, but you can sleep for 0 hours and save the game. That's another thing that I've been meaning to try. It rolls a disease check, but also it does nothing else. Apparently, if you cancel before it ticks down, it will still save the game. Which could, well, honestly make this process a lot better if I can hold the well-rested perk. We'll try that after this next one to see. Well, we'll try it, not the next one, but the one after that, because it's been 10 hours right now since I slept, or since I ate. So it's about to, well, no, I'll just eat and drink and then try it. Do I need to look up the odds again, or are we gonna Han Solo it? Are we talking about the... you're talking about the 50 misses? 50 misses is absurd. There's no way it would go 50. It'll be alright. Don't tell me the odds. I don't want to know. I don't want to know the odds of anything happening. But apparently, interesting sleep techs. Okay, so for one, you can sleep for 0 hours and save the game with no penalty other than it rolls a chance for diseases, which does not roll if you have gotten a disease in the last 12 hours. So again, we can stack that by getting a non-detrimental disease before going into the gauntlet, right? So we've got that all sorted. and it also rolls a disease chance every time you sleep, no matter how long you sleep for. But apparently also, in addition to being able to just do a 0 hour, boom, I saved the game, didn't actually sleep, didn't negatively impact anything other than that one roll. Apparently in addition to that, so you sleep 1 hour, it accelerates your tiredness, whatever. Sleeping for 2 or more hours, I think anywhere from 2 to 5, all do the same thing. But maybe 2 in particular is a little better for some reason. I think 2 hours is the optimal sleep timeline. Sleeping for 2 hours. So when you wake up, you have, I believe, 14 hours before you hit your first rank of tired. I've been in the lab, y'all. I've been in the lab. So you have 14 hours before you hit your first thing of tired. And sleeping just resets that to zero it out, right? So now you're at 0 out of 14 hours. You're at 6 out of 14 hours. You get a lot of sleep. Now you're at 0 out of 14 hours again. Apparently, the minimum it takes to reset that timer is 2 hours. Now, it takes a minimum of 7 to get well rested. So I don't know why I always do 8. It only takes 7. It takes a minimum of 7 to get well rested unless you have insomnia, fatigue, whichever one it is. One of the two makes you sleep more frequently. One of the two makes you sleep less effective. If you have the sleep less effective one, it takes like double that. I think it takes 14 to get well rested. And I believe then you would have to do 4 if you were just resting up. But if you sleep for 2 hours, it takes wherever you're at, even if you're at 13 of 14 hours, and apparently resets it to 0. We'll have to do some testing to make sure that's actually true. Edging sleep deprivation. Yeah. There's like strats here, which honestly could just improve the way I play survival in general. Being able to save without actually having to sleep for an hour is a big freaking deal, actually, because a lot of times I'll be in a dungeon and I won't want to go save because it will make me hungrier, it will make me thirstier, and I know that in the long run that'll come back to hurt me. But apparently that's not actually necessarily the case. What's the intelligence stat of your character? 1. It is 1. Technically, I'm thirsty, so it's kind of like a 0, but not really, because you can't go below 1. So another thing, while in the lab, looking at the different survival stats here, is apparently overtired reduces your strength. And based on what we found out from Coulter, all that seems to matter for me dealing my 2.82 damage is having a 10 strength and having... is 10 strength plus better crits all the way up. Crit multiplier and strength is all that matters. No other damage multipliers factor in. Black Widow won't do anything. Bloody Mess won't do anything. Blitz damage, sneak attacks, none of those do anything. It's just your VATS crit multiplier, which can only be improved with better criticals. There's no other way that doesn't require items or drugs or something. VATS crit multiplier and raw strength, because it just uses your base damage, which is a calculation of the actual base damage of the thing you're doing plus your strength. So, all that to say, if my strength goes down, that could be a problem. Another thing we unironically could do, I think without items, maybe, is the quest to go find all the cappies for Nuka-Cola Crazy, right? We don't actually have to pick up items for that, right? I mean, that's some quest XP we could reload for. Like, that's probably a level. Why do you keep killing them? I'm farming Idiot Savant. There's only so many... These enemies don't respawn, so I can only get so much XP off of them, and so I am doing this over and over. As long as I get... I'm wanting to get Idiot Savant off of half of the raiders in Nuka World. I think you need to wear the glasses to see the cappies, but I'm pretty sure you can actually interact with them without the glasses on. You just have to know where they are, if I recall. Because I have done this quest before. Yeah, so we need to hit level 56 off of just Nuka World, and there's we're level 30, and there's only so many things that respawn, and they take forever to respawn in survival. Idiot Savant? No. They take forever to respawn. You're way over odds for getting Idiot Savant. Yeah, that's gonna be the theme of the day. I don't know if it's actually 11%, y'all. I really don't. Nah, I really don't. Like, we've not been seeing that extent. Just to double check here. Intelligence is a 1. Is having a negative while on 1, does that like break? No, because that doesn't break it because it worked a second ago like that. And that's the thing is, I opted to killing 2 rather than 1 each reload to try and improve the odds here. You know, because I'll get 2 rolls every time, and it's still not making a freaking difference. It's 11%, but the game doesn't have a karmic system, so dry spells are completely within the probability curve. Yeah, I get that, but that would also imply that I should be getting some wet spells, and I feel like I don't ever get wet spells. You know what I'm saying? Does it bother you when I say wet spells? Because it bothers me. Hopefully we'll get some very, very damp spells. You do occasionally. Let's hope we see some today. Moist streaks. Oh shoot. No, I think if you're using the word streaks, it'd have to, or no, maybe soggy spells, soggy streaks. Also, I just killed her in VATS, then came out of VATS and tried to snap the neck of the air, and then it made a fist punching sound. Explain? Todd? Hate having wet spells. Oh, shoot. Yeah, full-on saturated streaks are what we're after here, y'all. That's what we're going for. That's the main objective today. Come on now, game. Sopping spells. Ooh, good one, good one. You know, maybe some rainy runs, or just some runny runs. It's too early for this. Oh shoot, you're not wrong. If your doctor told you had wet spells, you'd be like, cure it right now. Oh shoot. I do remember seeing like multiple times where you've gotten them back to back. Considering the speed of the rolls, it's absolutely possible you experience them during shelf spam, but you never know. I mean, yeah, we have no idea what the stats are on shelf spam. I could also, on shelf spam, be getting them 4% of the time with the number of shells we do. Who's to freaking say? It would still add up to the explosions. Like, how many are we at on this? How many are we at on this one? This is kind of getting ridiculous. Probability should be swinging in my favor at about this point. It really should. Top tier energy. This is me just desperately trying to be awake this morning. I slept for like five and a half hours, woke up to surprise snow, took the dog out in the surprise snow, who decided she wanted to have the slowest full-on series of bathroom uses that she's ever had to make me stand out in the cold for longer wearing sandals because I didn't want to put on tennis shoes to go out to watch the dog pee. And then ate some Cheerios, and here I am. So that's... Other than that, I just stopped streaming in my head. So, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Need like one of those clicker counters because I'm too lazy to actually track attempts. Oh yeah, no, for real. No shot do I actually... I could use the death counter for it. Just change the death counter to reset counter. Just remember. I'm not going to die for a while. You just remember that it's at 58. That'd be confusing if I decided to montage any of this footage for the video, though. I need one of those for stimming reasons. Hey, that works. I never would have thought about that, but yeah. Usually wear shorts and sandals for dog breaks. Last few days I've been putting shoes on due to the snow being over my ankles in most places. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Hello, Rainier. How's it going? Rainier? Rainier? I'm assuming Rainier. Click 1,000 times to satisfy brain gremlins, then restart. Hey, there you go. Hey, how you doing? Did I tell you all about what I did yesterday morning? I don't think I talked about this during last night's stream. So pouring down rain, thunderstorm like yesterday, right? And so I live in a house that I am responsible for the maintenance of, okay? And I am not very familiar with proper home maintenance because I, prior to living here, had only ever lived in dorms and apartments, other than when I was like a child living with my parents, which I'll be real, I was not in charge of household maintenance there either. I would help with tasks sometimes, but I'm not the one who like picked out what we were doing when, you know what I mean? Like, it's just things need to be done. Mom and Dad knew what the things were needing to be doing, you know? So I say all that because we woke up to what sounded like a creek flowing over our bed on the stormy day. And we had heard similar sounds before waking up, but like not like this, where it sounded like there was a creek flowing like in our room. There were no leaks. I will start by saying not that bad. What had happened was fall came and went, and somebody didn't think about cleaning the gutters, because I'm not used to having gutters to clean. I don't think about that kind of thing. So the gutters had not been cleaned. Now, we don't have any trees, like, at all. I mean, I guess we technically do, but we have like no trees that could be a concern. But the neighbors have some trees that for some reason it just seems like 100% of the wind catches the leaves from those trees and lands them all in our yard instead of their property. And some leaves had accumulated in our gutters. And I was getting nervous that the gutters were going to get so heavy that they were going to, you know, first of all, the noise was annoying, but I was also getting nervous that they were going to receive the damage from being so very obviously waterlogged at this point that it sounded like there was a waterfall going down a like drain, whatever the thing at the end of the gutter is called. There's a word for it, I'm sure. I'm going to call it the drain tube, the gutter tube. I'm going to call it the gutter tube. So the water going down the gutter tube was making a rushing water sound where there had been so many leaves built up, but then the pressure from the water had built up so much that it had dislodged just enough leaves for a current to be going through, but not enough to offset the amount of rain that was actually there. So it was making a constant like water trickling, like it sounded like there was a faucet running behind our heads when we woke up. And so I, in the middle of a very cold, rainy thunderstorm, I went outside with a ladder and cleaned all the gutters. That's what I did before stream yesterday. I also edited after that, but I started my day. I woke up that morning ready to like have a calm, you know, whatever morning, just like doing some editing, whatever, and instead spent it in the rain on a ladder, scooping crud out of the gutters. So that was a good time. That was what I did yesterday. So yeah, just figured I'd catch y'all up on that. I just spent the morning. There's now potholes from ladder rungs all over the yard because it was so mushy that I was just effectively burying the ladder as I climbed it. But I was like, listen, I don't want something to rip these freaking gutters off. Don't you already have had your big wet spot? Yeah, for real. That's why it's such a dry spell right now. I got all the wet out of the way in the gutters. Oh, we got one! Thank you. So now, what we're going to try, we are about to need to eat. So let's go ahead and do that. A day in the life of Magoo, right. So it's just me constantly failing at being at like basic tasks of an adult and then realizing them just in time to hopefully not ruin everything. So what we're going to try to do is sleep for an hour and then cancel. That saved and no time passed. So just to check, I mean, this is going to roll another disease thing. It is currently 12:13 a.m. If I go do that, autosave, 12:14 a.m. You can sleep without actually having to sleep. You can actually just save the game at a bed. I have played this game for like 2,000 hours. Let me verify actually my hours in Fall. Since I haven't checked since I've been doing these challenges. I have not checked since I've been doing these challenges. Let me verify my Fallout 4 hours before I say this. It probably isn't that high yet, right? It's definitely no, probably not. Fallout 4, where you at? Fallout 4. No, 1750. I've played this game for 1,750 hours, and I did not, almost all in survival, and I did not know that in survival, you could freaking save the game without having to sleep? Beds actually just work as checkpoints? Frick! Which Fallout is your favorite? For some reason, this one. Oh, that was a waster. We got it off of a waster. I'll take that. Oh, wait. Do I still have well rested? I didn't have well rested. That's a 10% penalty on that one. I don't love that. Because those are supposed to give... So I gave, what, like 316? And those are supposed to give 350? That's like an entire raider kill lost off of that. But with how many reloads we're going to have to do, fine. Just not worry about it. We're in our wet streak. Yeah, I guess. I can't waste it, right? Let's Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah. We've achieved Zen. What is this? What is the sound of one hand clapping? Who cares? We can sleep without sleeping. Oh, shoot. I'll have an infection, so that's freaking cool. So we need to get our 8 hours in. I do wonder if it clears well rested. Let's check and see if it clears well rested. I'm assuming so. Because you're sleeping in a bed and not waking up well rested. So, because we can still reload. We have 3 saves that are in here. So perks, well rested. If I do this and it gives an auto save, it clears well rested. That's dumb. No time passed. No time passed. Why clear well rested? So it does not help for this. It does not help for this, unfortunately. That sucks. That sucks so bad. Why? Come on. Some junk. So that also means if we're wanting to use well rested, we have to use that bed for everything. Because there's like no beds in Nuka World. We're in our moist moment. Alright, so this is a scaver, so if we miss out on this one, it doesn't matter that much. But are there wasters around here? We should always go scaver then waster as much as possible. But there's way more scavers than wasters, so we're not always going to be able to do that. We'll just... Double scaver's fine. Double waster is not fine. We cannot waste the wasters. We want Idiots of Entreproct on every single waster. So whenever possible, we're going to do scaver waster. And if we get on the scaver, great. We'll just go save. We won't kill the waster. If we don't get on the scaver, get on the waster. Great. We got on the waster. We didn't miss a waster. But if we go waster then scaver, then we could not get it on the waster, get it on the scaver, then need to lock it in so we don't waste an Idiot Savant roll, but then miss out on effectively close to double the XP we would have gotten. I mean, 50%, 50 to 70% more XP. I don't know the math of it. Not actually double, but more than 50% increase, I believe.
Gotta keep... Can't give up now.
Gain caution so that I can get at least 1 sneak here. Darn it. Using caution. That should be a sneak attack. You didn't see that coming. No matter what you say, I know you didn't see that coming. The next Idiot Savant we get will give us level 31, though. So that's something. Do you watch sports? Not really. There was a period in life when I did, but it is not now. Have you ever laid down for a nap and then had to get up immediately? I'd be pissed. Not very well rested either. Okay, fair point. Crap. I hate everything about this. I mean, yeah, me too. This isn't how I wanted. Like, we're going.
Give up now.
Just beating Coulter effectively is going to rival the entirety of the main like game run. Get max blitz so that. There we go. Nice. Math is hard, especially when I'm not thinking about it enough. The time passing from sleep will also help take respawn timers for other cells. Oh, screw this. You have a very good point. If I'm gonna do this, I should probably go clear out everything else first, right? And then let whatever's gonna respawn. Like, where are the... Has anybody ever mapped these? That's such a good thought. Who said that? Mechanical. That is such a good thought that I was not thinking of. Because right now there's nothing to respawn. I haven't killed anything outside of this. Nuka World random spawn locations. The ones I can find are the sheds near the Galactic Zone, the house east of Red Rocket Station, near the Grandchester Mystery Mansion. There's some houses in an unmarked location south. Behind the houses you can find all kinds of things. Okay. There's a house east of Nuka World Railway Terminal. Okay, we gotta go. We're gonna go track down some of these. We're gonna go track down some random spawns, y'all. We're mixing it up. We're mixing it up and doing stuff. Yeah, genuinely. That's the kind of thing that, like, I will never call back seeding. Just, like, giving sound advice of, like, hey, this is a thing we could look at trying. Jed's near Galactic Zone, house east of Red Rocket Station. And the Red Rocket Station's, like, over here, right? Let's check the Red Rocket Station house first, because apparently that one's pretty good. My eyes itch. I do not like that. Did anyone else follow on what Magoo said? Which part was I saying that was incomprehensible? Because I would assume most of it at this point. Tell you the house behind the Red Rocket seems to constantly respawn in your current game. Are you playing in survival? Like, is it very frequent even in survival? Because that would be freaking incredible. Wait, isn't it like, it's like down here somewhere, right? Where the crap is it? Whatever, we'll just run until we see it, I guess. Red Rocket, where are you at? There's a random house. I guess let's just also check all these random one-off buildings just to see if there's anything in them. Like, there's a... Why does that have a skull by it? Why did the Rad Rat Pup seem like it was going to be that hard according to my game? The classic back up while punching strat. Oh, that one was... Oh, there's the idiot savant. Cool. We're gonna waste them. Every time we're gonna waste them. Okay. A way you could freeze water to create platforms in Avowed. Bro, I love this game. Yeah, no, Avowed is awesome. Okay. This is gonna be bad. Especially if it does that. What? Wait, it did deal damage? I'm so confused, and they are demolishing me. How is that triggering that? I thought it only... Oh my gosh. Alright, we need to take this thing down. Come on. Okay, now we just run in this direction. That was the one doing the most of the damage. I'm literally gonna die to freaking bloat flies. Let me just, take that one. What? This says it's a normal bloat fly. I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm dead. If I get hit by... Yeah, I'm dead. Cool. Cool. Bloat flies. That just said bloat fly. That's a freaking lie. I can one-shot a regular bloat fly, which is why I ran at it. Frick. The biggest enemy of this run isn't culture, it's slightly uneven terrain. Yeah, yes. Becky, welcome in. How are you doing? Those blowflies were wild. Yeah, what the crap, y'all? Like, I know I'm not as high of a level as I was. I'm still a level 30 character. That was some stupid amount of damage. Let me just pull up a Nuka World map. There went our idiot savant on the Rad Rat Pup. Okay, I see the Nuka station. Okay, I got a beat on it now. Or no, that's the Nuka station. Sorry, we need the... Not the station. What? Junkyard. Hold on, this map is terrible.
Bink, bink, ba dink a dink.
Let me find a better one. Anon7416, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Where the crap? For Nuka World map. I've never typoed so hard in my life. There's like 16 extra characters and okay, let's try this. What is the actual name of the map location? Like on the map, what does it say? Open a new tab. Like, too many ads. Get out of here. Okay. Where are you? Nuka World Red Rocket. Far northeast. I was so wrong. So it is here. No, it's Brad Burton. Hold on. It is here. Which, are there people living there? Can we kill all of them as well? It's there. Okay. Let's go after that now. We're all sleep deprived. Yeah, y'all didn't have to wake up with me for this. I was not expecting anyone to be here. I have more viewers right now than I had during my Avowed stream last night. I guess people just aren't on the Avowed train just yet. Somebody must already be awake early at Twitch HQ. They already banned that bot account. I'm sure with bot accounts, they have a certain amount of automation that can happen with it. Grind goo. Hey, Aqua, how's it going? I woke up when Magoo was still streaming Avowed. Yeah, I'm very curious how my schedule this week is going to be better or worse for different people. It'll help me get an idea as to like when people are available. Trees are going wild. I wasn't even paying attention. I guess I should be looking for like paying attention as I'm walking to see if anything is spawning in. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure every enemy you kill in every single one of the parks is part of a scripted thing that don't respawn. I will eventually go kill all of them and do all of those quests. Most of those quests, I think it makes more sense to level up some first. And again, we should prioritize the... So my thought is if I'm going to eventually kill every single raider in Nuka World, and I'm going to kill everything in the parks, why not kill the raiders in Nuka World first to get extra levels to make the killing the stuff in the parks is going to fight back a little easier, right? And then also... before doing any of that, I should probably be farming random spawns so that when they respawn, like so that they're respawning as I go throughout this. Did you accidentally set the death counter down? Oh, apparently I did while typing. How the crap did I manage that? How did I... What button was I freaking trying to hit? I guess I was trying to hit the enter key and I missed. I have it set to right bracket for death counter down. Like a button that I should not be able to accidentally hit.
Was planning on chatting today, but the Avowed plot is going crazy, so I must
Sounds good,
learn.
Cherry. Thank you for the super chat. Let's get some hype and chat for Cherry. Thank you so much. I appreciate it tremendously, and I hope that the Avowed stuff is continues to be fun. I'm looking forward to playing it some more tomorrow during my normal stream slot. Also, over on Twitch, we got a first-time chat from Joe Plays Games. I really want to watch Avowed, but I don't want spoilers due to being hyped for the game and waiting for the not 5-day early access release. No, I totally get that. The thing is, all the VODs stay up on YouTube, so you're welcome to double back and check out any whenever you want. And, you know, once you catch up / pass me, which probably won't take long. I wish... Is there a... Hold on. Let's check. Do I have a Nuka World bed map? Is there a bed anywhere around here? Even if it nukes my well-rested, it's okay to just not have to... Alright, this is a terrible... Why did they pick this graphic for the map? I can't freaking tell what I'm looking at. Okay, apparently there's one on this road, like, here. Is there one any closer? There's apparently one, like, here. And then there's some in here, which is not any good for us. So, evidently, either this would be our closest. So we're gonna, like, loop around the house that has the spawns, and then go sleep in that bed, I think. Yeah, it was 58 before Blow lands in it. No. I just had to put it back up. Go hit the resurrection button. Thanks for cool hardcore video. Oh, no problem. Glad you enjoyed it. My internet is gone. It's totally frozen, but I am back. Welcome back from beyond. So apparently over here on this road, there's a bed. I don't know if that's true or not, but those guys are shooting at each other, and I'm going to end up losing on XP because people are going to kill other people. What the crap is that? This bush wiggling? Oh, I'm assuming it's this, and I'm assuming somebody's defending it, huh? No? It's just like a drug lab out here that I can come sleep at? Because I'm totally down for that. Wait, is this a real bed? Oh, come on! That's a mattress on a bed frame. That's a bed. That's a bed, Fallout. It doesn't have to be on the weird little metal frame thing. That's a freaking bed. Come on, mattress. Mattress, Fallout. Really? Mattress? Really? I'm so disappointed in you, Todd. I'm so disappointed. I've never been more disappointed in my life, Todd. How could you? How could you? I thought I thought we had an understanding, Todd. I thought we had an understanding that if you put a bed on something, that bed is a bed. But no. No. If it's on cinder blocks as opposed to the world's oldest, ricketiest wire frame, that changes things. That changes what the reality of the situation is. All right, so the fight is also finished now. So I missed out on killing something for that stupid not bed. I mean, I guess I can reload for... I mean, these are wasters. So, like... I should be reloading for Idiot Savant. Wait. Oh, no, that was that dude. I was like, did I just see Mysterious Stranger? It was just a dude in a t-shirt. I don't know why. The music's the best. I appreciate it, Anon. I try my best to fill it with music that makes me smile. The weather's making the bushes and trees wiggle. Are we cooked? I mean... We've been cooked for a while, but you're not allowed to kill each other. I have to kill all of you, so stop fighting each other and start fighting me. I am the death that approaches. The Secret Mysterious Stranger costume, basic t-shirt. Okay, so that's a waster. We need to, if possible... They're all wasters? Really? Why am I up here? There's no shot VATS works with me being up here. But we'll try it anyway. Nope. That worked. Okay, cool. I think we take that. I think we take that and we run. If we can survive it. That's the other problem. He's trying to survive. If we can survive it, we keep it. I'm okay with doing 50% efficiency for the random encounters. That's fine by me. Is that a freaking Yao Guai? Like a gargantuan? Bro, my bed! That said I would do no damage if I punched it. I'm dead. Okay, so when I come back to sleep again, there's a bear? Cool. Cool. Okay. So maybe I can just kill it first. Oh, it's a shaggy, not a shunted Yao Guai, which is why it takes no damage. What's up with Bethesda games and bears ruining Magoo's day? It's just how it's meant to be, I suppose. I assume new character because Black Widow. Unfortunately, you assume incorrectly. Black Widow does not affect Coulter. Nothing affects Coulter. No perks work. It's just base damage is all that it is. We are here on a new character because Coulter was so high of a level, it was actually impossible for me to kill him. Like this bear, for example. It was actually impossible for me to kill Coulter. So, I had to come to Nuka World when Coulter was at the minimum level of 30, which gives him less than half the HP he was going to have for me to fight him before. When you come to Nuka World, Coulter spawns in, and Coulter stays at whatever level he spawns in at. So now I can level up as much as I want to in Nuka World to get near the level I was at before, if it comes down to it, with no penalty on having to fight Coulter more. So effectively, we're remaking our build from before, but completely in Nuka World, which, guess what? I did this before on enemies that weren't fighting back and grinding quest XP. There are some enemies here that don't fight back, but that's not the lion's share of them. There's also this freaking bear that's stopping me from sleeping here. Stop looking at me, bear! Frick! I hate it. Not Idiot Savant rerolling this one. If I can kill this thing, I take it. And then I sleep again. Come on. Just let VATS work! I know that's in range. I can't get a blitz on him if he turns to face me no matter where he is. And if VATS won't let me get a blitz strike unless I'm up his freaking butt crack. Come on! I'm so upset about this. I need this bed. I need this bed to farm this freaking random encounter. Screw you, bear! Let me VATS! I hate this game. It is a bad game. I'll say it. Fallout 4 is a bad game. Quote me, I don't care. That's it? That was 1 of 4 strikes, Todd! I'm so pissed. And now that seals my fate. I am dead. I'm dead. This is some stupid 1700 plus hours, 0 of 10 would not recommend. Oh man, Papa Bear very upset. Bear's like, somebody's sleeping in my bed and she's still here. Oh shoot. I'm watching you, Bear. I don't think you can get to me here because I don't think you can walk across these tiny wooden planks. Can't believe Todd's done this. Oh, Aqua flexing the Mickey D's. I do wonder if a side effect of the lower level is he has a lower damage resistance. Are you talking about Coulter? Because unfortunately it doesn't matter, I don't believe. I gave myself all the same perks and tried and it didn't make a difference from what I could tell. And I'm pretty sure his armor's always... Ah! I hate this bear. I hate this bear so much. I'm pretty sure I've tested. I'm almost positive I tested. Dead, it makes no difference. Because I spawned in... on my last character, I spawned in a level 30 Coulter and still couldn't do any more damage. And I had, like, max damage perks on that one. We gotta find a Psychic Punch spot. That's what the long and short of it is we have to find somewhere to Psychic Punch this bear. I'm gonna hope that maybe up here can freak the game out if I can get it to maybe this will Psychic Punch it. Yeah, that's what I needed. Cool. Mysterious stranger having a casual day. Bear running from me because he's scared. Scared bear says that one can that chick can punch me from the roof. Hey Tully, how's it going? The line has been achieved. Yeah, I don't know about this. This bear's gonna take me as long to kill his freaking Coulter at this rate. There's another bed I could maybe use. I just didn't wanna. There's a bed here that's like farther from my objective, but if I don't have to fight this freaking thing, then maybe worth it. Since this morning is Peach up and won't say hello. Maybe? I don't know where she is right now. Maybe in a bit. I know having like no HP would be awful, but you could get another 90% extra damage if you destroy Far Harbor. 90% extra damage of what? What do you mean? I'm trapped in Nuka World for sure, but like also I don't know how you could get 90% extra damage because again, damage buffs don't do anything. So unless it directly affects your crit multiplier or your raw strength, it doesn't affect the damage on Coulter. Because we had Destroyer of Acadia and the one for nuking the... Oh, shoot. Yeah, well, I'm dead. Freaking... Cave crickets are on that bed. Nice. Nice. I literally have myself just like soft locking around trying to get some... Y'all, this is so freaking stupid. This is so freaking stupid. Like you flexing that one perception running right into Cave Cricket, not immediately noticing until he trips over one. Could you see? There was bushes! It is weird to me that Coulter flexes his armor that makes him literally unable to lose. Like, look, you cannot see Cave Cricket until you are on Cave Cricket. That's all I'm saying. Why, Vats? This isn't even that unlevel of terrain, Vats! I killed a cave cricket and I got 10 XP for it. I killed a cave cricket and all I got was a stupid 10 XP. Put it on a shirt. There's just one cave cricket here? Are we freaking serious? Alright, so right here it's supposed to be another bed. The bear, there's not enough sight lines. It's too unlevel. It's stupid. This is also stupid. Why gunners? Huh? Why do you hate me, Todd? 66 XP. That's the same as a waster. I feel like I should be making better use of this, but I also feel like I can't freaking care. Yeah, Cave Cricket's only giving 6 XP, and that guy giving me almost 70 is actually the dumbest crap ever. Cave Crickets are stupid hard to kill. This won't work. Wait, Psychic? Please! I just want the bed. I don't even care about the XP here. I just want the bed. Was it up there? Am I gonna have to ride the freaking thing down every time I respawn? Am I even gonna be able to get to? Please tell me the bed's just down here. Please tell me the bed's down here. Why would they put the bed up there that could collapse at any freaking minute? Well, I'm about to die. Yeah, no, screw me. Freaking screw me. Nah, I'm dead. Can't use that bed! We gotta find the bear! Oh, this game sucks! So maybe I don't farm random encounters prior to taking out Nuka World, y'all. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe the random encounters we're not able to handle yet. Because we can't kill the bear. I mean, we have a save here. I guess I could go kill one of these guys and then run away. I mean, that's not going to respawn the encounter, though. Like, what the actual garbage? Stupid. Oh, legendary pack. Cool. Can I take out one and then get hidden again? That's my current question. Could I take out this entire thing without saving the game again?
Might need some help here.
Freaking out. Like, it's raining, so it's not a lot of visibility, right? So could we just pick them off one at a time? Take whatever XP we can get and get out of here? Thing is, these kinds of things will get easier as we level up, but I need to use these kinds of things to level up. Like, this is aggressively stupid. Yeah, no, the crickets suck, by the way. Oh, never mind. Those are actually bushes. They looked like big cave crickets. I missed that message, and it makes me feel validated. Looks like there are 2 real beds in Bradburton, just north of Red Rocket. Lots of ghouls there, though. That sounds actually, like, great. Does Bradburton respawn ever? Let's go clear Bradburton, maybe? They're gonna be the terrifying kind of ghouls. It's one of those things where you never know if it'll be fun in hindsight. But this whole Nuka World with a heart rate monitor would have been funny. I disagree. Can I get a blitz strike through the freaking... No, that would have been too good to be true, right? Because that would have definitely been a psychic punch. Come on, psychic punch it. Do it. Coward. Frick. Get out of here. Sorry, them howling. I get through the pack or whatever. That's the corniest crap ever. Oh, freaking crap. Who thought that was a good idea? I want to know. And I want to tell them they're both right and wrong in all the worst ways ever. Oh, man. And also, Talus, the heart rate monitor would be all over the place because I've been just chugging caffeine this entire time, which is how I'm awake. Ooh, woo, howl. If it helps any, I've made a chai latte to enjoy your struggle. I don't know how that would help me, Trapped. I mean, I'm glad you're having a good time. Don't get me wrong. I don't know how that is designed to help, though. Bradburton, I think, is where the Assaultron Invader was. The one I was just at, that was just up on an overpass. That was just a separate thing. Or are you saying there's another one there?
Who's there?
I'm just gonna park myself right here and hope for the best. I can't be bothered anymore. I did not learn English for this Talos. Oh shoot.
Damn rad roaches.
Yeah, just a rad roach killed your friends. You really think your friends could just be offed by a single rad roach? They could suplex you? Am I still hidden by any chance? I am. Let's go ahead and just grab the level up and then try and kill the legendary. Okay, Iron Fist, right? We do Iron Fist. Iron Fist will not help us against Coulter, but we have to have something to get us through the freaking... Something has to get us through the grind. I was trying to go ahead and work on this stuff, but no, something has to get us through the grind. We just go damage. We just go raw damage. I have to survive this grind somehow. I might want to go... All right, we got the legendary pop.
Good. I thought you left.
Oh, what was that sound? Was that one of them in my ear? Also, having a voice line that says, "Oh good, I thought you left," actually increases immersion so much. How am I in caution? They never saw me? Legionary Assassin M. I apologize. That's alright, I forgive you. I'm gonna be mildly miserable. So is everyone else. Okay, well, we're doing something. Also, do we have Max Ninja already? What do we need for the next one? Level 33. And we can get extra sneak damage. That'll be a big deal. We do have Max Blitz already. So next rank of Ninja will help the grind a lot. And then the rest of the stuff kind of has to go into what we're supposed to be doing here. You know what I mean? Like getting stronger for Coulter. Because putting 5 points into freaking Iron Fist, those are wasted perks for fighting Coulter. I just need them to survive this grind with any sanity. I thought they fully rehealed, but then I remembered I procced their legendary thing.
What the?
I don't believe they'll heal.
I'm not done with
Punch so hard he induced a genetic mutation that came with the side effect of temporary violence. Also still in caution. Punching somebody so hard they mutate and don't realize you were there. I like to believe I punched them so hard they just forgot what happened. Good evening. How comes the stream at such an early time? How come the stream at such an early time? So, Lelicio, on both the YouTube community tab and also in Discord, I've posted. I'm taking a week off to focus on content stuff. So I have a stream schedule posted around where I'm doing a lot of. Great. Now it's daylight. They're gonna see me on the way in. Where I'm doing a lot of additional streams and stuff this week. Mostly in Avowed, but I wanted to throw a Fallout stream in there because I want to keep chugging away at this challenge. Because I know how much.
hoping I find
Ow. Oh, frick. I didn't think they could see me from there. Dang it. So I'm mixing up times because I'm doing almost every day this week. I'm not streaming Wednesday, but I'm doing every other day this week. It was supposed to be a temporary blindness, but I mentally crossed a wire. That's fine. It worked. Temporary violence also works. Love the schedule. I'm glad. I don't know if you're saying you love it because of how of what the schedule actually is, or just because of how it visually looks. If you love how it visually looks, thank Mrs. Magoo for that one. I obviously did not do that because I'm not good at that kind of thing. But I did pick the hours, so let's let them walk a little bit farther so I can get slightly more blitz damage and hopefully finish the job. Thank you. 100 XP, man, that would be a great one to reload for, except that I can't because there's a freaking bear in the way. How hard are you to kill? Oh, are you also just stuck? A waster, okay. They're so stuck, and I love it. Have a good day. Try to stay out of the snow. Gotta go find scrubs. Best of luck, Cole. Be safe out there. You or a loved one experience violence lasting longer than 4 hours. Please seek immediate medical attention. Both its looks and the hours. Glad to hear it. Coworkers know that I start my day at 10 a.m., but if they bother me for anything before 11:30, they're at risk of getting gibberish from me. Most violence is temporary. Now permanent violence would be a worry. My violence is permanent. Yeah, just like they're stuck, we're stuck. I'm okay with this scenario. Okay, I gained a 10th of a level off of clearing this. So awesome. Like, how many freaking respawns would it take? You know what I mean? That's why I don't want to rely on this. How many freaking respawns? We need to sleep in a bed somewhere. Let's go check Bradburton, I guess. See if there's a bed anywhere near it I can get to. Apparently there's one like on the outskirts of Bradburton. Maybe? Hey, Pastry, how's it going? Just check. There's a full bed north of the Red Rocket on the edge of Bradburton. Yeah, that's what I was going to check on. I see it on my map. I didn't know if it was a full bed, but I just assumed it would be somewhat accessible without having to deal with too many ghouls. This house, I'm thinking. Ha 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 ha! Bloodworms! Screw you! There went safely sleeping in the bed with no enemies around, huh? Screw you! I'll take an idiot savant on that, I guess. I mean, it literally would be better on just about any other target, but I'll take it. At least it was just the baby bloodworms. I'm okay with that. I can roll with those. Okay. Don't you even with me. Okay. See, this is a bed, even though it's just a mattress on a bed frame, because that's what beds are, Todd. Sorry. I probably missed it, but are there not enough resources for bed at a settlement? There is no settlement that I can do. There is one settlement in all of Nuka World, and that settlement requires you to turn the power on, and you cannot get the quest to turn the power on without killing Coulter. Technically, you can if you just do open season without killing Coulter, which is a way I could validly finish all of Nuka World, but then that would be very unsatisfying as I wouldn't kill Coulter, because also once you do open season, Coulter becomes locked. So that is the full extent as to why I cannot use the Red Rocket truck stop, and there's only the one settlement in Nuka World. But yeah. Because they wanted to make sure that when the Raiders told you to go do stuff that you ruined your other settlements that you worked real hard on. So, thank you, Todd. We're going to be thanking Todd a lot today, y'all. Don't forget to thank your local Todd. Doesn't even matter which one at this point. Just pick one. Alright. I'm not seeing anything in Bradburton, and that scares me. About the motel. Gotta be something going on in the motel, right?
Yeah.
Didn't mean that to sound any kind of weird way. Somebody said lots of ghouls. Where? A Reaver. Okay, Reavers are scary, but not as scary as other options. Can I just kill this one Reaver, please? Thank you. I got insomnia off of that. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, I can eat, though. I don't know why she jumped. Hear another one moving around. I'm just going to wait till it comes around the corner and then try and punch it. How would Nuka World even work? Don't you need the Thirst Sapper? You do not need the Thirst Sapper. That's the stupid part. But it's only crits that damage him. That's why we're doing all of this. That's why I made a brand new character and came all the way back to start over. Anybody know if Bradburton respawns? Or if it's a one-time clear situation? I would love it if Bradburton respawned. It'll be locked, right? No, it isn't. Oh, freaking weird. Oh, these are actual beds. I mean, good to know, I guess. Alright, that's one of those that they have it set where you actually can't go up there, right? Oh, frick. This is problem. This is problem. This is problem. This has become problem. I am become problem. Shoot for the stars. If we miss, we'll at least land on the stairs. Okay. This song always comes on at appropriate times. No! Okay, we're fine. 73 off of just a Reaver? Man, I really should be Should I idiot savant farm this place? I feel like I should, right? I think we should do some idiot savant farming. 73 up per Reaver is actually huge. And we now know there's one just like laying out there. Like, this seems like it'd be dumb not to idiot savant farm. Well, oh, come on. You know what? Screw it. We'll take the 100 XP. No, I won't. I won't. It's 70 per ghoul kill. 100. That's not. That just wasted one, right? Is what it is. We know a ghoul popped out right here. We know there was a ghoul here crawling out. Do we have to like do that? You know ghouls spawn until you get to like the motel. Oh, there it is. Don't know what triggers it, but maybe we kill this one and the one in the motel. I don't know if those are the two easiest to get to or not, but maybe we kill those two. Cool, radiation storm, my favorite. Helps them, hurts me. What more could I ask for in a game mechanic? Oh, we got one! Holy crap! Yeah, we go save that. Wait, the only other ghoul in here was a normie, right? We can just use the bed in here. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, there's a roamer. That's not a big deal. Not sleeping enemies are nearby. Okay, well, we'll go back to the other bed. That's fine. We should eat before we go, because otherwise we'll be hungry when we wake up, and then we'll have to eat every time after waking up. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do this one here, I guess. Sucks. Yeah, not really much I could do to Idiot Savant that one. If I can go... I'm not gonna fight anymore. I'm gonna go to the bed to save. No, hey Spanky, how's it going? Sorry I missed your message. I just saw somebody else in chat say hi Spanky, and I was like, please tell me they're not trying to call me Spanky for hitting these ghouls. So hey, how's it going? Oh, that's a relief. Nuka World, cool location, but very bad concept to have DLC about friendly raiders and only, hold on, it only makes you a lot of this DLC from New Vegas. I don't know. Maybe? I do not love the concept of the Nuka World DLC. I'll be real. Withered Feral Ghoul. How much XP do you give? Are you worth Idiot Savant farming? Doesn't matter because you're about to see me, and then I'm not going to be able to sneak crit you, which means I'm going to die. But let's, you know. 97 for that guy? That's worth more than any raider in Nuka World. Ghouls, y'all. Ghouls are the play. Please tell me Brad Burton respawns. Look at all this XP. All right, no Idiot Savant from any of us. I think we want to just specifically grind out that one withered ghoul. Okay. I think I want to grind for this one. Brad Burton respawns. I don't know if it's true, but I've done as you ask. Let's hope. We can only hope. This would definitely be the grind, the respawn grind, right? If we were going for respawns anywhere, it would be this one. Multiple Reavers that give 70 XP. Like, they're giving more XP than the Raiders. Like, competing with the Gator Claws. And the other place I was gonna, like, that's gonna be a big help was the Kitty Kingdom or whatever, which just because it's ghouls give a stupid amount of XP. I'm guessing it's because ghouls have more like level ranks than other enemies, and so they had to keep increasing it even once it didn't make sense anymore. So I can one-shot this withered ghoul right here, but it gives me more XP than anything else out there, and it doesn't risk shooting me as I run from it. So like 97 for that is actually huge. Also, y'all, give me 2 seconds. I have to just, I've been drinking a lot of water. I will be back in very short amount of time. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Also, I was looking at the clock and I was thinking, all right, I've been live for an hour and 20 minutes, all right? In New Vegas, we have Mr. House. Grandpa's bed, Nuka World, we have Creator of Nuka Cola on his bed. Both games do some factions, and after you need energy now to gain full power. I mean, yeah, I get where you're coming from. I wouldn't say that they're necessarily that, like, they don't feel too similar for me to see them as two separate things, but I get where you're saying that there's, like, definitely could be some inspiration taken. So let's real talk for a second, right? I've been live for an hour and 20 minutes. I have gained about half a level. Probably not even in that amount of time, okay? So if we extrapolate the fact that I need 16 levels. 16 levels. Minimum 16 levels to get through this in one piece. I'm betting it'll be more. But I need a minimum of 16 levels. We're talking about 32 more hours at that pace. Now, obviously the pace would increase as I got more levels, but also the amount of XP I need would increase, which would balance out. So I mean, we're talking about over, even if we just say 1 hour per level, right? Which again, we've done 1 hour per half level. If we say 1 hour per level, we're currently looking at being here for a minimum, let's just say more than an hour per level. Let's say minimum 20 more hours. I mean, and that's all being generous, y'all. I don't want this to be my first 100-hour run here, okay? I don't want it to be. What do we think the over-under is on just killing everything? And how much XP we would get? Like, ignoring Idiot Savant stuff, getting it where we get it, but otherwise just, like, kill everything in Nuka World. Kill all the raiders. Kill all the ghouls. Kill all the gator claws. Kill all the other ghouls. Kill all the robots. Kill all the bloodworms, right? What do we think the chances are that doing so, just killing it all, and specifically grinding Idiot Savant on any quests we can turn in, right? So we do the quest for Nuka Cola Chick, we do all 4 of the park quests, and we do Idiot Savant reloads for those chunks of XP, because those are higher XP chunks for quest turn-ins, right? But then otherwise just cranking through everything. What do we think? What do we like? How high of a level do we think we can get? You got like 25 levels in Nuka World yourself, 50 to 75. But did you do all of the quests that come after Coulter that I can't do? I'm assuming you did. That would be really weird if you were here that long and didn't. It's like, that's a chunk. See, like, look at that. That right there, that one Idiot Savant proc was like a quarter of a level. So that's what gets me, though, right? That was one ghoul. And yeah, that one was a higher value target than anything else we've seen. But, like, that was insane. That's insane amounts of XP off of one target. We can't see it because of webcam. Okay. regardless, I'm telling you, that was a quarter of a level. That was a quarter of a level off of that one kill. That was the equivalent to turning in, I think, some of the highest value XP quests in the game. But I'm just like, what is the high value targets and whatever quest you can do? I guess the question is, what do we consider the threshold for a high value target? What do we consider the threshold for a high value target? So right now, Raider Wasters are worth 70. Feral Reavers are worth 70. Very few things are worth more than that. 100 XP, that would be very, very few targets. And that was worth 66, rather. Am I not well rested? I'm not well rested. It's supposed to be worth 70, but I just slept for... What am I? What are my illnesses? Require more sleep. I have insomnia. Ugh. See, and then there's stuff like that, which I believe with insomnia, it's impossible to get well rested without also becoming ravenously hungry, which means I'd have to eat a thing every time I woke up. Let's try and... I mean, it takes like a 14-hour sleep, I think, to get well rested. You only rested 7? It only takes 7. I just need more sleep. I always do 8 just out of habit, but you don't actually need 8 in this game for some reason. I mean, I guess... That still didn't give it to me. It should have. At least I thought. Good thing there's ghouls all over the place at least. Yeah, I don't have to worry about eating. It's just having to do it every reload that's a problem. Maybe it is 8. I read on the wiki it was 7, but that's possibly... I either could be misremembering or that could be wrong. Maybe don't believe me. Maybe don't believe me. Or also maybe you just can't get well rested like this. You might not be able to get well rested while you have this illness. It doesn't require triple, does it? The require more sleep doesn't require triple sleep, does it? Wait, should it be nighttime? It should not be. It should be this that I'm reloading. This is my last time to try it and still be able to reload. He was never wrong. He just occasionally knows things that do not line up with the reality for everyone else. Let's do 21 hours, which is triple the required sleep, I think, normally for well rested. It says half on the wiki. I mean, I just did 16, right? So that should have done it. Maybe you just can't get well rested while you have... It might just not be possible. Oh, while you have this illness, you just can't get well rested, huh? I guess that makes sense. But it is annoying. So we're going to load this one, which is after I slept for 7 hours. And since we can't get it anyway, and my stuff's all screwed up, we'll just... we'll do an auto save without a sleep. Okay. I can't get well rested while I have this illness. So I can either sleep off the illness or just suck it up. Let's just sleep off the illness. Which was this one. Let's just sleep off the illness. You just can't get it. Cool. Not being able to get well rested. Like, that's just going to take 10% longer. It seems stupid to do. Also, I'm stunned we have this many people here on a Saturday morning or a Sunday morning. Especially considering how few people were around last night. I understand that, like, I mean, maybe people are just really trying to avoid avowed spoilers, which I understand that. But I do find the viewership shift from last night to this morning kind of wild. I think this is one of the longer ones, though. I want to say this is the one that makes you wait around for a week. This bed is slightly elevated, so I know I can get a good night's sleep. But not elevated on cement or concrete. It has to be elevated on wood or metal. We prefer the Fallout content. You realize that the Fallout content is just me staring at a reload screen the entire time, right? I promise there's less enjoyable stuff happening. You deserve it. It's like watching Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, it is weird though that the game that I'm more excited to be playing that is new and interesting that I normally don't do new and interesting games because I'm always doing just challenge runs on stupid old games gets like nothing. You might want to sleep at Fizztop Mountain for well rested. Any bed can get you well rested. Bethesda thinks a ton of what? Totally, I don't know what that is. All right, am I still Oh, starving, dehydrated, dark craving. We're fine. We're well rested. Cool, cool, cool. We got what we needed. We do need to find water. I'm looking at some. Let's just go get that. Only own beds get well rested. No, we got it. It's just actual beds. It is so bizarre to me that, like, obviously I know the channel at this point is built on, like, Skyrim and Fallout content, so people are going to be more hesitant to try, like, newer things. But it is kind of wild to me that people would choose this over the Avowed streams. By the way, there are no sources of clean water in Nuka World. Yeah, I don't care about that. It's okay. We'll get all the illnesses. Did you win against the overboss yet? No, not at all. That's what we're doing. That's the whole objective. We are level grinding for that purpose. I do believe there's a lot of I don't want Avowed spoilers, and the algo built you a base of people who enjoy old Bethesda games. Yeah, I do think it's interesting the state of, like, the Bethesda content scene on YouTube right now. I think is very interesting because it does feel like there's a group of people who, and like, I can't say that I'm not one of them to a certain extent, who enjoy Bethesda content. Did I already eat you? I did, didn't I? No, I didn't. Who enjoy Bethesda content, right? Hopping into Avowed streams when I experience most of the game for myself. Okay, I got you. There's a group of people, a very large group of people on YouTube who enjoy Bethesda content, but refuse any game that is similar and recent. Like, it has to be the old ones. It has to be Skyrim. Some of them, not anything newer than Skyrim. Some of them will also include Fallout 4. Screw it. I'm just going to lock that one in because I had to sleep off that freaking disease, and I do not care. So I do find it quite interesting that, like, for some people, I don't honestly think they'll ever be interested in content on any other game. Even if it literally is Elder Scrolls 6, right? It does feel like any modern game isn't going to scratch the itch in the same way, maybe, or something of that sort. You know what I'm saying? It does feel like, and like, I understand it. Like, nostalgia is a strong thing, right? I'm really enjoying Avowed, but it does have a very different feel to the games that I'm normally playing on the channel. Not that that's a bad thing necessarily. I think it's a good thing, actually. But it does, you know, it can be harder to get into newer stuff. I'm realizing that, like, all the ragging that I've done on the older generation for, like, not being able to get into stuff that I like, you know what I mean? Like, why are y'all anti-video games or whatever? Why are we not, you know, they're really fun and cool. Why are you just being all old and boring? But at the same time, like, I get it. Like, you get attached to the stuff that you're attached to, and you, like, stick with that. But at the same time, there comes a point where, like, where everything will have been done, pretty much. And then it's like, if you aren't willing to jump onto something new, it's like, at that point, do you just do the same thing again and again and again? Like, at what point does something give? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do 3 Reavers at a time for respawns, or reloads, I think. I think that's a good compromise with what I was doing before. It's just adding a 3rd. All right, well, unless that happens, then I'm just gonna reload. Let me read through some of this. Popping in without streams, one experience most of it for yourself. Totally valid. Don't you have Aquaboy in this build? I had it in the last one. There's no reason to take it in this one because it doesn't help the culture fight. Let's see. Oh, you're just saying like different types of beds. I think it's just more of Bethesda, like them trying to give. I mean, I don't know. My thought is that they just wanted to have a mechanic for different types of sleeping things, and they just thought the more comfy it is, the better of a sleep you could get in a wasteland. I don't know. Go ahead and kill this Reaver, I guess. I take this one out. It's not, I don't care about idiots savanting that one. I just didn't want it to discover me so that I can go and get these other ones. I do like that all the ghouls have like woken up now so I can actually find them. I have to hop up here for it to register. Still not registered. Come on. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. We're just gonna reload. This isn't worth the time. Okay. Bethesda stuff is nostalgic and comforting. Most of us have played it. I personally don't watch a lot of content on games I haven't played at all. Oh, no, I mean, I get that. I get where it's a concern for the sake of like haven't played a game before. What I'm concerned about is that people aren't going to give other games as much of a chance in the space. Like, for example, like I don't see nearly as much content and hype for content based on Starfield as I do currently Skyrim and Fallout. Now, to be fair, I don't think Starfield's quite as quality of a game. Personally, like we've talked about it, you know, it doesn't rank as high, and I think that resonates with a bunch of people kind of feel similarly, and maybe that's all that it is. But sooner or later, whether or not we get a new Skyrim, if people want to keep like doing this kind of stuff, we're gonna have to let something kind of fill the void a bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I enjoy Magoo content most of all, but with old Fallout I can actively participate. I'm curious on what actively participate means, but I think I understand. It's up to you specifically to see challenge streams. I tuned into one where you fight Coulter and liked it. I want to see you take him on again. Well, it ain't Skyrim. I do think Avowed will pick up a week or two after release. Yeah, my goal is just to try and have a video there for when that happens. And I recognize that, like, streaming it, there's going to be people who don't want to see Avowed spoilers, and so they're not going to watch those streams as much. And I get that. I'm just hoping that when they come around to watching stuff, I can have a video posted that they can go watch if they're interested. Still nothing? Are we serious? I would like to kill 3 Reavers each time, but I literally can't do that without freaking dying. I do find the Bethesda challenge runs feel very different from example from soft ones. Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, I feel like games in a similar vein all should, in theory, feel pretty similar, you know? Avowed looks cool, but my friends are calling it New Skyrim, so I was expecting similar mechanics. Avowed sneaking system and town interaction stuff looks much different. Yeah, anyone who is calling Avowed New Skyrim needs to really read anything the developers of Avowed said about the game they were making, because they did not set out to, nor intend to, or by any means like try to make New Skyrim. They said that's not what it was. They told people not to make that comparison, and naturally people did anyway, because the people on the internet cannot think that any game exists other than Skyrim, and therefore games must all be on a scale of Skyrim to not Skyrim. But that is definitively not what they set out to do. So I do find that very weird. There's a roamer. Wasn't there a Reaver here? That's just a normal ghoul. Whatever. We'll just take him out so he doesn't rat us out to the feds. This is the feds. No, that makes it sound like I'm encouraging violence against... I was just making a silly joke. I'm not. Anyway. All 4 no items is not what the devs expected at all. Well, yeah, I would hope not. Totally not being serious that Bethesda had meaning or intention. Just funny how we get a great night's sleep on a soggy bed frame matches with skeletons to cuddle. Oh yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. I'm too broke to afford games other than Skyrim and Fallout 4. I get that. I don't buy new games hardly at all. But the next Elder Scroll games will be as bad as Starfield or worse. There will never be a new Skyrim. I wasn't saying that it was, that it would be. I'm just saying that I don't even think people will, even if it were, right? Even if it were effectively just Skyrim 2.0, I don't know that people would play it over Skyrim. Because it wouldn't be Skyrim, regardless of how good. Darn it. I have to take this one. Yeah, there's no point in doing that. We're going to die. Doesn't matter. So I have to go. About to start with D&D session. Have fun, V. I mean to participate in chat discussion and brainstorming. Oh, I got you. There will be Skyrim Super Special Hyper Edition for the PlayStation 7. Have you met Garrus and Avowed? I don't believe so, Pastry. I haven't actually made it that far. That's the other thing, is I haven't even had that much, you know. Personally, I found if you stay in common genre games, you keep your avid watchers, or simulator games, older games like Ape Escape, Shrek, Sims 1, just my opinion. I don't think older games I would retain any viewers, to be honest. I mean, yeah, a handful. I'm not going to pretend like I think the people who are in my chats would be there, and that'd be about it. So I think those videos would probably average like 1,000 views tops if I like went that drastically out of the genre. I'm hoping that the same doesn't hold true for Avowed, and we'll see. There's a chance that it just absolutely is a flop of a video when I make it, and if so, I might not be able to make any more Avowed videos. I hope that isn't the reality, but it very well could be. Doing this midday sucks. Oh wait, hold up. We got one. Okay, we'll take that. We'll go lock that in. We've almost done a second level, and this has taken like 20 minutes as opposed to an hour and 20 minutes. So I'll take that. Let me catch up on Twitch chat a bit, and I'll double back over to YouTube. What does auto lock? I missed what that was. Some of it's enjoying the personality of the person playing an old favorite. That's being one of the big reasons that people are here. It's just interesting when that ends, if that personality plays a new similar. You know what I mean? Maybe not. We'll see. I believe video games have gone downhill. Devs want to do minimal work and want massive profits. Unfinished games coming out every other week. I don't think devs want that as much as the studio's money want that. I think the problem always comes down to execs, not devs. I think game devs still have a passion for games because most game devs are still fundamentally gamers. I think a lot of it comes down to studio executives, for one. At the end of the day, try and fix it, put paywalls mid-game. You think... Just some people love 76, though. At the end of the day, it's still a business. You get passion projects for the occasional standout small devs teams dropping bangers, but at the end of the day, live service game pays the bills. Yeah, I mean... A lot of people will put out a game that is just designed to fund the game they want to make. You know what I mean? 2077 got rushed out because they overpromised and the bills were coming due, but after it got built up a little, when instead it should have been delayed again, even if it makes people upset, then the thing is they made the commitment to like actually go fix it. Some companies get the initial check and go, this is good enough, and then, you know, cash it in. It sets a standard for everyone else. Like AAA games are going downhill and it's sad. I mean, I don't know. I liked Obsidian's approach to Avowed. Keep telling people, temper your expectations. It is what it is. It's not what you think it'll be. Yeah, like I think Avowed is a good example that a complete released and fun, or a complete finished game can release and be fun. Oh, this is one we'll have to reset for. This is a big one. This is the next level up. Just give it to me right now. Miracles happen every day. No. We'll be resetting for that withered one. Conquered flopping hard might have sent a message for the next cycle of game development. That is interesting too. It says that you can't just make something for the sake of making it and it work. Like it still has to be, you know, has to feel like it fills a need for gamers or a desire. Even if we can afford it, spending that much money on a game feels excessive when most people have a huge back catalog of games to play. Talking about just like the cost of games. I mean, the thing is, if we're being fair, right, as far as economy stuff is concerned, are you serious? Well, you know what, screw it. We got an idiot savant, we got those two out of the way. I'll just lock that in. if we're being fair, right? I do not like, I am the last person to like corporate shill. I recognize that games are too expensive still, like in the sense of the profit margins are large. However, that requires success. A game that is unsuccessful does not have profit margins that it used to. The $60 game like became a thing freaking a while ago. Inflation has hit everything other than games harder than it's hit games. Because gamers have pushed back. They're like, hey, we're not going to pay more than this for something that is not better than this. And I respect that. I think that's awesome. All that being said, if you take a game like Avowed, right, which definitely had like a full like AAA game cycle type thing, not as much as some other games, but still, right, like it is a fully fleshed out developed game, and they made it with paying, hopefully, I would really hope, paying higher salaries because of higher inflation rates, right? Maybe not higher percentage wise to the inflation percentage, but definitely not as low as they would have been paying when they made New Vegas, right? They more money went into Avowed than New Vegas. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but New Vegas would have been at least 50, 60, like $60 would be my guess on release, but maybe 50. But there's no shot it was less than $50 on release for New Vegas. Avowed was 70, right, at release. I guarantee you at least 2 times as much money went into Avowed that went into New Vegas. And it's $10 more. So in that regard, if the games are quality, I'm okay with that, right? If they're putting the money and the effort and stuff into the games, I'm okay with that. What bothers me is when they're putting out what they know is slop and thrown together slop, and they spend all the money that they're getting from it on marketing rather than the actual game being good, because rather than just like kind of gambling on putting all their effort into making a good game, they'll take the reliable, safer option of making an expensive game that's over marketed. That bothers the crap out of me. I am not paying for that garbage. So I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. Ever since New Vegas, every Obsidian game gets compared to Bethesda. Yeah, and I feel bad for them on that regard because I don't think they ever wanted that. Like, I think they're proud of New Vegas, don't get me wrong. It very much seems like they are happy they made it, but I don't think they wanted to be the, like, Walmart brand Bethesda or whatever people freaking describe them as for the rest of their existence as a company. I think they just want to make good games and be their own thing. I think that's another reason they do these like limited open worlds instead of full open world. Like I think they want it to feel different. Skyrim is when you have sword and spell. The more sword and spell, the more Skyrim. Like, yo, we gotta freaking level up. Do we have any perks that help us more reliably kill? I feel like we go luck, right? Unfortunately. I mean, we could go ahead and get the agility point for the extra punch. So it's really hard to justify any perk that's not going to be specifically designed for Coulter. And like, you got stuff like toughness, but I don't know whether or not I'm actually going to end up doing that for the Coulter fight. If I can get away without it, I will. But I probably won't be able to. I mean, better criticals. We need better criticals eventually. And that could help us right now, I guess. For like, if something discovers us, I could just pop a crit into it. And I'm going to have to eventually get it. So might as well, right? Let's grab better crits. Why not? Yeah, I think anybody who unironically thinks that game devs are just in it for the money, kind of insane. I think that's kind of an insane take. I don't feel like your average game dev is making enough money to just be like a corporate shill. I think it's just that they're limited to what the corporation who's paying their salary allows them to do. I think game devs are all still very passionate, generally speaking. I don't feel like it's worth getting into if you're not. About as first person has Swords of Magic, it is Skyrim. Right.
Yeah.
Elden Ring made $770 million in 13 months. Diablo 4 made $666 million in 5 days. That's so sad. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom got a price bump. You paid 100 Canadian dollars for it. Yeah, the thing is, you got to remember with Tears of the Kingdom versus Breath of the Wild, right? They literally took the Breath of the Wild map and then made another map beneath it of the same size, and then they also made one above it of a much scaled back size, but still like there. and then they refilled all the stuff that was there with new stuff. So like, it is, I would say, unequivocally more game. Does that make it better game? No. Is it? Personal interpretation. I actually enjoyed Breath of the Wild much more myself. I didn't spend as much time in Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom. I still have to get around to doing that at some point. It's one of those that's in the back catalog, but I think the reason I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom is because it did not pull me in as much as Breath of the Wild did, because the abilities and stuff weren't as fun for me. The weapons all being kind of like withered and awful. Like, I don't know. There was more initial fun because there was more sandboxy, look at this weird wacky thing I can like make and use, but then that lost its appeal to me faster for some reason. I don't know. I still think the game is fantastic. I think Tears of the Kingdom is really good. I also think that just like, because it was Breath of the Wild 2, it's not ever going to be able to capture the magic of Breath of the Wild because it's not a brand new thing you're seeing now. There's a lot of new things they were doing there, and I think the new things they did were all great, but it's not, it in and of itself is not like, oh look, this is some really cool, innovative thing I've never seen before, which is what Breath of the Wild had. Although, I mean, not all of it was by any means, but like it had that feel, while Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have that feel because it is Breath of the Wild 2, which I think is honestly, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. It's just how that is when you make a sequel. It can't be that inventive, or then people will go, this isn't the game I wanted. This isn't the sequel to this game that I love. This is some other game you made, and you put the last game's title in it, and then put the number 2 on there. See those big better crits. Wow. Okay, well that's a reload, I think. I don't know what happened for sure. If Obsidian pays similar to Bethesda, then the average salary is $65K, range 38 to 150. AAA games are insanely expensive to make now. The standard of quality and graphics goes up. I just want the Megacorps to slow the F down. Yeah, I would rather personally pay $80 to $90 for a game that is, for me, what my first time playing Skyrim, Fallout 4, Super Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, freaking any game that gave me that feeling the first time I booted it up and held that feeling for like a reasonably long period of time. I would rather pay $80 to $90 for that once every 3-4 years than pay $60 for an unfinished game when it comes out that won't be good until all of the hype has died down, and even then, like, people will have spoiled everything, like everything will be known. Like, I would rather they released Cyberpunk today than the day they released Cyberpunk. I didn't care. Like, I'm not into Cyberpunk, but like I know people are, and I understand why. I would rather they just have kept working on it and released it now. The problem is the way that these games work is their budget comes from the marketing they do for the game before they've made the game, which is stupid. How did we get into this freaking situation? They like need the shareholders and all the stupid garbage. I hate it. I hate what the games industry is now. We need to make a game, sell a game, and then you get your money from it. That is how that should work. And then if the game is bad, well, you maybe got one more shot. You know, like you gotta playing around the game. Not like you gotta make the game good. That's the thing, is that you gotta make the game good. You know, I don't see Skyrim in Avowed personally, especially you can't just sneak in plain sight. You have to hide in the grass. Yeah, no, I don't think Skyrim equal Avowed or vice versa at all. I think that's intentional. And I hope the internet grasps that and just plays it as a good game. Games have always been expensive. People forgot how much technology cost back in the day when it was new. That's what I'm saying, is like the tech's gotten less expensive, but the work it takes to make it has gotten higher. So so effectively the price was able to level out for a long time, but we're at the point where the tech is not getting cheaper as fast as the personnel costs are increasing because of life costs. So like, I mean, something has to give somewhere, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would happily pay more for a single player complete game that is mine, that I know is not going to be taken away from me, that's not live service. Like, I just buy the game and it's good. I would happily pay more for that. You know? school pull the legendary psychic kill move. I would love to live in a world where I was willing to pre-order a game, or actually get hyped about a game announcement and then not wait 6 to 10 years for the release. Right. Like, I'm sorry, anybody that thinks Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out before 2030, I think is completely delusional. Personally. Maybe. I hope I'm wrong. But like, if you think Elder Scrolls 6 is, which again, was announced, we're farther from the announcement that the release of Skyrim is from the announcement of Elder Scrolls 6. And I personally would be stunned if it came out within the next 5 years. Absolutely shocked, almost appalled even, that they would have the audacity. Appalled. Preston and chill. What a first message. Juggernaut. If GTA 6 is trash, I might retire from gaming. That's the thing, is they've set these games take so long and they announce them so early, they set this expectation that the game has to be perfect or it's a failure. That's awful. Nintendo's its own ecosystem entirely, so I don't really look at their pricing compared to PC, Xbox, Sony. Oh yeah, no, for sure. For sure, I missed that one earlier. I never max Idiot Savant. I've had an easier time leveling up with rank 2 than rank 3. Yeah, max Idiot Savant actually I think decreases your XP because it's bugged out. Marketing industry needs to chill too. We live in an age where marketing is basically free, yet a huge chunk of the budget goes to promo. Yeah, marketing makes no freaking sense to me. We as a society put way too much in it. Because you know the games that get people the most excited are the ones that are really good that they weren't paying attention to. That's when somebody gets excited. The thing is, grassroots like marketing always outdoes, oh, we got one. Like grassroots word of mouth style marketing always outdoes stuff it down your throat marketing. Right? A small trailer here and there, make it look good, make it look exciting, make the game actually be good, let people talk about it and market it for you. I'll be honest with you, right? If my audience was bigger, which hopefully one day it will be, there's a solid chance that I would be able to do better marketing for Avowed than something that costs money, because they just made a good game that I'm pretty sure at the end of it all, I'm going to have really enjoyed. And I will sing the praises of things I enjoy. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's good marketing. You know, like you just make a game that's good and then people talk about that. Like the internet being what it is, people will talk about your game whether it's good or bad. That will be marketing. So unless your objective is effectively the gaming version of a pump and dump scheme, right? Of we're going to hype all this up, get all y'all to buy it, and then you're going to realize it sucks and it's a hollow shell and it's never going to be any better than that. Unless that's your end goal, which for some companies I think it genuinely is, because that's what the execs would rather do. Do the reliable thing, spend a bunch of money on marketing, dupe a bunch of people who buy it day one, really hype up pre-release stuff so that they buy it before they know that it's bad. Hope not too many of them return it, call it a day, go on to the next thing, leave that one as trash. Right? I'm glad that there are companies like CD Projekt Red that like aren't doing that and actually will fix their game. That's great. I still wish that it could be game releases in finished state so that there's no need to make it good years later. But I'm glad that companies, some of them are still willing to do that, while other ones are just happy to take the money and run, right? But that is just a bad environment for good creative works to thrive in. That's just not intuitive to good stuff being made. It really isn't. The more EA spends on marketing, the worse I expect a game to be. Yeah, I agree. 2077 is one of your favorite open world games. Worth supporting now if you get on sale. Unlike a ton of games, it wasn't abandoned. Right, exactly. I think if you're going to end up in that situation, they handled it correctly. What's up, Rachel? Like they handled that properly afterwards. I wish they had handled it properly before, right? You can have all the Keanu Reeves in the world, but if the game's not good, the game's not good. I'm glad they made it good, but like, you know, maybe deliver on the promises a bit earlier. What's the chances? Good water? Ah. I know there isn't any, but my brain wants to check every time anyway. But you know, like, I don't know. It's just device ID ads where I get ads for days after buying a long-term use product. That's so stupid. I just bought so I bought my Amazon was out of stock of the processor I wanted to buy for my computer upgrades, and Best Buy was going to take too long to get it here. and whatever.
Bing, bing,
The
ba-ding, ding.
best Ghost Hunter, thank you for the follow. The best way I could get my computer parts in that I needed for my upgrade that I'm trying to do this week was to split between Amazon and B&H Photo and Video. I don't buy cheap things from B&H Photo and Video. I've always been happy with the stuff that I've gotten from there, but whenever I need something from there, I go looking for that thing, I find that thing, and I buy that thing, and it's expensive, and I don't go back there again for years. I kid you not that 60% of the ads I've gotten since placing that order have been for B&H Photo and Video. I ain't buying anything from B&H anytime soon. I mean, it's better than the ads I was getting before, if I'm going to be honest. Less intrusive and less annoying, just because their advertising is not as obnoxious as a lot of other ads are out there. But I'm not buying anything else from B&H. You're wasting your freaking time and effort. I replaced the toilet seat and got ads for weeks after I bought it. Yeah, that's so stupid. I remember Undertale being $10 and it made it $53 million. So, I mean, I feel like comparing AAA to indie, though, is inherently unfair. Because indie is usually made as a passion project where one person just has the time that they put into it, usually not investing a ton of resources. And sometimes you get a Stardew Valley or an Undertale, but more often than not, you get maybe making a couple of bucks and having fun doing it, right? Like that. Those are the exceptions. And I think trying to use that as like a standard for how things should go is a little... Try and get at least one idiot savant on this. A little unfair.
Here is my Magoo microtransaction.
Your Magoo microtransaction. Thank you so much for the bits, Clang. I really appreciate it. Let's get some hype in... Screw it, in both chats for Clang. Clang's over on Twitch, giving some bits. Thank you so much. Grinded 2 hard to unlock all secret missions in GTA? I missed what that was on. Or GTA Online. I will be honest with y'all, I'm not on the GTA hype train. I've had fun knocking around in GTA 4. I never even bothered buying GTA 5. I enjoy watching people play the game. I watch GTA 5 content, but don't actually play it. Those kinds of games I get minimal enjoyment out of. I'm glad other people do, but they're just like, look, I can go do whatever I want. Ha ha ha, boom boom, steal cars. That's cool. I don't personally, that's not what I'm trying to do in a game. Personally, that's not the type of escapism I'm looking for games. So I get why people love it so much. It looks like it is a fun gameplay experience. It's just not what I'm looking for personally. So all the like, when is GTA 6? You know, we got this before GTA 6 or whatever. I love all the memes, but at the same time, I don't relate to any of them because I'm not at all anticipating GTA 6. I'm actually kind of worried that it's going to do really well and then it's going to become the next like content creator game, and then I'm gonna like feel like I need to play GTA 6 to keep up with the climate of what's happening on YouTube, and I'm not gonna want to. That's my concerns with GTA 6. So I can keep getting delayed as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, there's that. Need to break in a few months because of plans. Yeah, so you can get all the, yeah, maybe that's what it is. They've sabotaged all their products, so they're advertising so you'll buy a new one when it breaks. I bought Baldur's Gate 3 because others played it and hyped it up. I didn't even know Larian released a trailer. Yeah, that's the thing, is like Baldur's Gate 3 was very much, the marketing was by the fans. They're like, hey, this game looks like it's gonna be incredible. And then they played it like, hey everybody, this game is incredible. And everybody's like, oh, it is incredible. I'm gonna buy it too. Let's give it a bunch of awards because this game's so incredible. Why can't anybody else make games like this? And it's like, because they spend more time telling you about how great the game's going to be than making a great game. So stupid. Average indie game makes around $1,000. Ranges from 0 to 84 million. Yeah, discount the top 10 outliers of that, and that number will plummet. It's wild to me as I'm getting ads for $50 to $100 jump packs, but 0 ads for PC parts, and I consistently price and search for PC parts. Listen, they go off of what you bought because then there's data to prove you'll buy it again, right? Cyberpunk released early because the devs were sick of death threats. I mean, the problem, in my opinion, is not them releasing it early. It's them announcing it early. Because then if you don't announce it so early, maybe you don't get all the death threats. Maybe that doesn't happen. I think 5 is a decent story. Online can be fun with friends. We got 2 shark card forward. I don't even know what that means. Indie projects get a lot more rope. They release early access version and keep supporting it in their free time. Sometimes they even leave early access too. Right. Indie projects are very different scenario. But I will tell you, a game that's by a smaller but not necessarily indie studio that did an early access thing that I'm not upset about is Pal World, right? They released a game that was complete enough to enjoy in early access, that was for a reasonable price for the amount of game that was there. It was fun to play. And it wasn't like, yeah, there was some cheeky marketing for it, but it wasn't like shoved down your throat or anything until it released. It was, everybody just thought it was going to be a meme game, but then they actually made a good game. Genius marketing tactic, in my opinion. Make something that looks like it's just going to be straight up a joke, but then actually make it good. Awesome. Love it. Game's really freaking fun. I'll be honest with you, I just freaking really like that game. It's not the kind of game that you play every single day all the time, and they have said multiple times that it isn't. Like, hey, leave, we're going to release more content, come back and check that out when we post it. It'll be good too, you'll like it. But in the meantime, go play your other games and stuff. It's chill. Like, this isn't supposed to be a game that you play every day for the rest of your life. This is just a fun thing we're making. How do you get up there? That's a different one. Oh shoot. Oh, I was hoping I'd get the hit off first. I messed up by activating the crit because the crit made my attack go slower, which is really stupid that's how that happens. But that one was an early access, released unfinished, kind of a buggy mess, but the game itself was fun. They weren't claiming that, like they told you up front, it was early access, and they have been fixing all of the bugs very quickly. Like, that's been their priority. They've also been adding content, but the priority's been fixing the bugs in the game. I like that. I'm okay with that if they're upfront about it, right? I think a AAA studio, like main big deal kind of studio, maybe should probably avoid that route still, because it's like, you have the money to just make a finished game. So finish your game. Like, you can manage this. It's okay. You'll live. But like, generally, punch, please. Punch the ghoul. Screw it. We'll go lock that in. Why not? That was a stalker. They're only worth 50, but I'll take it. We're gonna get GTA 7 before GTA 6. Shoot. With the GTA 6 wait time, people seem to forget that Rockstar made Red Dead 2 in between. That's the other thing, is that people get so caught up on their own franchises that they forget about developers making other games. You will not believe the amount of people that unironically think we're gonna get Fallout 5 in the next, like, 5 years. Hello? Bethesda's not touching Fallout 5 until they release Elder Scrolls 6, and let's be real, they ain't releasing Elder Scrolls 6 anytime freaking soon. They just released Starfield. We're so far from a Fallout 5. We are so far. Yeah, people are like, but they made the show and it got popular and they're going to want to capitalize on that. That ship's already sailed. The first thing they did after the show came out was break Fallout 4. Congrats, Bethesda, you capitalized. Like, genuinely, I feel like the amount of copium it has to take for you to think there's any hope of getting Fallout 5 before
all your future bull shark testosterone purchases.
Oh, thank you. That will save me so much. That will go such a long way for all the bull shark testosterone. Thank you. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Fallout 76 is close. You'll get to the next Fallout for now. Yeah, for sure. And I don't even feel like they're trying to mislead you on that. Oh, we got another withered. Heck yeah, that's a bunch of XP. Okay, no, there are more ghouls over here. I just haven't been able to find them. Yeah, no, we're dead. But we have a withered over here. That's good. AAA dev cycles are like 5 years at the low end. They release games more often. It's because they have multiple teams working on different ones. Exactly. Bethesda said multiple times that they don't freaking do that, because Todd has to handcraft every single line of code for every game that they make. Y'all didn't know that? Every game, every keystroke was Todd. If you go to Bethesda offices, every office has Todd Howard's name on the door, and no one else is allowed in, and no one else works there but Todd Howard. Every other person that works for the company just brings him coffee. That's why the dev cycle is so long. He personally does every step of the process and refuses to let any... They're all there. They're like the best programmers you've ever met in your entire life. And they're like, Todd, we can like do some of this stuff. And he's like, no! I must do it! I alone am worthy! That's what goes on at Bethesda offices every day. Every day. Palworld was such a wild success, they literally went through a period of, we literally don't know what to do with all this money. Also, hype for Tully. I don't know if I said the word hype, but do that. Hype up Tully. Thank you so much for the super chat. But yeah, no, I loved reading the article that they're like, we have so much money and we can't figure out the best way to spend it. And like the fact that they publicly said that, Pocket Bear's a cool company. I'm gonna be real. I think they're a cool company. I think they're kind of cool. They seem chill as heck. Fell asleep watching a Magoo stream and woke up to a Magoo stream. Best transition. If you say so. I'm not even sure that I'm thrilled about going to sleep after a Magoo stream and waking up to a Magoo stream, and I'm Magoo. I'm glad you enjoyed it, though. Was hoping for a non-Bethesda 3 remaster between now and then. Was hopeful for New Vegas 2, but not happening with the show going to Vegas. Yeah, no, New Vegas 2, I guarantee you, on the books, there will be a quote from Todd or some Bethesda exec that's like, people keep asking for a New Vegas 2. We feel we made New Vegas 2. It was Fallout Season 2. Because they said on the books that Fallout, the show, was Fallout 5 in their heads. Well, sort of, you know, the show Fallout was sort of like our Fallout 5 to us. And so that ain't just a freaking slap in the face. New Vegas 2 to them is Fallout Season 2. They just make shows now, y'all. They don't make games anymore. Bethesda, now TV producers. And after the hype initially dies down, I think people are going to realize that those shows are and then they're going to give up on that. And then I think at that point, Todd Howard gets an OnlyFans, I think is where that goes. I'm pretty sure is their next revenue stream. And then he'll retire from that. I think that's the lifeline of Bethesda. No, we're not using it on that. So, you know. But yeah, no, I wish freaking Bethesda would let Obsidian make New Vegas 2. They never will. Everybody loves New Vegas so as the best Fallout. It like says that, and Bethesda didn't make it. I think it hurt their pride. Like, but we make the best Fallouts. Not Obsidian. They're not even Bethesda. That's my headcanon for Bethesda's take on New Vegas 2. Also, I missed over on Twitch, F2P kind of effed gaming with microtransactions. Oh, also, did I get a follow on Twitch that didn't ping? It looks like I got a follow from Ghost Hunter V, and it did not ping. And if so, I'm sorry for not, if it pinged and I missed it, I'm sorry for not acknowledging. If it didn't ping, I don't know why it broke, but thank you. If you want good games, go for AA, Binding of Isaac, Elden Ring, etc. Elden Ring considered AA? What? Is it? No shot, right? No shot. Is it? Also, yeah, F2P. The thing is, I feel like free-to-play games with microtransactions are chill, especially if they're cosmetic in nature. That's fine. And you can even use that to fund your next game. You know what? If Bethesda wants to fund their next game off of Elder Scrolls Castles or whatever it is and Fallout Shelter, go for it, Bethesda. Rock that crap. I love Fallout Shelter. I think it's kind of fun. If you can somehow use that to fund Fallout 5, I'm all for it. Just don't make that be the only thing you do, and don't creation club it, you know? Don't creation club it. But I'm sorry I missed those messages earlier. I don't know why they weren't popping up on my end, so my bad. I've responded to things after it and skipped over those, and I felt bad. Let me crank through chat messages real quick, because I'm going on tangents, and I'm missing like every third message, and I feel really bad. Todd Howard laboring away at the code mines for 90-hour work weeks. It would not shock me if they already had someone crafting Fallout 5 assets to slot into their creation engine. I'm not sure how much the creation engine will change between Starfield, Elder Scrolls 6, and Fallout 5. They'll never touch the creation engine again. It will be what it is until the end of time. But they will continue pumping more stuff into it so that it runs worse and worse and worse until the games are only playable on a NASA supercomputer. He was at the chess club. You wouldn't understand. That's true. So the next Fallout games are going to be remastered versions before 5. I do think it's only a matter of time before we get just a boatload of Bethesda remasters as cash grabs. Because like they've done Skyrim as many times as they're going to do Skyrim. But they know how much money they can make on remastering Oblivion, Fallout 3. You know, like they know. They're bound to know how much money. That's the easiest money they've ever made in their lives. They, you know, like just modernizing those at all. No risk involved. I would buy it. Todd, I'd buy it. If it's $60 or less, I'd buy it. If it's $70, we might have to talk, but I'd buy it. Fallout 3 remaster would be great. It's so reliable, so easy. You don't have to change much. like at all. Just make the game look and feel nicer. Bethesda's biggest slowdown is their creation engine. Yeah, a part of me almost wishes they would just like use Unreal or something. Like, not that I'm the biggest Unreal fan necessarily, but I do kind of wish they would just stop doing their own engine. Spend more time messing with the engine than actually crafting the games. Yeah, exactly. Let somebody else do that. You know what I mean? Xbox calling out. That's what gives me hope for a 3 remaster. It isn't Bethesda. Oh, I guess that's true. From what I've read about Bethesda Soft's dev process, they're really muddled on mechanics and such until it comes together close to release. I believe that. Elden Ring is AAA, but the big games are quadruple A now. Purely off how much money gets pumped into them. I guess. 76, Fallout First, the Atom Shop must bring in a good chunk of change. That's the thing is, like, they've got the funding. They really do. Should I try Skyrim? Yeah, probably. It's fun. It's a good way to sink a bunch of hours into a game. Fallout New Vegas Remastered is going to hurt my soul, and I'd buy it in a second. I don't know that they'll ever do it. Because, again, that's not a game they made, and I think they might just want to punish the community for liking it too much. If you leave Nuka World, does Culture respawn? I can't leave Nuka World. I'm trapped. Until Culture's dead, you can't take the thing back, unfortunately. I'm stuck here. Okay, I think I'm caught up on chat messages, and I think I'm ranted out until somebody says one other thing that'll set me off in a heartbeat, and we all know it. This is our boy. This is our boy we want to XP farm. Darn you. I'm going to reset until I get Idiot Savant off of that one. I forgot the DLC sucks. It only deserves one playthrough. I'll be honest with y'all. I do think they kind of crapped the bed on Fallout 4's DLC, especially when you compare it to 3 in New Vegas. Having half of the DLC be, like, having effectively 2 expansion DLCs and then a bunch of stuff that just is for settlement building only, and then Mechanical Menace is okay, but, like, honestly, if not for a challenge run, not worth the replay, in my opinion. Who's danger? You. Who are you? Like, Nuka World is a cool place to go explore. I don't really care about the quest line at all. Far Harbor, I think, is fantastic. I really wish they let you skip the stupid memory sequence, but otherwise, I think it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun things to explore there. David Courage, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. But I do think I would scrap. I would keep Far Harbor. I'd keep Nuka World. I would scrap everything else they did DLC wise for a third to that. For a third to Far Harbor and Nuka World. I'd scrap the rest of it in a heartbeat. Decontamination arches, neon letters, I don't know them. I'd scrap it in a second. I know some people get really into settlement building, and I would not want to take that away from those people, don't get me wrong. But, like, give us some actual stuff to go do. Let us go explore some new freaking weird area. That's like the fun of this crap, you know? That's what we live for here. Let us go to those places that you're never going to make a full-length game in, and put a couple cool quest lines in there, and we're happy. You know, they weren't ever going to make a Fallout Far Harbor, like, as a game, like, as a standalone game. That wasn't ever going to exist. But now we can go to Far Harbor, and we can knock around, and we can do some stuff, and we know what's going on over there. That's cool. Do that more. Screw it, I'll take that one. We didn't use the... That wasn't optimal, but we'll take it if we survive, which we won't. I love settlement building, and I still forget the DLCs are in my game. Right, because the menu on settlement building is also atrocious. Can I just sleep? Yeah, we're just gonna sleep. We got there by trying to avoid engine homogenization. Decon Arches are DLC edition. I'm pretty sure. Bethesda, 343, and Bungie have all been stuck in the same very tired engine. It's just like, how did we get here? Yeah, the thing is they didn't want to use the same engines as everybody else, but they're not able to keep up with it. That's the thing. They need to hire more people. That's the thing. There's enough competent, capable people out there that these companies need to just suck it up and hire some more people, spend a little more money, and then make a lot more money. It is bizarre to me that a company that is the size and success levels of Bethesda is out here running with one team making a game at a time. Why? Why the crap? Like, yeah, I know you want the people that are involved to be involved in freaking everything because these are these talents or whatever. Other people can make games too. There are people outside of your current employees that can make great games that could be hired. There are new talents. There are old hands. There's all sorts of people. Why? Every time a girl stops looking at the screen, the bushes go wild. They know. Why the crap are we running off of one team there? Or at least, if nothing else, get a team to work on your engine and a team to work on your games. You know? Split that load up. Something. Freaking something. Wasteland Workshop, best DLC, all hail the Holy Arch. Nah, I'd give it up in a second for another actual, like, big content area. Just give me the thing. Darn you. At least now I have a path straight to this one without any other ghouls getting in the way, I think. Recently found an 8-year-old video that trivializing the final Far Harbor puzzle down to like 30 seconds. Oh, really? I still feel like it's really dumb that they just don't let you skip it on subsequent playthroughs. Yeah, no, it's part of Wasteland Workshop. I was pretty sure it was not in base game, which is why I always forget it exists. Because I didn't get... So unlike most people, I waited a very, very long time to get the DLC. Like, I got the DLC so late because I just wasn't willing to pay the price they were asking for it when I could see how much content it was. Like, I could see that it wasn't worth that price. I didn't pay that price for it. I ended up getting it on like a bundle kind of situation. But like, crap. Contract industry is saving the richest people money and that doesn't benefit anyone else? What? Give me $1 million, I'll give you Fallout 5 by 2027. Skyrim's downloading. Well, have fun, Butterbob. It is a fun time of an age gone by. I didn't play Fallout 4 until years after release, and I bought like the full bundle. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I played it on release day and grinded it that week like crazy while I was supposed to be taking college classes that I was skipping. I specifically like planned that I was so excited for this game that semester at college, I like planned ahead for the day it was going to release. And I was like, okay, how good do I have to be doing in class to get the grades that I want from these classes and still skip almost everything this week? So I did better in my classes for the first half of the semester so that when Fallout 4 released, I could just skip almost every class for a week to play it. My friends came and checked on me because they were concerned that I was ill or had died. Skyrim has DLCs. Skyrim has, yeah, 2 very nice DLCs. And actually 3 very nice DLCs. The Hearthfire DLC is nice. It's the Wasteland Workshop equivalent. Would I trade Hearthfire for another big DLC? I think I would. We got it! Yes! Okay, now I'm just going to sleep up and then clear out any other ghouls that are here. And then we're going to move back over to... Do we go back to Nuka Town? Maybe we go back to Nuka Town? Oh, well, it's going to have a hole through it. You should be able to buy them all in one bundle. Only 1 million more of those guilds to go. Right. I think I got Fallout 4 for like $80 that included future DLC releases. Bundle option was removed so fast. Right. Skyrim also has an Anniversary Edition, which is less quality than the others. Yeah. Yeah, if you want some Creation Club stuff that a lot of it's semi-interesting and a lot of it's half-baked, then Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Nuka World could have been great, but they made it not dynamic whatsoever. Frustrating. Yeah, I think that's a solid way to put it. Are you just a normie? You are not a normie. Uh-oh. Not a normie, everybody. Not a normie. We got a gamer. We got a gamer on our hands. Oh, we got multiple gamers. We got multiple gamers. Ah! Can the gamers get to me from here? They cannot. We got a Reaver and another Reaver and a Normie. We need Blitz. Oh, that. Thank you, sir. Not quite enough, though. But if I just drop over here, then it has to go around, which should give extra Blitz damage. Come on, just take him out with the crits. Nice. Oh! Gamer's too good! MLG Pro! I like the idea of craftable player homes. I've never interacted with them. They're fun. They're fun, and they can be like a fun, if you just want like a collectathon grind, like don't pay for the furnishings in the house and try and like make them yourself. And it's like, oh, I got to mount a mud crab on the wall. Let's go get some chitin, you know? And yeah, I'm sticking with chitin. It's fun. I think it's a good time. We have multiple Tango 44 have multiple gamers on our 6 requesting crits on our location. Oh shoot. Fallout 4 definitely could have done better with the DLCs. Yeah, no, I agree. Especially, the thing is, they could have done better, or they could have just charged less. I think I would have been fine with them charging less out the gate, but holy crap, they charged a lot, and they did not want to come off it. Fallout 76 does a few things better with building, but also a few things worse, like with stairs, mostly the stairs thing. I mean, stairs aren't good in 4. Also, Iconic, I'm glad you got some food. Get anything good? Bring me anything. There's a PS Plus. I don't have to buy the DLCs. It comes with Skyrim. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I wish I still enjoyed console gaming. I've gotten so ingrained in the PC gaming loop that not using a mouse to look around feels so wrong. I'm gonna need to move my chat to my other monitor because I'm looking my head left too much. I'm getting a crick in my neck. This problem. No, sir. I'm recharging AP. Keep doing your little dance. That should be enough with crits. Yeah, that should be good. Cool. We're just taking these guys out, by the way. We're not coming back. Like, we're not, you know, whatever. Putting the Fallout 4 pacifism voice lines in Skyrim. See a mud crab and your character goes, whoa, crabby. That breaks TOS? What? Yeah, the Fallout 76 trailer got me so hyped for a game that I still haven't bought. Useless robots? You mean floating supply line drones? I didn't ever... I do forget that you could just, like, make them to use them as settlers. I never do that. Almost another level, y'all. Almost. That'll bring us to 32 of 56. I'm not even going to get 6 levels off of today's stream. I'm not even going to get, like, over a third of the way off of today's stream. I got to change tactics. This is not working. Oh, shoot, y'all. This run will never end. This run is an unending run. Okay, I think we just go start doing quests. I think that's what we do. And I guess we start with... Do we start with the bloodworms? I don't know. They might screw us the crap up. Maybe we... Let's go test our metal against gator claws. If I get Fallout 3, I can stream it on PS4. If it'll work. Fallout 3 is a bit finicky to play on most things. I don't know. I enjoy Fallout 3, but it is very dated. Got some long HDMI and USB cables so I can console games when I want to. It's a nice change and can help me pay more attention to the game. Yeah, I'll get that. Whether I could construct a whoa crabby by editing the existing Skyrim voice lines then. My end goal for current Fallout 4 survival playthrough is making a robot provisioner from each settlement. To each settlement, 1,296 Adas wandering the wastes. Holy crap, that's commitment. Let's go check the gator situation. When you're doing your testing, did you check your base damage versus Coulter? No, about like, yeah, I did. It was like 1. I think it was effectively 1 without better crits and without, well, I had some points in strength, obviously. I wasn't at, or well, no, wait, was I at 1 strength? Actually, I think I was at 1 strength, which I forgot I need to be putting my points in strength. I don't know why I put it in anything else. I need to be putting my points in strength. I totally forgot that I didn't already do that. Danger from what? Bromoluff? Oh, crap's a Bromoluff. Oh gosh, there's a bunch of Bromoluffs. Bromoluff Longhorn. Oh shoot, I don't want to get killed by some Bromoluffs, y'all. I'm gonna be honest here. That doesn't sound like a good time. And I don't think I can kill these Bromoluffs. Can they get in here? I can't get in here. Frick! I thought I had it figured out, you know? I'm gonna get to hide in here and kill me some Bromoluffs. Apparently not. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, can I psychic punch you? Oh! Take this, Bromoluff! I fear no man or beast. Come and get me, Bromoluffs! Woo! What you gonna do about it? Oh, don't run away. That's lame as crap. My AP's almost back. This is a normie Bromoluff. Let's take it out. That's not using Blitz. That's taking so much extra punches for no reason. This is gonna make me drop off, isn't it? No, it didn't. Okay. I should be using crits and I'm not. How did I get... Oh, it used the, like, memory thing. Interesting. Good, you garden at all? Flowers or vegetables? I do not garden. I don't think I would enjoy gardening. Does turning Sanctuary into Iowa count as gardening? How did I get down here? Oh, is it because I used a crit? Does crit break psychic? Crit might break psychic. That was scary. Didn't fight me though for some reason. I'm sure about these are worth like 10 XP. Stairs very finicky in 76. Will the crit work from up here if I do that? It will, okay. And then it'll break immediately. Ouch. Bad Bromoluff. Do not gore me. This is not going to be worth the XP. I know it isn't. That was running away. I'm just looking at me. They're just waiting for me to come down. Yeah, not being able to crouch under stuff is really stupid. Really stupid. Hey, Cartwright, how's it going? They do not have mantling in a game where you always have a jetpack anyway. Okay. Oh, they do have mantling. Sorry, not don't. I'm dead. Wait, hold up. Are they stuck? Stuck, Bromoluff? Ah! Come on, man! What? Why? Oh, man. Ah, frick. I wasn't ready for that. What even just happened? I don't know. Something about me glitching down to punch him glitched him up on top of the stairs. Oh, that was genuine terror. Frick. Crap, y'all. I'm never gonna level up. I'm never gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. Okay. Oh, freaking heck. Shoot. This has got to be the most mentally exhausting run of all time. It's up there. It is up there. I won't lie about that. It is taxing. Look at this freaking thing just laying there pretending to be dead. I know you're not dead. I know you're not dead. Don't try and convince me it's dead, Todd. It's clipped. Oh, thank you, Talons. Freaking crap. All that, I didn't even get to kill one to see how much XP they're worth, to see if it's worth trying to do again. Where were they even at? If I can get sneak attacks on them, I could at least kill one for free. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Bromoluff's apparently tough as crap. So here's where I was, but I had been running from them for a while. Oh no, there they are. Shorthorn. The crap is a Bromolov Shorthorn? Is that derogatory? It still has a boatload of health. What? I hate this. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Why did I just fly up to the heavens? Screw it. We're running from the Bromolovs. We're running. I'm taking the coward's way out. I can't win. I can't beat Nuka Buffalo. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay? It can't be done. They don't freaking quit. They don't freaking quit. Why are they so fast? I mean, I know those animals are like actually that fast, but I didn't want them to be that fast in this game because most people don't think they're that fast. I was hoping Todd wouldn't either. All right. That's where we are, huh? Yeah, well, that's just as bad. That's just as freaking bad. Jump for joy. Woo! The Goose Stream midday, sign me up. Yeah, I'm gonna be live for 3 more hours. So, Shorthorn. Yeah, you. Oh, frick. Oh, man. Only by this point in the game I'd have Pain Train rank 3. At least some pants. Yeah, I'm not allowed pants. I need to imagine Coulter's just standing there like, wait, what? He's still waiting. They're like, I swear they're in the gauntlet somewhere. They give 7 XP. Are you serious, Clay? The good thing in Todd has 2 brain cells. Oh, he scooted over to reset the... Fine, I'll stand right here. Stupid beefalo or whatever the crap it's called. Beefalo's what they're called in, what? Don't Starve, right? Those are beefalos. 1 brain cell per head? Frick. Any day now. See, the problem is I also need to optimize it to not have to level more. I need to optimize my build for Coulter and not for anything else. The problem with optimizing for Coulter, not anything else, is that it makes the grinding slower. So, like, is it better for me to get perks that make the grind faster? Or is it better for me to get perks that make Coulter fight better so that I don't have to get all the other perks so I don't have to level up as much? It's a catch-22. Yeah, chat can only share the 1 brain cell because the Brahmin has the other one still. I hate being confronted with undeniable evidence that I'm not completely unique. I also hate that feeling. And when you make content, you do get it quite a bit. Because, like, people are going to guess what your next video or challenge or whatever is. They're going to come up with the same solution sometimes. Did he just sprint away? I don't even get the satisfaction of taking out my revenge. Just gone. Whatever. Okay. Gator Claws. We're going for Gator Claws. Is that this one? I want to say it's that one, right? The one right over here? No, it's definitely not this one. 2 brain cells total. 1 for YouTube, 1 for Twitch. Yeah, no, I definitely do need to be putting it all into strength. I forgot that I hadn't already done strength. I thought I was farther along than I am, which is a disappointing realization. I'm going to be real. And are we serious? Don't y'all love Water Drinking Simulator? I would have added the year, and I would have made a funny and like added the year that it's supposed to be in Fallout Universe, but it's like 2277 or something. Like I couldn't remember what it was. We're about to get a level up at least. All right, let's. They're back. There's more Bromolovs. They're following me. I'm more scared of the Bromolovs than the Gator Claws. But I still would like to try to kill one with sneak strikes. I'm definitely within range. This is some bull crap pathing, Todd. You not think people would come out here? Why'd you put Bromolovs out here if you didn't think anyone would come out here? Make your game better! Frick! Oh, let me jump up here. Let me jump. Let me jump. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Wait, wait, wait. I'm stuck in a tree. Let me jump. Let me jump. Oh, I'm just actually stuck, huh? Okay, well, that's not working. They can't get on this, right? There's no way they can come on here. Oh, frick! The whole back end's open! No! I'm committing. I'm committing. I'm committing. Gel spam would save so much time. Yeah, because I could just set up, like... I could set up for stuff to be delivered to me, and I could just wait for in-game days and do it. I was ready to fully commit to that with just the one settlement here, right? Have some enough stuff set up that I could get one settler, supply line it back to the Commonwealth, have everything already preset over there to, like, grind me junk and potatoes and stuff to spam. But no. Help me, Step Brahmaluf. I'm stuck. Oh, shoot. Tell us, don't do that. The comedic potential of this stream alone is insane. It's just 2287. That's what it is. My bad. Are the Brahmalufs getting killed by a gator claw right now? And or killing a gator claw right now? Oh, was that the Brahmaluf carcass? Or no, I just have to help him kill the gator claw, but I won't get any XP for it.
Strong.
Wait, it did? Because it was invincible until I punched it. Fun fact, Nuka World pacifism run, because of that alone, wouldn't be possible. Zito strong. What time is it for me? Coming up on noon? I don't have time for this, pal. I got raiding to do. Yeah, no, I need to sleep in his bed. I did not kill Monster alone. I punched it once.
Well, it can't hurt you anymore.
I forgot how beautiful Lookup Failed is.
No, Zito kill monster. Monsters not stop.
Apparently, once you clear this place, you can also set the thing up to spawn gazelles. And then you can farm gazelles off of it, evidently. It's been a while since we've seen her dialogue to see her beautiful face properly. Alright, so we need to follow Sito back so that we can sleep there. Or at least just save the game. We're going to give up on the idea of having well rested here because there's no proper beds anywhere near this place. So that's just not going to happen. We are probably going to Idiot Savant grind every single Gator Claw if possible, if I can even freaking kill one. Which is the question. I'm telling Mrs. Magoo you like a fictional character. This is how it ends. Get my AP back. I just need to do slightly over 50%, and then Sito can do the rest. If Sito survives this onslaught, which he might not. Or unless the Gator Claw just decides it would rather attack me. Which it is doing. It is actively doing that. Are you serious? How am I supposed to get my AP back? Wait, can it get through here? Gorilla noises. What a great caption. Okay, Sito down. Okay, hold up here. Too real I gave up on having well rested years ago? Oh man, he determined. We go through the door. I don't think he could get through the door. I think that's why he went all the way around. Holy crap, these things are determined. Y'all. What the crap was that? I can hear it. I think it's going back around. Are you serious? This thing's too smart. Zito kill. If we can get hidden and do another sneak strike group on it, then we'll definitely get the XP, regardless of who ends up killing it. I'd give anything for a well-rested bonus IRL. You and me both. Come on. Come on, flip to hidden for me, please. What do I have to do to get flip to hidden? Oh, he's right freaking there. Okay, good. Sito. We're gonna hope for the best. Yes! 79. They're worth 79 XP. The gator claws are worth less than one withered ghoul? Bethesda, fix your crap! They're gator claws! Come on now!
Out of bobby pin.
Like, is that even worth resets for? Or should I just kill all the gator claws and just reset for the quest? I feel like I should just do that. Right? Like, just reset all the gator claws and then, or kill all the gator claws and reset for quest?
Hi.
Follow
Maybe when I get to the, like, albino ones down there. But no, there's no beds near there.
this hope.
Sito knows how to use a key, apparently.
They not
How did you end up being rich?
Sito.
Ah, no free XP for me.
Yeah. You have a lovely family, Sito.
You say nice thing.
You say
Sito
nice
like
thing.
you, friend. Now you help Sito.
It was locked, is what you're saying, Aqua. It was locked when I walked up
I
to it.
hear from here have no.
Are you just saying it was even more unlike, like you wouldn't figure that out either?
It's okay, Sito.
Sito, wrinkly man.
Wrinkly man.
Wrinkly man.
Wrinkly man.
Help more. Now give shot.
Okay, quest item that's allowed. Also stuffed in my inventory. All right, let's do a level up. We're just gonna... Actually, before we do strength, it does make more sense to take ninja, I think, right? I mean, the thing is, ninja doesn't help us for... But I mean, ninja goes from what? Was it just from 3 to 3.5? Maybe. No, we just do strength first. We do strength till it's done. If it's only 0.5, like, that's not that big of a deal. Sito would have smashed through the door, let's be honest. He's got to be able to close it, or, I don't know how. Oh, no, there's handles. He's got to be able to close it so that the gator claws can't hurt him and his gorilla family, even though he's the only one of us that can kill gator claws. Very kind of the gorillas to teach him how to speak. I believe the lore is that he was raised by people for a little bit, and then raised by gorillas. I do like how we're only 2 items deep. Yeah, for real, it is kind of nice to see that a much smaller array there. But I believe, what is it that we do that it just stuffed a bunch of items on us? Or was that Far Harbor that did that? Like every time we did something, it put it as a new item in there? Doesn't ninja take melee attacks from like 4 to 5 times to 10 times? Yeah, it does. Not unarmed attacks though, just melee. Todd hates me. Todd hates me. Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid, Nicholas. It uses the gun. It uses the gun modifier. I'm glad it just... Technically, there's a world in which it just didn't work at all. Like, legitimately, there's a world.
Huh. So it seems like the gator claws.
Common Todd L. Because it technically says melee weapons and ranged weapons. Fists are neither, so I'm lucky I get anything from it.
Shiny thing. Help you,
Even psychic
friend.
punches are ranged.
Yes.
Sito have idea.
Sito have idea!
Go to Sito.
Stay with your family. I got this. I must say for the sake of the rules of this run. Enter big triangle house. Now I can come over here. Use Sito's bed. Do this, and it'll save without me having to actually sleep. Okay. So we're going to try and just do this quest. Where our objective is to do the quest. Which involves killing every gator claw. So I'm not going to reset for him. I'm not. It's just going to take too long. The objective, especially with that being like my only bed option. Should we just go grab the password thing that I know I'm going to have to grab by the big roller coaster? Let's go to the roller coaster first. I know I have to go over there. And I don't want to deal with all the Sito conversations and stuff. Let's just go hit up the roller coaster first. Go get the password. Unless it doesn't spawn in until after you do the thing, but I'm hoping it will. So we're going to go roller coaster first. Where is it, though? I can't see freaking anything. I should also probably be crouching. There's the roller coaster. Okay. We're heading off this way. Or big metal snake, or whatever the crap Sito calls it. Let's also assess... I know there's a gator claw right around this shrub. Let's assess... how we're doing. This is back to me. It is. Only for a moment, I'm sure. Can we... If... That was not a sneak attack crit. I disagree. Alright, he's got to do his yell. Alright, he's going to have a hard time following me over here. Was there another one over there? Get our AP back, and then we take it from there. Who's going home? Triangular ruler house. Somehow we're becoming hidden by standing here, and I'm okay with that. Okay, so it does take 2 rounds of... Like, unlike before, I have to do 2 rounds of blitz sneak crits to take out a Gator Claw. That sucks. Looks like Magoo was spanking the poor Gator. Yeah, I don't know about poor Gator. Are they bear arms, though? The law's pretty specific on that. Fair point, Aqua. Fair point. Yeah. That's what it is. It's because I can't wear sleeves that it counts as range damage, because these are bear arms. I have the right, but that doesn't give me the privilege of the extra sneak bonuses. I'm not really into those kind of labels, but some people have called me a bear. I had a comment on my, which run was it? The one with Timba. That was Cloaks? Was that Cloaks? I believe, with Timba and the bears and stuff. I had a comment on that one saying that it was hypocritical for me to dislike bears because I was one. And I didn't know how to feel about that. I still don't, to be clear. I have not discerned how to feel about that comment, but it's on there. It's still there. I didn't delete it. I feel like if even PETA would say that the giant murder gator is okay to defend yourself against. I feel like that's acceptable. You're still processing being hit on? I don't think I was being hit on, to be clear. That is not the same Gator Claw. Where is the same Gator Claw? I mean, we could get some hits off on another one, I guess. Why not, right? We're eventually gonna have to kill them all. Not like I'm risking progress of any significant variety. Oh, don't turn around, dude. Does this one just pace? I don't love that. Tired from lack of sleep. Cool, thank you. The thing is, I do more damage during the day because of, well, of solar powered, but I also am more sneaky at night because of the lack of sun. So, don't really know what to do about that dilemma. Why did he start turning? Alright, while he's screaming, we must run. While he's screaming and while we had AP left. Gotta kill them all, gotta kill them all. Gotta kill them all, Gator Claw. Okay. We're walking into Safari Adventure has Welcome to Jurassic Park vibes. It does. I do like the park. I think they did a good job with all of the parks. I will say that about Nuka World. I think the parks are really fun quests. Like the individual, like, little sections of the park. Really fun in other runs. Not this one. Aqua's committing to the bear pit. I'm not even gonna read it. I don't like how it would sound coming out of my mouth. Ida will tell me not to eat meat, then have a 79% euthanasia rate at their shelter. All right, let's not go down that rabbit hole, shall we? New topic. New topic. Come on, take out the Gator Claw. Just kill a Gator Claw solo. Punch again! Stop slow-mowing and punch! Freaking crap. So stupid. Kitty Kingdom is the worst park. Radaway is too negative. It's also the worst park when you're not allowed to use Radaway, I'll tell you that much. That is one thing, I don't know if I can clear that park without taking Rad Resistant, and I don't need to take Rad Resistant to fight Coulter. So unless that park would gain me like 2 or 3 levels, it's not even worth trying to clear, I don't think. Come on. Come on. No, it did not kill, game! Just gotta run. Oh, I barely cleared that. That was so bad. I had no AP left. Like, the game's got to stop slow-moing like I'm getting a kill cam when nothing's even close to dying. Not how that works, Bethesda. If you're gonna slow-mo like I'm killing it, at least make sure I kill it. You're taking solar powered up to remove rats anyway, right? Yeah, but I'm saying I don't know if I can survive. Like, the rads are high there. City Kingdom's eventually doable. It's just, I mean, I already have solar power to remove the rads, but I'm saying, like, without the rad resistance, I don't know that I can go, like, you have to get out of there. Like, there's not anywhere of, like, zero radiation that I can stand in and heal, I don't think. Very ghoulish with solar powered, it might make Kitty Kingdom a little bearable. Again, ghoulish doesn't help me for Coulter, so, like, there's no reason to take it. I think bonding plant is hardest because there are thousands of those little crabs and the Soltrons and the Queen Kings. But that's the thing is, all of that can be sneak attacked if it comes down to it. I can't sneak attack radiation. That's the big problem. Yeah, no, Mirelurks suck. I know he's looking at me. I don't care. Oh, thank you. I don't know why that one did more damage miraculously than every other attack we've done for some reason, but it did. Alright, we still have to go get the key for, like, we're not even close to being done with it. We're definitely going to die and have to redo a bunch of stuff, but whatever. Might as well just commit. Can't sneak attack radiation, we go 2025. Can't sneak attack radiation, can't sneak attack depression. Oh, now I get it! Now I get the freaking... Can't sneak attack disappointment either. That's just how it is. Okay. So it's that thing right there, which means I feel like I'm gonna have to kill that Gator Claw at least. That's just sitting there screaming. I mean, I'm gonna eventually have to kill all these Gator Claws, but the problem is we got no beds here, right? The closest bed is... Wait, no, hold on. The closest bed is here. Huh? It should be like... There should be like a bed here. Wait, is there one in this trailer thing? Was I about to walk right past a bed? Angry Anaconda, right. Not with that attitude, you can't. Oh, shoot. Is there a bed in here? I find it unlikely that there's a bed in here, but it seems like there's one in this vicinity on the map. Maybe it's up there. It might be up there. Let me finish checking this spot first. According to bed map, and bed map never steers me wrong, there should be a bed around here. Come on, bed map. I put my trust in you. Don't let me down. I can't sneak attack away that hurt if you do. Ah-ha! Look at that autosave. Love it! Okay. I did it with my flashlight on, which is annoying because now I've turned it off every time I respawn, but whatever. Alright, there's 3 Gator Claws here. I might as well kill them now, because again, I have to kill all of them for the quest. Except that they're sitting there staring at each other. Come on, boys. Let's not do this to me. Let's give me a fair shot here. That one's... Oh, no, there we go, there we go. Go for the back one here. Uneven terrain. The Satan incarnate. Come on, this is as level as it gets! I know I'm close enough. Please. Come on. Alright, while they all scream, we run. And we're out of AP, because I just used all of it, so that's cool. Huh? They follow me up here, and then I jump off and make a run for it. This works and makes sense, right? They can't come up this, right? They're too wide. You're too tall for this ride, kind of situation, right? Like, opposite of... Why am I getting staggered by them screaming? Oh, but they can throw rocks and stuff, can't they? Just forget I'm up here. You have better things to do. This idea came from Jobo? What does that comment even mean? What on earth does that comment mean? Wild. Absolutely wild. Come on, dude. Get out of here. Stop just walking into that wall below me. Wide shaming the gator claws? Not exactly. I think comments are devolving on chat, so I'm gonna just let it work itself out, and then I'll come back in a minute. Any day now, we'll go to hidden, and then we can finish off one of 3 gator claws. Wait, are they fighting each other? Oh no, we got more Brahmaluffs. Wait, y'all can't do too much damage to the gator claws. I have to do the damage to the gator claws. Wait, can I psychic punch kill this one? Please. Oh, we're in some weird territory camera-wise. Alright, even if something else kills that one, I should get the XP at this point, right? Wait, if the Brahmaluff is what's gonna lose, can I get any amount of damage off on it? Everything alright? Do I need to pause for a second? No, give me one quick second. Alright, back. Sorry about that. I'm not going to be able to get enough damage off on these things for it to count as me getting a kill, right? Well, now it's not letting me do the psychic punches anyway. And I'm worried if I come down the ladder anymore to do it, it'll just put me down there. Come on, just finish off the gator claw. Give me some XP. Darn it. Still no. Has chat devolved anymore, or have we come full circle and back to normal now? Looks like all over the place. But it looks like we kind of made it back to a place of okay. At this point, I believe it just appears we're mocking the origin of tropes. Yeah, that's fine. My entire piece, by the way, is it's really weird for me to say that, like, the concept of challenge runs, in my opinion, is not a stealable idea because it's not novel enough, right? That's like saying that Sony and Xbox have stolen the concept of video games from Nintendo or Sega or whoever, right? Like that's what? Everybody's really just stealing the concept of movies from the first movie. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Oracle, thank you for the 149 banana. So like to that extent, I think it's just a silly conversation. Like, will this put me down there or no? No, it won't. It is a silly thing that people do where they want to say that everybody... Oh, yes! Not only did we get XP, but we got an idiot savant. That's huge. Everybody has their person that they like. Not everybody. A lot of people have their like person that they like, and they want everything to be... They want to give that credit to them, right? I most often see it with Jabbo and Mitten Squad, okay? Jabbo because I think he's the most popular currently, and Mitten Squad because he's like the OG, right? From these types of games with these types of runs. And it feels like nobody else can really do anything without it being at least somewhat partially a little bit credited to one of the two, right? You're stealing this from them, you got this idea from them, you just wish you were them, that kind of thing. Which is the craziest thing in my mind ever. Y'all, nobody in history, you yourself as well, I truly hope. I'm overtired from lack of sleep. That's not good. I should have done a 2-hour sleep there and not a sleep cancel, but whatever. Nobody in history should have to see someone else do a challenge run to have the idea of doing challenge runs. Let me put it this way. Have you ever played a Bethesda game, ignorant of everything else that exists in the world, and said, this time, I'm only going to use melee weapons, and I'm going to try out the melee combat system. It's Skyrim and I'm not using bows. It's Fallout and I'm not using guns. I'm quirky and cool and having a fun time. That in and of itself could be considered a challenge run. It's just a build that you're using in the game, but you're like, you're trying out new stuff with the game. You're learning the game. That is a valid challenge run, right? Now, would it get a lot of views on YouTube? Probably not. But like, it's a challenge run. You're challenging yourself to play the game differently. Passcode. Got it. That's what we're here for. So, and the thing is, I feel like anybody who's ever played these games, if you played them twice, the second time you played it through, you did a challenge run of some variety. I'm certain of it. You did something different. You did some build you found interesting or something fun like that. So the fact that some people want to credit the idea of doing challenge runs and making videos on it to any one entity. I don't care who the entity is. I don't care if it's somebody I like or somebody I don't like. Which, to be fair, I don't know that there's anybody in the space that I expressly do not like. But I'm just saying, like, the fact that anybody wants to, like, just take all of that and give the credit for the invention of the genre to a single person is just wild to me. I like, for example, Mitten Squad is one that happens a lot with it. And I'm happy you're talking about that because I love Mitten Squad. I think the videos are hilarious. They're great. I think they're all quality and there's a lot of fun stuff there. And I like his comedic timing and delivery and stuff. But Mitten Squad is not the sole reason that challenge runs exist on YouTube. I promise. It's so weird. None of these guys have a problem with other people doing challenge runs. It's disgustingly parasocial to take up that issue for them. Yeah, that's the thing. It's because now I get it if, like, for example, Mitten Squad did a lot of videos where he played the game with his size scaling off, right? As a baby, as Andre the Giant or whatever. If I posted today Fallout 3 as Andre the Giant and I pretended like this was a totally my idea that was not at all influenced by anyone else, is it possible that I'd never heard of that video and just happened to think of the same thing and call it the same thing and make it that? Sure, it's possible. I'd say it's improbable at that point. At that point, you should definitely say, somebody else already did this. I thought it looked fun and I'm doing it too. And in that regard, unless you're stealing the jokes, it's still totally valid to do that. I mean, think about like any like popular, oh gosh, he right there. Think about any like popularized challenge in other games. Okay, oh no, he's free. We just make another loop and hope for the best. Think of any like popular, what? I saved after killing them, I just didn't save after grabbing the key. Think about any popularized run in any game that's just like a challenge. Like, for example, it's baked into an achievement in Dishonored. The like ghost, never seen, no kills runs, right? It's literally an achievement in game. It's baked into there. But I'm sure somebody made a video on it first. Does that mean nobody else could? You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Now, with a lot of that stuff, if you aren't the one that came up with it, it is good manners to say, like, hey, I saw somebody else do this, thought it looked cool, and now I wanted to do it too. But, like, you can't own it. I get it if I was, like, doing challenges that had been done and directly ripping somebody else's idea and, like, maybe even ripping their jokes or their, you know, strategies for it or whatever. That I get. I get being frustrated about that. I've never seen anyone do that. Everybody just wants to be original more than anything. They don't want to steal from other people. What's the point in putting all these hours into something if it's not even my something? It's just a weird take that everyone, not everyone, that a lot of people on the internet have with this kind of thing. Is that, like, everything has to be a comparison. And I get that, like, brains make connections, and that's, you know, it's like a natural thing, but whew, man, it can get frustrating sometimes. Playing a game is the original challenge, right? Yeah, exactly. Isn't that the point of an RPG? Yes, it totally is. It's totally the whole thing. I mean, mostly just wanted to tell Bernie he was objectively incorrect and then doubled down and then vanished him to scream into the void. How dare you mock live television with a dirty live stream? Filth! This isn't my Real Housewives! What do you think you are? Sorry, I've read the chat in reverse order there. Yeah, so I think it's all very silly. Some people will compare me to Juve or Jabbo or whoever and mean it very much as a compliment. And generally, I try to take it as one. I think anyone who makes something that is a creative work, as soon as you compare it to something else, it is very difficult to take that directly as a compliment, even if it is something you were trying to take inspiration from or look up to or whatever, which, to be fair, like, to be honest, sorry, with my content, I try my best to not watch other challenge stuff very much. I get an idea of what's been done out there, so I don't redo something that's already been done. But I try not to watch too many of the videos because I don't want my style to reflect someone else's, unless it just, you know, is organic. But, like, I'm not trying to imitate anyone else. I want that on record. I have never once, with any video or anything I've done, tried to imitate anyone else from the gaming challenge space. I have, on occasion, taken inspiration from things that I thought were funny in other videos from unrelated spaces. I've said it a lot of times before. I think one of my absolute favorite YouTubers is Drew Gooden. He's a commentary YouTuber who just talks about stuff. I find his style of humor and mine to be very compatible, and I will watch his videos sometimes to feel like, I don't know, to get in my headspace for certain jokes that I make in my voiceovers. I would never like rip off a joke by any means. I would never want to, like, you know, directly take something, but the style is one that I think works with my type of humor. And so I will take influence from that sometimes. I will take influence from, I'm a big Doug fan. I've talked about that a bunch. I don't want his videos are a very different type of direction. I don't want, screw it, we're just going in. Do the scream. Oh. Just kill. Oh, I didn't have another hit. I thought I had another punch. Oh, I'm dead. I'm freaking dead, and I'm stupid. What's the chances that we could just take this kill? We have a crit and a blitz. Just go for it. The crap? Okay, where am I? But can we still kill the gator claw? But can we still kill the gator claw? I don't want to reload yet. No, we're dead. Freaking cave crickets. Anyway, back to it. Back to what I was saying. There's some people that I do appreciate their, like, comedic timing and style, but all of them are outside of the space that I make videos in. I used to watch, I watched probably nearly every Mitten Squad video back in the day when they were like coming out. I have not watched them since, really. And I have watched a handful of both Juve and Jabbo videos. I would say 10% or less. And haven't watched any in their entirety since well before I started making these. There's my full clarity thing. I think out of all of the like different content people, the only one I might have watched a video in its entirety from since I've started making content would be Nurbit, and that's because he made a video that on a challenge I had done prior to me making videos, and I was curious to see if he went about it the same way I did, and he did. The Daedric Artifact one, I did that run on Twitch about 4 years ago, and I still have some like clips and stuff that are on here, but I privated them because I didn't want all of that still connected. But on my Twitch, I still have like old clips that are privated and hidden from where I did it. But I never made it into a video. My plan was to make it into a video at the time, and I had too much going on in life, and I never got it made. And so I think I watched that one in its entirety. But otherwise, generally, I just avoid it because I don't want to take inspiration from any of those sources. So I do want that known, is that I actively avoid trying to take inspiration from other people in the challenge running space, not because I don't like them or think their content's good or anything. It's entirely because I don't want to unintentionally mimic something someone else is doing without meaning to, because it's just in my short-term memory. That's the main thing, is I don't want to accidentally rip someone off or even just do something that comes similar. I actively resist trying to, trying not to copy people. So that's where I feel like one of the main ways you can unintentionally insult somebody who's doing something that is in any form creative is to say, you remind me of, or you're just like, or you're a version of, or copying, or whatever. Sometimes it's meant as hurtful, sometimes it's meant as a compliment, but at the end of the day, everybody who's making something on YouTube, odds are, the vast majority of them are wanting to do their own thing that's original and for people to appreciate it as such. Again, I don't have any like shade against anybody who said stuff like that, because I know most of the people who have said it have meant it as a compliment. They're like, you remind me of this other creator I like. That's a good thing because I like that other creator, and I also like the stuff you make, and this is a compliment. And I appreciate that. However, unless that's your explicit goal, which I don't know how many people on YouTube are their explicit goal is trying to make a video that's like somebody else's videos. I feel like that would be few and far between of people that are trying to, oh, thank goodness we killed it. I feel like it'd be few and far between of people that are intentionally trying to make videos that are the same as someone else's. That feels like, why on earth would anyone want that? I mean, I guess that happens a lot with Mr. Beast, right? To be fair, a lot of people just want to be Mr. Beast. But I want to say, in especially spaces like this, that's not a thing that you're going to see a ton. So it's one of those things where people are well-meaning when they say it. And again, I recognize that people are meaning it as, some people are meaning it as a compliment, and I appreciate that gesture. But at the same time, there is a part of it that says, man, they watched this entire like hour-long video I made, or didn't. But they watched a chunk of this like hour-long video I poured a month of my life into, and the only thing they could think to say about it is, it's similar to this other thing that I've watched before. There's a part of you that kind of stings, you know what I mean? Where it's like, man, I poured my life into that, and all it really got was, hey, this reminds me of this other thing I like a little bit more. And it's like, dang it. There's the best thing I can ever get when people comment on my videos is comments that are just about my videos. It's like, man, I killed it. I crushed it. I did the thing. The only comment they wanted to leave was something about my video. They just wanted to talk about the thing they watched. I did it. I done good. So like, I don't know. It's an interesting thing. And again, I never, ever, ever want to throw any shade towards anyone else that's making videos in the space, obviously, or anybody who would say, hey, just thought I found your channel and I liked it. You reminded me a lot of these other people that I like. Because I know that's a compliment. You know what I mean? I know that that's a well-meaning thing. Now, people that call you like a, knockoff, rip-off, version of generic brand, whatever. That is, yeah, I kind of wish that wouldn't happen, right? That gets frustrating. But, you're good. But those are going to happen. Like people are going to be critical of things, and that's just the internet, right? I'm not losing sleep over it. But anyway, that's where you'll find that I will probably never talk about, to any specific degree, specific videos or content made by other creators that are doing challenge runs in games similar to mine, similar to what my videos are. The closest I'll get is like talking about somebody like Doug or something, whose videos are so drastically different that even if it's in Skyrim, I know that there's no way my videos are ever going to start to mirror that, because his would do a whole separate deal. But yeah, I don't know. There's a jumbled mess of thoughts and opinions that nobody really asked for. But hey, you're watching my stream still, so at this point you can't be too mad about hearing it, because you could have left by now. Will this guy follow me outside, or can I just do that on loop? Let's find out. He's either going to immediately kill me or not, you know? I tried to make a Mitten Squad video. I'm not going to read that message, Talos. Remind me of this guy named John Smith. He exists just like you, right? I feel like, I don't think you meant anything negative by that, but I feel like it could be taken, so I'm not gonna read that out loud. Look, he thinks I'm still watching his stream, LOL. Right. You got all my recommendations from Jabo. That's the other thing that's unfortunate, is that because there's only so much audience for it, YouTube's always going to recommend my videos on other challenge run videos. I'll pop up beside a Jabo or Juve or a Nurbit video, right? That's where people will initially see me from. So whoever they just watched is in their mind fresh, right? They saw a challenge that they're like, oh, I've never seen that one before. I wonder what this one's about. It's got some amount of views. I'll click on it. And they're clicking off of potentially a stream of watching 3 to 4 videos from their favorite like challenge run creator, be it Juve, Jabo, Mitten Squad, freaking wherever it popped up, Nurbit, whatever. And so that's where their brain is at, is what they've been watching. And then here I am. And so any similarity to anything is going to jump out 10 times more. You know what I mean? We got 264 subscribers and I'm looking to get roasted. But you know what I mean? Like it's interesting. I get competing with people who intentionally get things wrong for engagement. So yeah, Bro just accurately described how I found him. Right. And the thing is, though, is that you didn't come in and go, oh, hey, you're just copying or a knockoff or whatever of this other person. You came in and engaged with my content. That's cool. Like, I feel like there's a world in which all of these things can exist in harmony with one another. Because I think for most people, if you asked, like, well, what if there was more videos similar to the ones that your favorite creator makes? They would be like, heck yeah, I would love that. And they're like, but what if they had a unique personality and voice to them and were a bit different? It's like, oh yeah, sure, as long as it's a person that like I enjoyed watching. We can just like let it be like that. And I'm sure, I can only assume that Juve and Jabo both get the thing across, right? I cannot imagine they don't. I cannot imagine that they don't get that all the time. And I'm sure they get tired of it. To be completely honest, I'm sure that they get tired of hearing that. But I'm sure that it happens. So, you know, probably popped up under a vid I was watching before that, but I rarely scroll below a vid for recommendations. Up to the top of my main page recommendations one day. Oh, okay. So that's the other thing, is that I will pop up there for people who regularly watch that type of content too, you know? Challenge go to Costco on a Sunday and not get frustrated. I don't have Costco. Do I have a Costco anywhere near me? I don't normally shop at Costco, but any store like that, I get anxiety grocery shopping so freaking bad. Me and grocery shopping do not work well together. Bedtime for me. Have a good night. Have a good night, Mechanical. Have a great one. Thanks for being here. How many levels do we think we can get in 2 more hours of grinding? How many do we think we can get? Oh, Mayo popped in on the Twitch side. How's it going, Mayo? Kill the gator claw. Do 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 do. Okay. We should be able to use this now, right? Unlock door. We should probably go sleep after doing that. Because this area is going to suck. Like, I'm not really strong enough to be doing this yet. But if I can get through this, then I can kill all the other gator claws. Although it'll be time consuming, I can do it. If I can get through this. This is the first time I'll attack this one, so he'll probably do a scream. So I think we can risk it. He did not do a scream. Unfortunate, because I needed that to happen. They can't open doors, right? That's how Sito's safe. He's the only one who knows how to use handles. Wait, can they even get through that door, though? Maybe I can just retreat up to here every time. How long do you think this video will be? That's the thing, is that while there's been a ton of hours put into the challenge, I can't imagine the video being that long. Since most of it's just been grinding. But, I mean, I don't know. I'd probably say ballpark of an hour. Which, I mean, is still long. But, like... I think it will be not my longest. This conversation happens so much in the music space. X ripped off of Y, yada yada, so stupid. Yeah, there's only so many notes. They can only be arranged in so many orders that sound nice. What's your current level? 32? 33? And I have to get to 56 minimum. Pretty sure. I don't think I can take on Coulter lower than that. I think the perks that I'm going to need will take me to there. The only one is like whether or not I can do it without any damage reduction. Are you being ignored? Not intentionally. I just missed the Doug message. And before that, I saw there was people talking about, you know, whatever getting suppressed, but I never actually saw what it was. I don't know if that was the message or not, but do you think Doug's even a Bethesda creator anymore? I don't think Doug ever was, quote unquote, a Bethesda creator, honestly. I don't know that I ever would have considered Doug a Bethesda creator. I think Doug is just a variety streamer, game creator, and sometimes that included Skyrim. The thing is, he's never touched Fallout, right? He just played Skyrim. No, I saw at least one of them come through. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. Andy, have you been doing illegal activity on YouTube lately? Have you ticked off Google CEO? You got beef with somebody? Pretty sure Doug is a YouTube creator. Might be wrong though. I agree with that statement. And I think that's honestly most of YouTube, and gaming is about all you can say about it. And gaming's even being stretched these days because he does just as many videos on AI chat interactions as actual video games. All right, let's trigger the albino deathclaw to like start walking out, and the other gator claw or whatever. Will it just stand there and like flex? At what point does it trigger it to start moving? Or just do 4. That went way too smoothly. Are they like scripted to like not really move until something happens? I called Mr. Beast a Mimi head, so I'm being blacklisted. That'll do it. That'll do it. What was the prediction for Talos? What level will I be by the end of the stream? Is that what it is? On both platforms, there's a prediction up on Twitch. I am now weary from lack of sleep. Okay, this is where I have to go sleep now. I have to go sleep and come back. This is no longer worth attempting to do without fixing my stuff. Like, what is my -2 strength and minus all that other crap and slower AP refresh and stuff? It will save time to just leave and go find an actual bed and sleep in it. Question is Brad Burton still the closest bed to here? I guess it is, right? I'm guessing Brad Burton's my best bet. Level at the end of stream. Gotcha. Hopefully I'm going to finish this quest. Which, my guess is, I think most quests give you 400 XP. So, I mean, that's still... We're still only talking 2,000, which I think is like a level per quest that I do. I don't know. There's so much crap that needs to be done. Let's throw the marker over there, though. I think I can probably get over there safe. I need to go ahead and just sleep there until I'm well rested and then come back. But yeah, I think generally... And I'm ravenous from Dark Craving. Cool, I can eat a ghoul while I'm over there. I think generally people on YouTube are very quick to back their favorites and call everyone else, like, everybody else is like a threat to that, right? When I feel like there's no limit to how many good videos can exist on the platform. There's only a limit to how many videos you can watch in a day or week or month or year. And you can pick which ones you want to watch. You don't have to watch the others. I can get it sometimes, I guess, like if you have there's sometimes there's genuine like injustice with it, right? Like a small creator makes a video that's like really good or whatever, but doesn't get much attention because they're still a small creator. And then somebody else either rips off that video, like remakes it themselves almost shot for shot, word for word, blatantly steals some element of it or their intro or whatever, or the ones that people are mad about a lot these days, they go react to it on Twitch, and then somebody uploads that clip, and then that clip gets 3 million views, and the clip is them mostly sitting there blank-faced and not saying much while the video plays, and the video itself has like 10,000 views, right? I understand. I feel like getting upset about that, very valid. That makes sense to me. What doesn't make sense to me is when somebody's doing their own very separate thing that is just in a similar vein as other stuff that exists. Because, I mean, very few original ideas exist these days, you know? But, like, somebody out here actually doing their best, and then people are, like, pissed about that. It's an issue of how our brains are wired. Parasocial relationships are ridiculously easy to slip into, especially in streaming culture. I do get that. I definitely do get that. Want to make content for a game no one likes. I mean, yeah, I guess that's one way to go about it, right? Is if nobody else is doing it, you can't be ripping anything off. But the thing is, it can still say that you ripped stuff off. Like, can I tell y'all something? Can I let you in on a little secret? That's not secret at all if you open YouTube ever. The thumbnails that I used for the Fallout New Vegas no item video and for the Skyrim no item video, right? Those thumbnails were not original in the slightest. If you've never seen one of those thumbnails on YouTube, that's honestly shocking to me. But they're all over the freaking place. What does this say? Investigate Concord. What? For what? Why did that get pinged? Those are very common thumbnail templates. The recent one I had seen it on that made me want to try it was from a Stardew Valley challenge. Somebody was doing a challenge run in Stardew Valley, and I really liked that thumbnail template, and I was like, I'm gonna use that. And they were not the first person to use that thumbnail template. I know they were not. Like, freaking 12 dozen people have used that that template for different challenging playthroughs of video games. It's a very common one to see. You know, get that clip of someone's chair reacting to a video is totally fair use, for real, for real. The thing is, I could talk about that in a second. There's a nuanced discussion there, but people just aren't willing to have it. But anyway, yeah, some stuff like, I feel like there's some stuff that just becomes, this is just a YouTube thing now. So many people have done it. And you won't ever catch me being like the second, third, fourth, or even fifth person doing it. But once it's been done by like 20 people, I'm not going to feel bad about doing something that is known to work. But all that to say, it's still, is there a thumbnail template depository? I've been hand painting all of mine. It's so tedious. I only care about whether or not the content itself is original. Nobody blames Die Hard for ripping off action movies from the 1930s because it's an action film. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's only, like, it's okay for there to be a genre that people engage with. Genres are a thing. Genres exist, and it's okay that genres exist. That's good. You know, like, challenge videos are a genre that I like. The fact that genres exist means that when I watch one, I can find more from other creators I don't know about that can be also making good things, that are adding inventive and new stuff to a genre that I'm familiar with. That's totally cool. And there's going to be parts of those that are similar, to label them as a part of the genre, right? Challenge run videos will have similar thumbnails a lot of times because that way, or similar titles, right? Can I beat yada, 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 or this game, but yada, 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 right? These titles work because it identifies what type of content to expect, which is good. That's a good thing. Everything is a parody rings true in every industry. Right, yeah, if you want it to be bad enough, that doesn't mean that things are unoriginal or copying, right? And being able to discern the difference as a human being, I feel like is an important skill to have. All right, while he's screaming, we run. They will be chasing me. As far as the whole like chair reaction thing, I do think there's a nuanced discussion about the fact that if I have 10,000 subscribers, which I do, and I post a video that gets 30,000 views, which I have, right? And that's most of the views that video can currently get with my potential, and it's kind of sitting there. And then somebody reacts to that video and then posts a clip of them reacting to that video, and that video of them reacting to it gets 2 million views, right? Is that fair? Okay, for one, I think a lot of it depends on what their reaction entailed and how much of my video is used. Did they just play my video and it's entirely, and at the end go, ha, funny video, and then click off? Then no, I don't think that's fair. If they actually like provided insightful commentary and reacted, I think that's cool. Especially if they didn't show it all, because anybody who wants to see it all would have to come to my video to see it. I think that's awesome. Especially if they like shout it out, link it, and say, this is really good, y'all should go watch the rest of it, that kind of thing. If they watch it in their entirety, but do provide useful commentary, it starts to get like, to where it's a little bit unfair, right? Because it's like there's literally no reason for anyone to watch my video now because they've already seen the entire thing, and that's where it's like, okay, that is now replacing this to a certain degree. But there is an element. Heck yes, I do want to get Idiot Savant on the albino Deathclaw, so I think I'm gonna go save that. There is an element of like, I don't have the audience, right? This is a person whose personality, for one reason or another, whether you think it's warranted or not, has garnered themselves an audience. And there is value to that, right? They are marketable. I am not at this current point. For example, if I were to make the same video, well, let's say not me, some other content creator, because I would never do this, were to make the same video that said, you'll never believe, and the title is, you'll never believe what caps lock this content creator did, right? And it's like a plain background, and in front of it is the picture of a face of a content creator with the word canceled exclamation mark question mark beside it. Let me ask you, if this was from a relatively unknown channel, or maybe even a relatively known channel, if that was a picture of my face, no one's going to click on that video. If that was a picture of friggin' Mr. Beast, people are going to click on that video. That means that inherently the image and channel and name recognition and all of that of Mr. Beast has more value than me just by nature of the work that's been put in up until now, right? So like to a certain extent, those streams where somebody reacts, even if it's like lazily or whatever, where's the Cito place? It's off in this direction, right? Those streams and things that exist, the clips get big views or whatever because they want to see this person's opinion on a thing, and you're like, well, they're just ripping it off, you know, it's like not fair, they didn't earn that or whatever. Like by nature, they did earn the audience being there. The problem is how they choose to treat the source material and the creator of that source material. You know, if they ask for permission, if they actually send anybody over there, if they show the whole thing so that it never happens, like if that person's going to get any sort of a boost off of it, anything, that frick, I should have slept for 2 hours. I don't know why I did that. That is where that comes into play, right? I believe I'm a good daddy, made a good video. I do believe it. I'm shocked and appalled. Generally speaking, almost never does the reactor actually provide any substance other than, so yeah, first of all, I'm never talking about true reaction stuff where people are actually, or commentary, I guess would be a better word. I think there is a difference between reaction and commentary, and I don't think either one of them is inherently bad. There's definitely a merit for commentary because that's how, you know, opinions are voiced by a community in some instances. And as far as reaction is concerned, blind reacting to something can be interesting and different on it if you don't show the thing in its entirety, so there's reason to go check it out, and if you are adding something. If the reason people are there is to watch your reaction to the thing rather than to watch the thing. The problem is when that line gets blurred, right? And there is a conversation about like, well, if I'm the one who's providing the audience, don't I deserve the revenue? It's like, well, yeah. But at the same time, you didn't provide the content that you delivered to that audience. So no. It almost makes me wonder if like just licensing should be more of a deal in reaction content, right? Where people license somebody else's video to react to it with like a, you know, contract written up or whatever. It's boring and annoying as that seems. It might be the best way to handle that kind of thing, but... All right, so he's not legendary, so we got that going for us. All right, we've stopped getting crits. We run. This might be possible. Okay, he's doing the scream too. That's nice. We need to get him low but not kill him, and then go save the game, and then come back and kill him for Idiot Savant. And that's going to take a long time. But I think he'll probably be worth enough XP for it to be worth it. He or she. I have no idea what the gender of this Gator Claw is. Yet the Beastman hold no societal value, exploiting poor people for views. Quite literally the opposite of substantive. Whether or not it's exploiting or not is up to individual interpretation, right? As long as they end up with the money, then by definition he helped them, right? Question mark. Even if they helped him more. Is that feel weird? Yes. Is it necessarily bad? I don't know. But then again, it is very much used as a shield in today's society, right? I help all these people. How dare, if you do anything against me, it means you don't care about these people that I'm helping. And it's like, no, you can have both, right? You can help a lot of people and still be a sucky person. And we can have both of those things exist in the same world. You know, YouTube has no idea how to actually implement rev share. And when React creators actually get portions claimed, which is just a ridiculous process for small creators or viral one-offs. Yeah, no, it's rough. That is the number one thing that I think needs work on YouTube, and my number one criticism of the platform. All right, so we need to not kill him. All right, we bail there. I think with one round of VATS, we can easily kill him now. I think we go save. Didn't close that door. Whatever. We're still in danger, so he's still tailing. I don't think he can go through there though. Yeah, we're already down to caution. All right, let's leave and go save. 2 hours sleep. 2 hours sleep. In my opinion, anyway, I'm just a single slice of the proletarian. Yeah, let's not throw any other creators under the bus in chat, please. No pineapples on pizza. That is a stand. Please do not speak that into existence. Oh, Mr. Beast challenge run now. The thing is, can I be real with y'all? There are some times that I stop and think about things that could definitively and easily grow the channel faster than what I'm doing, right? There are some things that I could do that would do that. Some practices, some things like that I would personally not enjoy making as much, and that would end up leading the channel into a direction that I would not want it to exist in. For like, this only is a good thing if it's successful to me in a state that I am like willing to keep doing or enjoy keeping on doing, right? Is that right there where it just said, oh, you awake still tired? I think it reset to just like the beginning of tired. I do not miss the age of response girl videos. I don't even know what that's referring to. But like there's worlds in which like I can do things directly that will make things grow faster that I think would be lower quality. It's a stupid world we live in that that's the case, but there are lower quality things that I think would do better than higher quality things in some instances. And I'm always in a balancing act of doing what works versus doing what I want to do. Because there's an element of like, yeah, a lot of the decisions I make are based on things that I think are going to work. Obviously, you know, like I'd be insane if it wasn't. Sure, like I could sit here and make a, 2-hour-long video of me playing Dark Cloud and just having a great time with it, but nobody's gonna watch that. So there's always a balancing act. But the cheaper, scummier things are where I have to draw a line, right? There's a point where it's like you're just intentionally misleading people or that kind of thing. I don't know. There's some things that I just won't do, even if it would mean quicker success, because I do think that leads to long-term losses. Someone churning out dozens or hundreds of little video replies to every semi-viewed channel's content, and the draw isn't that they have any actual commentary. It's just low-cut shirt. Oh, just a low-cut. You're saying that was the response girl video? Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. It's only worth 72. We're not reloading for this. Why the crap is it worth the same as all the other gator claws? That's so stupid. Whatever. We're just going for the resume queued replication. What does that do? Okay, so that's what makes the gazelles. And you can grind them for XP. They'll churn out every so often. But a idiot savant gives you 41 XP on it, so not what you're hoping to see. Frick. Just don't notice me, dude. I'm going to try and get some hits off and then run. That did nothing. All right, he's running towards the other gator claw. That seems like a bad place for me to be. Kind of wish a certain set of creators were successful in trademarking React content somehow. It might have actually like improved the internet ecosystem. Everybody hated them for good reason, but they could have saved us. I don't think it would have saved us. I think people would have just, it would have just adapted into a different direction. I don't think there's any saving it. That's just like, anything that's easy and farmable, you're just going to see a lot of. React content is the chief of that. I think React content is a fine line, but if React's audience doesn't care about crediting or fairness, what can you do? That's the thing, is in order for all of this to, in order for it to
Greetings.
work.
How are you?
Oh my gosh. Lindor, thank you so much for the 28 viewer raid. How are y'all doing? Holy crap. Y'all, sorry on the YouTube side, I'm going to be a little bit, sorry y'all, I'm multi-streaming. On the YouTube side, y'all, I might be a little bit more Twitch focused for a bit. Got a raid coming through. Thank y'all so much. How are you doing? How's, what were y'all up to today? What kind of stream are y'all coming in off of? Because this one's probably not the same. How's everybody doing? Thank y'all for popping in. Just doing Fallout 4. What? Just playing, like just casual playthrough, or any special, like any mods, any kind of weird stuff like that? Oh gosh. So I'll also give my quick intro for myself, I guess. I'm a goo. I do mostly Bethesda game challenge runs with a few other things sprinkled in. I've been playing a lot of Avowed since it released because I'm hoping to do some runs on it soon. I post them in highly edited videos on YouTube. And I hope that you'll check them out. Sea-Dog, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. He's doing where he didn't damage anything himself. Oh, like pacifism? Or makes all the minions do the fighting for him. Gotcha. Love the YouTube videos. Fallout 4, Charisma, Pacifist only. I do challenges myself. Oh, okay, cool. You're giving me motivation to edit my current video a lot faster because that's what's coming out next. Or, well, 2 from now. I recently completed pretty much that exact run. So I, unfortunately... I have it all already queued up and working on the edit of it, so hopefully I don't step on any toes with that. You can see the lives on here where I did that fairly recently, before I started working on this run that I'm in the middle of. What level are you now? So right now I'm level 33, and I am currently pushing for about 55, 56 before I fight Coulter, or attempt to fight Coulter again. And we're locked into Nuka World. We cannot leave here until I fight Coulter. So I had to restart the entire run because I came here with Coulter at 2. We're just gonna have to fight this one first, I guess. This is gonna end up with me getting killed. I gotta get out of here. I ended up spawning in Coulter at too high of a level to be killable, and so I had to make a brand new character so that I could come to Nuka World at exactly level 29, which spawns Coulter at level 30, and then once you get here, Coulter will not level with you anymore. It will lock his level in. So I made a brand new character, grinded to level 29, came to Nuka World, and now I'm grinding from level 30 to level 56, which will get me all the perks that I need to be able to beat him without using the Thirst Zapper. I've done unarmed melee weapons and all wacky other challenges in Fallout 4. So I don't mind supporting a fellow content creator who does challenges like this. Hence, when I saw you streaming, I had to send you a raid. Well, thanks. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm barely getting started in a sense, but so far things have been going better than I could have hoped. So things are going quite well for the YouTube channel. Twitch side obviously is a lot smaller, but that's because I also stream on YouTube. So a lot of people that see my videos just prefer to watch over there. But I'll have to go. I don't know. I'll have to see if I've seen any of your videos or not. Like whenever I'm done here, but I'll have to go and check it out. Your character's parched.
Bink,
Yeah,
bink, dink.
unfortunately. Thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Thank y'all for being here. So right now I'm currently trying to do all of the park quests, which I'm going to save scum for Idiot Savant XP boost
Bink,
off of
bink,
those
dink,
to try
dink.
and get an initial. No, we run while he screams. Oh shoot! I'm running the wrong way while he screams. I'm gonna have to leave and come back in, aren't I? Can he get in here? Looking like he can get in here. I am Fallout 4. I do have to do quest items only. I did a New Vegas run. It can be completed without even quest items, so it was completely, truly itemless. Fallout 4. I do have to allow quest items, or it's not possible. But I can do it. I've done it with no
Bink,
other
bink,
items
dink,
ever
dink.
entering the inventory. Shigdioxin, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. My YouTube is more VODs only. Oh, okay. I got a few videos that are fully rebuild settlement. I do more Twitch than YouTube. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well then I'll just have to pop by next time you're streaming. I appreciate that. Let me see if it'll let me do this from this view. Boom. Okay, I just sent a follow over so that I should get I should see next time you go live, and I'll try my best to pop in if I'm not in the middle of a stream myself. But yeah, feel free to join the Discord too. I see somebody just checked that out in there. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I need to update that. So it is a safe for work Discord that is 18 plus, just because I don't want. Effectively, I think it's just a bad idea to put a community meeting place together that allows for the easy conversation between minors and not minors, unless it is very heavily moderated. And I don't have we don't have that kind of manpower. So the Discord is labeled as 18 plus, but it's not a not safe for work Discord. It is very safe for work.
Bink, bink, dink, dink.
Lesolas? Thank you so much for the follow. I
Bink,
appreciate
bink,
it.
dink, dink.
And Valkyrie as well. Thank you all so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Admirable reasoning. Thank you. Yeah, it is, there's just enough horrible situations that have happened on the internet that I didn't want to put myself in a situation where I could have even accidentally created a space that someone could use for that sort of a purpose. Oh shoot, he made it all the way up here? They have not been making it this far. I need to get my AP back. Very wise for that clarification. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, so for anybody that I can't remember, do I have a Cinemelia, are you here right now? I thought I saw your name in there. Do we have a YouTube command set up on Twitch or not? I cannot remember. I'm too young for this channel. The content's totally fair game. It's just the Discord that we have a bit restricted there. Content is all. I mean, obviously I'm playing Fallout, so if you're comfortable with watching an M-rated game, otherwise the content's very clean. I have to use a terminal to open this. I don't think we have a command over there yet. Could one of the mods grab a link for the YouTube channel and throw it on the Twitch side in case anybody is interested in watching the first half of this run? So I have a video posted from Fallout 4 Survival, no items. I didn't put Survival in the Twitch title, did I? I forgot to do that today.
Bink, bink, dink,
I need to
dink.
do that. Colonel Autumn, thank you so much for the follow as well. Y'all are so kind. Thank you, Talos. So if y'all have any interest in, yeah, have a great rest of the day. Have a good one. If any of y'all have any interest in seeing how I beat the main game up until this point without any items in survival, I highly recommend you go to give that video a watch. It's the most viewed one on my channel. I'm very, very proud of it. It's a bit of a long one, I'll be honest, but it's still heavily edited and I think a fun watch. My mom told me I have to get off now. Have a good day. All right, have a good one. I'm kidding, but have a good day. All right, you too. Okay, so this is now cranking out gazelles, so that's not much XP, but it's something. Break is the correct F word anyway. Look at the Magoo on this guy. What the heck? What? Get out of here. 8 XP. Wow, that'll speed the grind along. So for anybody that's new here, to kind of explain what's going on right now. Okay, so I came into doing all of the DLC, picking up my character from beating the full mainline game, which that character at the time was level 77, I believe, which is what it took me to beat the main game. Fully done in survival. Let me go change the Twitch stream title to include that, because I did forget. I'll explain this while I do. Wait, is that something that I don't know, I can do it real quick. I normally put it on there and forgot to. Whoopsies. Oh, let me throw that on there real quick. So anyway, what is happening right now and the situation I'm in, what's going on with it. So I was level 77. From there, I completed all of Far Harbor, and I struggled my way through Automatron DLCs, right? And then I came to Nuka World, and I knew Coulter was going to be the issue, obviously. Now, the thing is, with Coulter, you can damage him with crits if you don't use the Thirst Zapper. Every crit will still deal a small amount of damage. However, the crits only calculate your critical modifier, which exclusively is the better critical perk. This is the wrong building. This is not where the bed is. They modify your critical modifier affects it, and your raw strength affects it. If it's an unarmed attack. Nothing else affects the damage multiplier. So my blitz damage buffs, my sneak attack buffs, Bloody Mess, Black Widow, none of those things impact how much damage a sneak attack or any crit, I mean, will do to Coulter when you're not using the Thirst Zapper. The only thing that matters is your raw strength and better criticals. And we found that the maximum damage you can do to Coulter with a crit, because again, regular punches can build crits, but they don't do any damage. So the maximum damage you can do to Coulter with the crit is 2.82 damage. I used the console to figure out how all this was working, right? So I can do 2.82 damage per crit. I had it where I was banked. I had 4 crits banked and 1 filled and ready to go. So I would come in with 5 crits. I had max luck. I had max 4-leaf clover. I had max everything that I could get to help. And at best, I was able to get off about maximum, and I don't even know that I ever successfully got this, 20 crits in 2 in-game hours. So 10 crits per in-game hour. Coulter, he has incremental leveling. So whatever level I enter, also my music stopped. Whatever level I enter the arena as, he has a few different like increments, and he will be at the next one above me, right? So his lowest increment is 30. No matter what level you enter, he will be 30 or higher. His highest increment is level 94. You can get as high of a level as you want to, and he will still be 94 when you enter. I went in at 77, and he was level 82. So what I ended up doing was grinding up to 81 so that I could get as strong as possible with him being 82. Fun. Oh, he's flying. That's not fair. That's cheating. But anyway, so I entered with him at level 82, and then what you can do is, a lot of people know, is you can bypass doing the gauntlet. You can exit the side of it using like the chains to open the thing. And if you do that, you can go grind some more levels in Nuka World. So I believe I grinded up to like level 85 or 86, right? So I'm level 85, I think. Coulter's level 82, and I'm going to fight him. Coulter at level 82 has 1,070 health, and each crit does 2.82 damage. Meaning I believe it was 680 or so was the number of crits I would have to get on him. And I was able to do about 10 per in-game hour. The problem is I can only eat using Cannibal. The way Cannibal works is it gives you Dark Craving, which means every 12 hours you go from normal to Ravenous. And Ravenous gives you a -8 endurance and takes out about a third of your AP. There's one body in the entryway to where you fight Coulter that you can drag in there. There's no other bodies within that load zone, and I tried every possible way to break it to get another body in there. It can't be done. There's no body in that load zone that can be brought in to eat on other than that one. So effectively, I had 24 hours without the -8 endurance from Ravenous. That makes it darn near impossible, which is about 240 crits. I needed 680. And I tried everything, even fighting at Ravenous for 12 hours and then healing up and doing it. So I would get 48 hours, right? And even if I could keep that pace, which would be impossible with less AP and less endurance, even if I could keep that pace, that's still only 480 crits. I would still need 200 more. And at that point, I would go from Ravenous to Starving. And at Starving, you have a -10 endurance and take periodic damage and have no AP left. And the whole time I'd be getting more tired and thirsty, which tiredness actually reduces the damage because it lowers my strength. And thirst just reduces my AP further. So the problem is, it is fundamentally impossible to beat Coulter without using the Thirst Zapper or any other weapons in survival mode if he's level 82. I ran all the numbers on it. I would say that cannot be done. However, if you come to Nuka World at level 29, Coulter spawns in at level 30, and at level 30 has 400 health. 400 health requires only like... well, I have the number somewhere, but let's just do this. 400 divided by 2.82. 400 health requires only 142 crits. 142 crits is still rough, but in theory could be done in 24 in-game hours if you play darn near perfectly. The only way I can heal while in there is with Life Giver rank 3. It's not outside, so I can't use solar powered to heal. I can only heal with Life Giver rank 3. Which is a very slow regen rate, but it is a percentile base, so the more health you have, the more health you get back from it by the numbers. But he does a lot of freaking damage. It also doesn't work unless you're hidden. So anytime I need to heal from fighting him, I have to manage to get hidden while in the arena with him, and then let it slowly heal and then go back to fighting him. That entire thing passes time, which therefore makes it even harder for me to win the fight. All that to say, the best possible -8 endurance. Yeah, -8 endurance is what you get as soon as you get your first tick of hunger while you have Dark Craving, which is the addiction you get if you are Cannibal. It's really stupid. And that happens at the 12-hour mark, which is also really stupid. Normally you get hungry at 8. It gives you 4 extra hours, but then it goes from regular straight to -8 endurance, which is terrible. So ultimately, what I have to do is get to a high enough level that I can get most of my, I believe I was level 85, 86 at the end, most of my level 85, 86 perks back, but I have to do all of the grinding exclusively in Nuka World. And the vast majority of things in Nuka World do not respawn, so I have to farm Idiot Savant to get as much XP as possible off of everything, as much as I can stand it with my sanity. So that's what we're doing now. So I brought this character in here at level 29. I've gotten her up to level 33. By the time I'm done here, I'll be level 34, hopefully pushing level 35 by the time I'm done with this park. This is the first of the parks I'm working on. The rest of it I've been grinding in Nuka World by killing raiders there, but they don't respawn. So I was trying to just grind Idiot Savant on all of them, but it was taking so freaking long that now I'm just killing all of the enemies and then you're going to try and grind Idiot Savant on the turning in the quest. So... point your fists at him to pacify. Also, not only is that not how that works, because this doesn't point your fists, but also on top of that, pacifisms don't give you XP. We found out during my pacifist run. So anyway, this is why I love your content, going above and beyond to beat the challenge, not giving up. Good stuff. I appreciate it. The only bummer is that now this file, this save file, will have beaten Coulter in Nuka World and nothing else. So that does prove that it's all possible on the save file, but I'm probably not going to go do it all again. I'll have proved that's possible, and I will have done it. It will just be across 2 save files. I just don't want to go through all of Far Harbor and all of Automatron and all of the main quest for a second time without items. That's just... and it would add virtually nothing to my finished video, right? Because it would just be a repeat. This already is I'm 44 hours in to trying to beat one guy. You can grind gunners somewhere there. Yeah, in survival they all respawn a lot slower, but I know what you're talking about. We were there earlier. There's one or two random spawn locations that'll keep going. For now, it makes sense to get as high of a level as I can off of the stuff that doesn't respawn, and then start grinding that stuff. But it's in survival, respawns are pretty darn slow. Right, I just saw a gator. Oh, there he is. Which sucks, but like, I mean, it is what it is. You know, like that's what it takes. Nobody picked 33 or 34. Never mind. Somebody picked 34. Wait. You saying everybody thinks I'll be at least level 35 by the end of this stream? We're down to only an hour and a half. I don't know, y'all. What? I have enough AP. I'm so gonna die here. How long has it been since I saved? I don't know. Okay, we'll let the Gator Claw deal with the bloodworms. He can't get to me here. There's no freaking shot. So we'll just chill here, I guess. I don't know if we'll ever be able to get hidden either, but at least we can get our AP back so that we can maybe blitz and run. Yeah, if anybody hasn't seen the video on the first part of this run, I do recommend you give it a watch. It's by far the most insane thing I've ever completed in a video game. By far. What if it said Coulter was your father and he was frozen when you were a kid? Oh, shoot. Alright, so he's leaving because he can't get to me, which is good. I might be able to get hidden. Of course, then there's freaking blood larva over here that I'm gonna take this thing out so that it... Oh, that idiot savant procced on that. Thank you! Thank you, Fallout! Screw me. Okay, not the outcome I was hoping for, if you can't guess. Honestly, I think blitz striking the gator claws in the face might be better because it's more likely the punch unintentionally hits their underbelly, which is their weak spot. I think I do more damage blitzing them in the front. Ah, we're dead. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm too good! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm so dead. Wait. The bed's in here. The bed's in here. Let's just go sleep. Let's just go sleep. I don't think we'll come in the primate house. Yeah, no, we're saved. It's fine. It's fine. Shoot. Okay, reset our hunger, or our sleep, which is good. Our hunger is going to trigger any minute now, and we're going to have to go over to somewhere to eat a ghoul or something. But hey, we'll take it. I want to see what this area gets us XP wise. Gosh, this run's going to end up being longer than beating the entire game. Just trying to beat freaking Coulter. It's insane. I never thought this would take 44 hours. If they ever make a Fallout in Florida, I want them to bring back Gator Claws. That would be really cool. Gator Claws are cool, I'll admit. I think they're neat. Come on, just do the thing. No, stop slow-mowing! He's not dead! Ouch. I made like a I got shot sound. Did I just soft lock? Oh no, you can get out from here, okay. I think we're just gonna chill here for a sec. There should be a Raider game knowing Florida. Okay. I'm out of water. How long will you stream for? I'm stopping at 2:30, so an hour and a half more is where my stream time ends for this one. And then I'll be live again tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Fallout Florida and GTA Florida are the same game? Shoot. All right. How many more death claws I got? Like 7, including this one? Something like that? Let me look at the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pings on there, but I don't know if there's more than one in either of those load zones. I don't think there are. Cheesing in a Bethesda game, you're a mad lad. How dare I, right? Tax Evasion Gaming is a great username, by the way. Yeah, I'm sorry for any of the raiders who have stuck around for what is one of the slower paced streams that I do. Normally, I don't spend an entire stream grinding, but for this challenge, I'm going to probably spend 3 entire streams grinding. I'll be seriously impressed if you can kill Coulter at all like this. Oh, I am at the... I would not be doing this if I did not feel... Tax Evasion Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm going to be honest with you. I would not be doing this if I personally did not feel 100% confident that I can kill Coulter like this. Now, what will that take out of me as a human being? Hard to say. But I do... Am I actually soft locked? I'm sure I can parkour out of this somehow, right? I just got to get to land on this ledge again. What happened? There we go. Okay, we're out. Oh, where'd the gator claw go? That almost was bad. I do feel 100% chance that I can do this. I might have to get to level 70 off of farming random encounters in Nuka World, but at this point, I've come this far. I will do that if that's what it takes. We're going to not do the ones in the load zones just yet. Let's take care of all the ones out here first. There is technically infinite XP in Nuka World, although it is slim pickings, but there are respawning random encounters. What that would actually take in survival to get them to consistently respawn. I think they respawn every 7 days in survival. And random encounters do, but like everything else is much slower. So like Brad Burton that I effectively cleared, that one might take 30 days to respawn. I don't know. We need more AP back. Just don't turn around, Gator Claw. Just don't do it. Don't do it. What time is it? 5:26. Let's wait for 6. Let's wait for 6 so I get the solar powered boost. Everything was to kill you there. Build level up. Wait a minute. You need to turn on the power to claim the workshop. Never mind. Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's the big problem. I can't get any settlement here. The agitator with no items was impossible up until it wasn't. Coulter requires more prep work. Exactly. Exactly. It was impossible until it wasn't. We found a way before. We'll find a way again. All right. It's also... Time does not seem to be going up very much. I'm not waiting for the solar powered boost. It's fine. Ouchies. I almost tanked that hit outside of Vats, which would have killed me. Oh, shoot. There's the one over there. Remember when I came here at level like 70-something and I could like one-shot these freaking things? Oh, come on, me! Where am I going? Get your head in the game, Magoo! What the crap? Shoot. Yeah, no, I'm dead. Especially if I can't jump on a freaking flower bed. I need to get over this railing. Oh shoot. Okay, no, we can maybe. Okay, they're gonna have a hard time with the fence. That's gonna confuse pathing. Gosh. The amount of times that parkour has become the answer to every freaking problem in this game is actually wild. It always seems impossible until it's done. Right, I make it my objective to do things that people would assume impossible until I do them. If Coulter only takes critical damage, I'll have to use overdrive to kill him with your Tesla coils. Yeah, or thirst zapper. If you thirst zap him, he takes normal damage. If you thirst zap him, he takes normal damage. I just can't use the thirst zapper. And the thing is, the thirst zapper doesn't deal damage. So like if you're doing whatever kind of a run yourself, if you're doing it for fun, I don't know why the crap you wouldn't use the thirst zapper. It's just very... Could you imagine if Deathclaws could jump? I don't want to think about that, Pastry. I don't want to freaking think about that. Don't say that. Could you imagine if they could burrow the way rad scorpions could? Which effectively is teleportation. Parkour, shelves, and cannibalism. That is the trifecta, huh? We just run while he's doing that. I meant to run back in, and I ran in the opposite direction. So I need to instead go where Sito is. And we'll just sleep up, which will reset all of it. I did this again. Okay, I managed to get over it again. That's fine. Let's just go do the 2-hour sleep. Whatever. This is time consuming, but it's what we got. This is weirdly, out of all the parks, the easiest one to clear. The bloodworms you can't sneak crit, so they like cause actually a lot of problems. The radiation will suck trying to do. The robots will be awful. And the freaking nuka lurks will take forever, and they don't get you hardly any XP. Does bleeding damage work on Coulter? It's not relevant for this run, but it might help with my run. Pretty sure Coulter's immune to bleed damage based on what we saw through the awareness spark. Pretty sure he's immune to bleed and poison, I think. I know he's immune to poison. I don't know for sure if he's immune to bleed, but I think he might be. Not 100% though. So yeah, that's where we are, y'all. This is what our reality is. Okay. Let's go for this one that's kind of close first. We definitely have the solar powered boost, but that means sneak attacks are going to be harder to land. Oh, is this the one in the... No, there he is. Make some headway here real quick. Get the AP back, which I think we might have multiple conditions making that regen slower. All right, he is walking away from me, which is actually good. Come on. Let's just duck in here. So yeah, like virtually nothing. They have like nothing coded to work on Coulter. Mysterious Stranger will show up, but he won't actually shoot. I'm pretty confident Ricochet can't trigger, and even so, you have to have below 40% HP for that trigger anyway, and you'd have to get like stupidly lucky for it to even have a chance, especially when I can take like 2 shots before I die. I'm pretty sure they have it coded to where the only thing that works on Coulter, their only oversight, was just raw critical damage. That's it. Nothing else does it. And that was definitely not intentional. Also, Cinemelia, are you still watching by any chance? In any chat? I'm gonna go with no. That's okay. Oh, you are? Would you be willing to do me a massive favor? Like, gargantuan favor. Like, too much to ask kind of favor. I'm out of water and I'm real thirsty. Any chance you'd mind? Oh gosh, she's already seen me. Okay, we run. Okay, so that door, that going in there does not do me any favors. I need to not go in there anymore if I can avoid it. Thank you. Limping? Was something jumping up on a bed weird? If you would be willing to run some like tap water in it and give it a swig. First I had the... H, come here. You leg asleep or you heard something? Peach is limping, y'all. Let's say hi to Peach. Hold on. Y'all, people were asking for it earlier. Oh shoot, my camera's in the wrong spot. Peach. You gotta come over here, otherwise I'm gonna see Miss Magoo come back in. Why are you limping? Why are you limping, huh? What happened? You come off the... You should come over here. Put your head over here or something so people can see you. I can't show the door. They'll be able to see Miss Magoo when she comes back in. You don't want to be on camera. What happened, Peach? Move y'all over then. This might work. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. We'll put the camera over here. I used to have stuff over here. Peach, what happened? Why are you limping? So Peach is a golden retriever, and they get hip dysplasia really bad. And so we have her on, she had a bad run with it, and then we got her on some hip supplements that helped, and she's been fine ever since. But every so often, I don't know if it's like a weather thing or if it's like she'll strain it getting up and down on the bed or something like that. Every so often she'll do something that like pulls it, and then she'll limp around for a while, and then she'll be fine. And I'm just curious, we put her up on a taller bed than the one she normally gets up on the other day, and I'm worried that she might have pulled it trying to get up there, or slipped a little bit too much when I took her out earlier in the snow, or something like that. Hey, Green Bay, I didn't know you're in here. Is Peach the goo dog? Sort of. I'd say inspiration for it. The goo dog is not directly Peach, but the goo dog is a golden retriever, effectively. But I had a golden, the same issue. It's common in a lot of larger dogs. But she's on her supplements and stuff, and so normally she's fine. You not have steps for the bed. It's not very high up. But also we tried steps for the bed, and she would not use them. She could not figure out how to use them. She refused. Like, and they were big too. Like, we have steps for the bed. She will not use them. Yeah, the camera's pointing a little bit this way, so you should get there. Unfortunately, we've tried that, and she just refused. So the thing is, our bed is not very tall, but Business McGee was hanging out on the guest room bed the other day, and we put Peach up there, and I'm worried that she might have strained something trying to get up there. So we might just not need to put her up there anymore. I successfully managed to train my dachshund to use steps for our bed. The poodle cannot figure it out or refuses. I think bigger dogs have a harder time with it. I think small dogs, you can get them behind it, but big dogs, unless... I mean, maybe like a gargantuan ramp that took up half the room, maybe she'd use. But unfortunately, any kind of stairs that we've tried, she just won't engage with at all. I wish she would. It'd make things easier. One last wave before I get back to it. Up. Wave bye to everybody, Peach. Aww. All right, dog cam's going off for now. I got to get back to the grind. But people were asking for it. There you go. There you go, everybody. Yeah, she is a good baby. She is. Normally, she just gets a little stiff and she'll limp around a bit and she'll be back to fine the next day. So we'll hope that's the case now. I'll be able to give you all an update tomorrow because I'll be streaming tomorrow. So, she slipped a little bit on her way out, but I think it was mostly play when she got out there, but I don't trust it. I would believe that she overdid something and didn't realize it. She just got excited to frolic around a little bit. 2:30, yeah. All right, back to it, everybody. Thank y'all for indulging a little bit of dog break while I got some water. Oh yeah, we're in danger. I feel like you can tell the game tells us we are. It says danger right there. All right, you gotten him to half. Anyway, I'll try and bring Peach on more throughout the streams this week. She'll probably be in the 24-hour stream quite a bit. I'm sure I'll want to take some breaks, stand up and stretch and stuff, and I just thought most enemies had the last name of Danger. I'm sure that she will be in more streams later this week. The 24-hour stream, I'm sure I'll need a... Oh, you're kidding me. All right, what are the thoughts on fixing what does not seem like it should be an allowable soft lock location? Okay, we're getting a lot of butt. Let's not do that. I thought maybe third person would help. What are our thoughts on fixing this via console commands versus a reload? What are our thoughts? It's a Bethesda game. Console commands to fix glitches are just par for the course, right? Bakery's closed. Gosh, Talos. Console commands to fix glitches are par for the course, right? You all saw nothing. And I got out before clearing the danger side of things, so that I didn't get real benefit from it. Thirstier and hungrier too. Unsurprisingly, I wouldn't mind. It is wild to me how some people are like, literally, as long as you're proving that it would be done in theory, even if you do level grind by just like console command giving yourselves levels, I'm okay with it. And other people are like, if you so much as use console commands to get a cool reaction shot for the video, this whole thing's invalid. Clear for console. Dear triangular ruler. Thank you. There's no item run include, no quest items. Unfortunately not. There's multiple quests that you cannot clear without them in Fallout 4. Then there's no way around. No amount of glitches will do the job. Unfortunately. In many instances. Which sucks. So no, quest items are allowed, but the only use of quest items is for their quest. You're not going to see me running around attacking people with a shish kebab or anything like that. Quest items are fine, but they have to be used within their quest context and nothing else. And if they can be avoided, I am. So that should give the long and short of that. In theory, I think you would have been fine to console yourself to 29 to start this run, because like we know it's possible to reach 29 without using items. Yeah, I still wouldn't do that though. There would be people upset. I own Fallout on PC, but I'm too tempted by mods, then never finish a run. I get that. Yeah, actually, the most intense part of the main quest of this in that video was getting the beryllium agitator. And trust me, allowing the quest item made it much harder than if I had tried to avoid getting it. Obtaining the few needed items is oftentimes the hardest part of this run. Nexus can be distracting. Right. Weirdly, I don't use mods that often. I usually like doing stuff like this where I push the limits of what the game is naturally. And until I feel I've completely run out of that type of thing, I usually won't mod a game. And I never really get to feeling like that point. All right, we got a dude here. He's facing away from us. That's a big deal. Fireworks spectacular this evening, y'all. Bam! Oh, we got an idiot savant. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Okay. I am hoping that I can get to 34 off of killing the gator claws and then 35 off of turning the quest in. That's my hope. And that way, if nothing else, I could at least end today's stream at 35. With still freaking 20 levels to go. But, frick. You know, I mean, you gotta take your small victories. How you feel about Fallout 3? I love Fallout 3. It was my first Fallout game I played. It's very dated, and it makes it much harder to replay these days. That's the big problem, is that it's just the lack of being able to aim down sights and the way the gunplay feels like you're just generally just firing in a direction, and the like clunky animations and stuff, like it shows its age real bad, which is unfortunate. Like the minor gameplay improvements that New Vegas made over Fallout 3 does make it darn near infinitely more replayable than 3, which is unfortunate because I do really like Fallout 3, but it is very hard to replay it. I like doing every settlement solid before talking to Preston. Then he has nothing to say. He can't even get him as a companion. He just doesn't move and just potatoes him. Is that true? Shoot, I tried to go for 2 hours and I accidentally did 1. Let's do 2 now to reset that. It'll be fine, I think. Still tired. Yeah, that's what I need to see. But yeah, I enjoy, like, the story of Fallout 3 is fun. I think that the intro sequence for Fallout 3 is really well done with the Vault 101 stuff. It's just really good. Coming out to Megaton as the first city, like, gives you a really good idea of the wasteland. Like, I feel like the game's very well crafted. The karma system's interesting. I'm glad that they didn't do that for Fallout 4. I do think they had kind of explored all the ideas with that. I think it's really silly that the karma system's in New Vegas, considering that there's the faction allegiance stuff and the karma system doesn't really do anything. But yeah, I really like Fallout 3. I think it's a great game. I just wish it was more modernized. Fallout 3 re-release would hit, like remaster or whatever, would hit hard. Do they fight back? Because I will take any XP I can get. I'm gonna be real here. I don't care if it means just bludgeoning this random gazelle. I don't care. Cool. Should have went and killed the gator claw if I was gonna get an idiot savant, but whatever. That's not actually how that works. I think it just rolls every time you get XP, but still. It feels like I just whiffed on a lot of XP to kill that one gazelle. Ravenous from lack of food. Okay. We gotta go eat something. That's my punishment, huh? Danger? How? That's alright. We gotta go get food anyway. We might as well get fully well rested while we do, so let's head back over to Bradburt and eat another. Oh, hey there, buddy. Sorry about the gazelle. Wrong place, wrong time. Yeah. Let's go get well rested. Let's go get some food and stuff and come back fully ready to resume. We'll go ahead and do water now so that it's not as annoying to do afterwards. And we'll, unfortunately, I still think we'll eat before we sleep so that we can come back and get a little bit of well-rested XP. But that means we'll have less hours over here before we become ravenous. I mean, we'd have 5 hours before becoming ravenous, but we have to go sleep for 2 each time. No, that's not worth it. Oh, come on. Come on, Todd! Let me out. Let me freaking out. There, you can't tell me that you couldn't stand on this. Darn you, Bethesda. Darn you and everything you stand for. It just works. Todd's not here, man. Todd's forsaken me. Don't be mean. He coded this part on his own. He coded it all on his own, right? What is the quote? In a cave with whatever the freaking Tony Stark quote is. Todd built this in a cave with freaking... Oh, shoot. Okay. This way. Got it. I changed an audio mod for a leg up to that line. It does just works. I will say, it does not feel like anybody vetted any part of Nuka World to figure out how to, like, for the avoidance of soft lock. It feels like Nuka World's almost designed to soft lock you in certain places. Like, it does not feel like anybody put any significant thought into, well, what happens if they do this? Doesn't feel like that question was asked ever. Everything here feels like a potential soft lock death trap. Like, if you do anything off the beaten path, you're playing with fire. And the weird thing is that, like, they put a bunch of stuff off the beaten path, but it doesn't feel like they really put much love and care into it. Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps. That's what it is, with a box of scraps. Yeah, Todd coded this with a box of scraps in a cave. What are you going to do about it? My AP is so low that just getting over to Brad Burton is torture. It is still wild to me that Brad Burton's ghouls are worth so much more XP than all of the Gator Claws combined. That's just a stupid reality. Let's eat after. Well rested, please. Well rested.
Bink, bink, ba-dink, dink.
Oh my gosh. Liokaze, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Okay, let's eat and then get back over and finish off these freaking Gator Claws. Well, at least have finished one of the parks today. At least this way for this run, we'll be able to say that we did all of the things, you know? We'll almost definitely end up clearing every park, other than maybe Kitty Kingdom. I don't know about Kitty Kingdom. But there's so much XP to be had in Kitty Kingdom. I'm going to have to try. The door reclosed itself. That's weird. Oh, man. Did all the ghouls despawn? Are you serious? What am I supposed to eat around here? What about that one chick who's dead in the middle of it that's, like, got a name? Hopefully we'll only need to eat one more time. So let's go try and find and eat her. This chick over here? We didn't eat her before, right? Yeah, we'll eat Rachel. Thank you, Rachel, for your sacrifice. The box of scraps was just a bunch of paper and a pen that he hand coded it on homemade punch cards. Nobody dared ask how we turned notebook paper into yellow stock cards. They weren't, their minds were not open to receiving that information. They couldn't handle it. Poor Rachel. Hey, I appreciate what she did. Tells Irene that out loud. Trust me, YouTube audience, you don't want to see it. Woo! 11 XP! We'll be done in no time. Oh, that was helpful. Thank you. Totally flat ground. Totally flat ground, by the way. least we're confusing it. Totally flat ground, by the way. That's probably why the bloodworm wasn't attacking us. The game has no idea what the ground is there. What the actual crap? Pathing all over this place is just absolute trash. That's something I've already killed? Yep, it's a gizmo. Something already killed it. I'm in caution now. Oh, shoot, it's them. Wait, hold on, how much damage do you think we do from a sneak crit? It looks like virtually none. But do we try it? I mean, they're not going to be worth any significant XP, right? Screw this game. Screw this game and everything it stands for. I love this game, but I hate this game. I hate this game so much. What was that? That was flat freaking ground is what that was. What are we getting stuck on here, Todd? What is it? Why can you not figure out how to get there? And actually, no, it's not true. You can figure out exactly how to get there. Why can you not figure out how to throw a punch once I'm there, huh? Why not? I hate it so much. VATS is awful for Melee. They put in perks specifically to tell you to do VATS in Melee. They're like, look, Blitz. Look at what Blitz is. Isn't that cool? Look at Iron Fist 5. If you crit somebody in VATS, they'll paralyze. You can't even use that perk without VATS. It's impossible. There are no crits that trigger it outside of VATS. You have to use a VATS crit. VATS is great. Use VATS. Oh, what's that? You wanted it to work? Well, they didn't say that. Can glitch. In Nuka World, it almost exclusively glitches. It's horrible. It's atrocious. Alright, we got a Gator Claw over here. Yeah, and Nuka World is so much worse than everywhere else. It feels like they genuinely did not code it as well. Like, it feels like it was rushed out or something. Melee is bad in Nuka World, period. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Like, at least whenever I was doing, like, Libertalia, I understood, right? The ground was literally moving. Why can I not target him? Like, the ground is not moving here. All very stationary. The individual parks seem to work slightly better. Like, here, things work a little bit better than out roaming around. But anywhere that's not in Nuka World or in one of the parks, VATS just seems to not even function for Melee. He's just going to start throwing crap at me, huh? I could drop down there to get hidden, but then I'd be stuck, and I'd have to console my way out, and I should probably discourage myself from doing that. That's a freaking dead end. They also definitely intentionally put dead ends here so that that kind of thing that just happened would happen. I mean, there's a Gator Claw in there that I could go fight in the meantime, but that seems like a good way to get myself killed. Sandwiching myself in between two Gator Claws? Maybe not. It's a terrain game. Pathing issue might genuinely be too baked in to be modded. Oh yeah. I don't know if modders could even fix this. Nuka World is designed for gun builds, but the thing is, they also like. Would you intend to do nothing? It does feel like. Oh man, my back. Like there are unique melee weapons added in Nuka World, right? The strongest, like, quick melee weapon with, like, the Disciples blades and stuff are some of the better fast-attacking melee weapons in the game. It's like, you can't say they didn't at least consider you might want to use them here. Okay, y'all, 3 more Gator Claws. Only 1 out roaming around. And then the rest of them, if we get in a pinch, we can just, like, leave the zone it's in. Let's go take this one out, and then we'll go do a 2-hour sleep, and then we'll take on the last 2. And then we will be... Oh, it's the one in the freaking maze. And then we will save scum for... Then we will, at that point, save scum for Idiot Savant roll. And from there should be about good to go. I mean, from here. Then we decide if we're doing another park or if we're going to go grind out. It might just be better to go do all of Nuka Town first. I mean, really, it's definitely better to go do Nuka Town first. We'll go work on it while we wait for the respawns of the freaking ghouls in Brad Burton and the random spawn by the Red Rocket. I found Todd Feet pics. Put those back and let us never discuss it. Whose back is starting to feel the strain of carrying this build. Yeah. Those camps with respawning legendary mobs. Which one are you referring to? Fallout 3 has the best post-apocalyptic atmosphere in my opinion. I love hate every Bethesda game for different reasons and still haven't played Starfield. Congrats on 10K. Thanks, River. I appreciate it. Things have kind of stagnated since hitting there a bit, but I'm hopeful that a video that I'm not coming out in hopefully this week will help kind of spin things around. But it could also very much not, because it's quite a bit different than my other videos. So we'll see how that goes. Workshop kind of shack garage outside of Galaxy World. Oh yeah. I was meaning to go. I haven't been to check that one yet, but that's on the to-do list. I have 3 that I need to go check, and I've only checked one of them. That place, and then a few others near it. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was other ones in that area. I'll have to go check it out as soon as I'm done here. All right, let's deal with this gator claw. If I can figure out how the crap to get to him in this maze. Yes? No. Wait, hold on. Isn't there a bed up in the treehouse? Could I sleep there before fighting this one so it maybe saves time on reloads? He's blocking the way to it, isn't he? About how that goes? Alright, let's do the thing they don't want you to do then and cheat the maze. There's somewhere around here. I know there is. There's no way that the way that this place has been coded, no way that there's not somewhere within range at all times. Yeah, I just jumped over that. Come on, there's something here to land on for sure. Come on, I know there is. Let's go take the reliable way to do it. There's a few reliable ways to get on top of it. I need to go around him. I mean, I could also just lure him away, but... I don't want to die to rad rats. Where'd the other one go? Hey, look, see? I think you can come and I don't, you might have to have the glasses in your inventory, but I don't know if you have to wear them to do it. And she forces them in your inventory anyway, and then you can't drop them. So they're definitively a quest item. So I'm pretty sure you can clear that quest. I'm pretty sure that's something we can do. And we probably will, because we'll need the XP from it. Whatever. Let's go to the treehouse and see if we can sleep. Oh, come on. Cut me some slack here. Do that. We want to come... Are we serious? Around here. Up this. Then you want to go over here. Onto the cage. Onto the next cage. Walk the wire. Oh, shoot. I'm hitting some lag. I'm hitting bad lag spikes. What the crap? Did I move slightly too fast for you there, Fallout? My bad. Forgot we're next gen. We can't move quickly. That'll break everything. I'll come around this way. That upsets the death claws. Don't really care. Are you serious? Wait, can I get there from here? No, I can't. I'm dead. Unless he just forgets, which it looks like he's just gonna forget. It's fine. Freaking fell off. Thought I could make the jump. I failed. It happens. Yeah, no, that was on my end. So hold on, I missed some things. Yeah, we'll end up putting a loop together of it after we get through the rest of this. If not friend, why have friend name? What, the rad pups? Rad rat pups? Okay. Let's, Wait, this is gonna take all day if I don't just... Oh, he's literally on the darn thing? Are you serious? Come on. What the crap? We're hidden. Let's just commit to this, and if he's gonna kill us, he's gonna kill us. It is what it is. I don't freaking care. I don't freaking care anymore. I just got to do something. I tried. I got clipped in him. I couldn't go back. How many gator claws do I have to re-kill because of that? I hadn't saved since sleeping at Bradburton, had I? Am I waking up at Bradburton right now? I am, yeah. Cool. Let's go. Screw me. Did I count up the death counter for that one? I don't know if I did or not. I want to say I did instinctively, but I might have not. That almost worked. Yeah, I forgot that it was incredibly slow and that he was going to be clipped into it and start riding it up with me. So there's that. That's what I was asking. I don't know. I don't know if I counted the death or not. I have no idea what it was at before. I don't remember if I hit the button or not. I blacked out, actually. I'm stating that you did. Oh, you said you did. I thought it said did you. I read that in the wrong order because my brain is fried. I mean, I have been live for almost 5 hours. And I was what level when I started? 31? And I'm level 33 still? What torture have I... What the crap, y'all? So there's now... Yeah, I lost a gator claw kill. There's now 4 of them. Again. That's cool. The one in the maze is going to be a problem because I can't get blitz on it like at all. Freaking heck. This is taking it out of me. This is wearing me out. Of course, I'm already a bit sleep deprived because I literally streamed until 2:30 last night and then woke up and streamed at 9 a.m. today. But, oh man, this is taking it out of me a bit. Energy levels dropping somewhat. That's all right. When I'm done here, I'm gonna have a nice dinner, drink some caffeine, and then edit for the rest of the night. And then I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna edit for the first half of the day, and then I'll be streaming again. At least today's a slightly shorter stream. Yeah, the morning streams I set for shorter so I'd have more time to edit in the evenings. And also because I knew I'd be tired. The evening streams, I figured I usually run late anyway. Might as well just commit to it. Yeah, this is just a long freaking grind. People might be about to all lose channel points at once. Like, this is rough. Like, I knew it would be, but it's rougher than I realized. I probably should just be Idiot Savant grinding the Raiders still. I probably should have not abandoned that. If we're being completely honest here. Yeah, I know who would be very happy if you ended stream now. Who? Okay, we got that one easy this time. Thank goodness. Did you hit 34? No, I haven't. I have not hit 34. So that's why I was like, literally no one would be happy if I ended stream now. No one would win. Can I jump on top of this abomination to get up here? I can. And I sleep in the stupid treehouse. Please and thank you. I'm almost positive there's a bed up here. That it's me, because I'm pretty sure that throws everyone's points away. Oh, great. Okay. Oh no. Cool. I saw XP and I went for it. What can I say? I'm a simple guy. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a bed of some variety up here. I want to say that I've slept here before during a survival run of Nuka World. Man, a missile launcher would be nice right now, wouldn't it? Just fire missiles down at him from the treehouse. Oh, look at all those Nuka-cade tickets. Man. All the nice things I can't have. Is there not? Why did I think there was a bed up here? I was so certain of it. I mean, if nothing else, I can retreat up to here if I'm fighting from this side of it, but I thought for sure there was. The poor Ibot just minding its own business, not spying on anyone or anything. I remember sleeping and saving up here. Is there another... Is there not another layer to the treehouse? I thought there was another layer. I guess I'm at the top. Well, frick. Why did I remember there being a bed up here? Not cool. Not cool at all. It's a tree house. Houses need beds. Alright, we just gotta do that. We just gotta do it. The treehouse is not an ogre. That was avowed. That had layers. Gosh, it has 2 layers, to be fair. Alright, where's the one here? Let's find some way to do this. Why are we still live in a world where we don't have Nuka-Cola as a brand with unique bottle form? I don't know. Nobody's decided to capitalize on that, I suppose. Maybe because they don't know how to make sodas. That'll be what they do after the Todd OnlyFans arc. Alright, we run while he's doing a scream, and we hope that we don't run into a dead end. That's a dead end, I know it is. I remembered it. It's also a dead end. Is this the one I can jump through? Nope. I hate this game. Ah, come on! Why is there not why is there not a bed up there? Why is there not? Also, is there no body closer to me than whoever the crap it is I'm going to eat over here? Shoot. Y'all, I'm in a unique form of suffering. I am in a very unique form of suffering right now. Okay. I have 40 minutes. If I can just complete this one stupid quest, I'll be content. Just the one stupid quest. That's it. All I want. I knew Coulter was going to be a problem when I set out to do this, but I was like, I'm like nearly a level 80 character. I'm sure I'll be able to manage. I did not realize that that the crits would not take into account any of my perks. And I did not realize, I picked this challenge for when I'm doing it because it was supposed to be a quick one. Because I was like, I have such a strong character build already. It can't take that long. It's supposed to be a quick one. This was supposed to be a quick challenge, people. I'm 45 hours in with no promise of any idea of how long this is going to take. This is going to be a 5-hour stream where I gain like 3 levels. What the actual crap? I think the play is just going to have to be go to Nuka World and just kill everybody in it, regardless of Idiot Savant, and hope that it gets me like 5 levels or something. I don't freaking know. I can kill everyone other than the leaders. Or any named NPCs, I believe. That turns everybody hostile, but you can kill literally everybody else. And I think I just need to do that and see where that gets me. And then go take on the parks. And then just farm random spawns from then on. And I might regret not doing Idiot Savant reloads for Nuka World, but I gotta do something for my sanity, y'all. I gotta. My sanity is depleting. Like, drastically. This might just be a slow burn of a challenge that I just, like, I'll finish it when I finish it kind of thing. Like, I might have to move on to other challenges and just do, like, one stream on this a month until it's done or something. I have no idea. I was hoping to fight Coulter during the 24-hour live stream. That's not seeming likely. Like, by not likely, I'm meaning actually impossible. Alright, we'll take it. Let's go sleep. Let's go sleep in a bed. Did you beat culture in the end? Nope. Still working on it. Answering that question hurts a little more every time. I'm going to be honest. I know nobody means harm by it because they think they're here to congratulate me. They're not. They're not. It just hurts. It just hurts a little more every time that I still haven't done it. Still working on it. All this suffering is for that. So far, in the pursuit of beating Coulter, I gained 9 levels and then lost 86 and then gained 33, and I still need to gain 26 more or whatever, 23 more to have a chance. Nah, it's all good. I know you don't mean anything by it. You're fine. I am just currently spiraling. I bet you can't add an overlay that isn't recorded. Just put Coulter deaths 0 for the streams. Right. I mean, pinned messages is kind of the best I got, right? Don't give me the food craving already. I've killed 1 gator claw. All I did was run over here and kill a gator claw. Well, there went any well-rested bonus I'm going to get, but whatever. But at this point, stream has 30 minutes left. Nobody reads pins most of the time. Yeah, no, I get that. Okay. This stupid gator claw in this stupid maze is going to eat my stupid fist in its stupid mouth, and it's going to die a stupid death. Do we all understand how this is going to go? And what adjective I believe describes it? Because I can recount it for you if needed. I can say it again. I can tell you how it's going to go. Just not being able to get any blitz on this guy freaking sucks. I probably should have went with ninja instead of strength, but darn it, that means I'm going to have to gain an extra level. I believe the adjective was poo. Yeah, close enough. All of the above. Whatever, we're in the maze. It's freaking fine. I didn't mean to fall in the maze. The collision on these bushes is so whatever it feels like being in the moment. Y'all, mental health on the decline. Not really, but kinda. He's like in a freaking corner where there's no blitz. There's no blitzing this. Whatever, we'll do what we can do. Why did it do 5 when I clicked 6? I'm stuck. I'm freaking stuck. I'm on this side of it again. Alright, but this time we know not to go up to the treehouse. We can just do this, and then hop up and over. And that'll get us away from him. Are you serious? Are you serious? Why am I'm not pressing buttons, and I'm just sliding off, and then... I hate this game. Whatever. We did some damage. Keep doing that on loop. Till he's friggin' dead. This is an excellent preview of the 24-hour stream. At least I'll be doing stuff fun maybe by then. But, like, most of it will just be me playing Avowed and having a good old time. This is just stupid. This is just really stupid. Listen, bush parkour only works if bushes have a, like, accurate collision. Which they don't anywhere. Ugh, it's so infuriating. All right. We're back. Yeah, screw me. Screw me and everything I hope, all my hopes and dreams. We watched you have fun by bashing your face into a fight. The game very openly told you shouldn't pick. You're gonna frustrate yourself just a little. The thing is, like, that was inherently like a fun loop there. I was having fun with the game mechanics and learning other stuff. This is stupid. This is stupid. Can I lure him out of the freaking maze? Can he figure out how to get out of the maze? Because that would be great to fight him anywhere but the maze. Can I just get him to chase me out? Is that a stupid idea? Maybe he'll come out of his own volition, right? Man, if he did, that'd be incredible. Come on, dude. Keep going. Just leave the stupid maze. At least just stay near the entrance. You can be zoned in there if you want, as long as you can get to the entrance. I don't care. No, he's not getting out of here. Oh, come on. He went right back to that same freaking place where I can't get blitz. Okay, good. He did the scream again. Okay, which freaking way? It clips me to the other side of him as soon as he does the scream. Why the crap does it do that? Like, I mean, at least I have a way out at this point, but what the heck? Let's just post up over here for a second. He's definitely stuck right now, it seems, so. Oh, man. Sucks so bad. He's not stuck. He unstuck himself. Alright, dude, if you want to do that, let's do that. I'll risk my life on bush parkour right now, dude. Come on! Find your way to me right now! Come out of the stupid maze and let me kill you! Sun's about to come up some more endurance and strength soon at least. Yeah, except for the fact that then it will be harder to stay hidden from him and he'll just turn around and blast me in the face with his claws. Oh, shoot. Why is he just standing there? Come on, dude. You just ran over at me a second ago. He's just running away. Whatever, I'll take it. No, he isn't. Hold up. Come outside the maze, dude. Come on. Please exit. Exit the maze. Or just stay there. Stay there is fine. Still need to be able to do sneak attacks. What's he attacking? Is there a gazelle in there or something? What on earth is he mauling in there? I'm dead, right? Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Just keep backing up, keep backing up. Please. Random rad rats. Oh, right. He probably just found them. We did fight some of those earlier, but then we died since they respawned. Come on. Come on. He's doing the scream at least, which gives me a chance to get away.
If you lost your hidden tappy glasses, additional pairs can be purchased from any souvenir stand in any of our parks.
Yikes, y'all! What's he doing? You can't just dance on me, dude. Come on, that's rude. That's disrespectful right there. That's disrespectful. Chill out up here until he forgets. Bro, hitting the gritty on you! Come out from jungle, pop your ult, and go back in. Okay, next round we should be able to kill him. I'll go sleep in the ape enclosure. We'll go kill the one in the pool. That one will take a little bit, and then we got to kill the one in the Yao Guai cave, which I think it's fighting a Yao Guai when you go in, which means you can... I'll even lose the freaking XP on it. I don't care. I just want to get the quest XP at this point. That's all I'm after. I don't want to do this anymore. 70 XP, I can lose 70 XP. I do not care. I do not care. That will not be the difference in how much time this takes, other than how long it takes me to freaking kill the thing. After this, I'm farming Nuka World for XP until I am out of Nuka World to farm, because holy crap, doing anything, like, I need more levels to do the rest of it. I need max strength. I need all the things that I need for Coulter. The only thing I might get that's optional for Coulter that I wouldn't need for Coulter might be
Attention guests.
Iron Fist or whatever to get the paralyzing strike, because that will help in situations like this. For example, if I could paralyze him. I don't actually know. Can Gator Claws be paralyzed? I don't remember. Thank you. Okay, 2 left. How is it sometimes I do that much damage in one punch, by the way, and other times I do a sneak attack from Matt's Blitz, and it does nothing? This is the wrong building again. Why'd they not put the bed in here? Ugh! The good thing is I'll never know if 70 XP is the difference, because you can't tell how much XP you need for something. Okay, y'all. I got 2 more to kill. Then I get to freaking not do this anymore. I could have stopped and switched and pivoted to something else a while ago, but it's like I've come this far, and again, I know that I have all the tools to do it right now. It's just a matter of actually getting it done. That XP was available in the Pit Boy. And you can see this. Doesn't actually tell you how much, though. To my knowledge, I don't think there's any way to. I have to look it up every time. Oh, y'all. Okay. Must be confusing it with New Vegas or 3. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think both of them have it in the top right. New Vegas definitely did. I'm pretty sure 3 does too. Okay. Let's do the thing. We'll do the one with the Yao Guai cave first. Why not? We'll save the reptile. We'll do the same last Gator Claw we did when we were here before at level 70 something, when things were easy and fun in life. Next one over. Bush, of course. Of course, so many bushes. This is a horribly laid out amusement park. Why am I in danger? Are we serious? It used the AP for the second punch that I canceled. Love that. Love that for me. Oh, I crippled it with that punch somehow. Thank goodness. Okay, this one's a weaker Yao Guai, so I should be fine. That was unexpected. I didn't think there were any outside the cave. I'm gonna be real. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. I mean, it wouldn't have lost that much progress anyway. I just, at this point, everything is just the worst. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. I don't ever remember seeing one there. Game is after you at this point. Yeah, I've never seen a Yao Guai there. Ever. I've definitely done this place before and never seen one there. Game is straight up out to get me, for sure. Todd put a patch through on Steam, for my game in particular, to put that Yao Guai there. That's why it's under-leveled compared to the other ones we've seen. He messed it up. He was in a hurry. He's live patching my game to make it harder. Forget working on Elder Scrolls 6. That's what he's doing right now. Spent a lot of time killing off the previous apex predators, so now things are spawning to eat the gazelles. I would like to be what kills and eats the gazelles, please. I shall be the apex predator. Nothing else. This is gonna take so long. This is so stupid. I have to build up AP in here, so I'm just gonna crouch walk in this direction until I'm hidden.
Has finally reopened with stronger restraints following last year's tragedy.
Stronger restraints following last year's tragedy. Said was the happiest voice ever. With stronger restraints following last year's tragedy.
Attention guests.
Come
If
on.
you've lost your hidden cappy glasses, additional pairs can be purchased from any souvenir stand in any of our parks.
Bum, 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 bum. Go somewhere where I can hit you from behind so I can get more than one sneak attack before you see me. Yeah, that'll work. Going back to that corner. Gotta move forward. This is the best shot I'm gonna get. Oh, and now just one. Okay, cool, cool. Love that for me. Bear cave. Okay. Again, I might kill Winter if Winter is Gator Claw, but otherwise I do not care. Oh, Gator Claw will win this, right? I mean, the Yao Guai is kind of giving it to him, huh? If he gets to half, do I try and get enough hits off to get XP? Probably not, right? That'd be stupid. I was kind of hoping the Gator Claw would just win, so then I could kill the Gator Claw for the XP. But that does not seem to be what's happening. The Gator Claw's just getting chain staggered. Kind of looking like a pansy here. I feel like the Gator Claw is supposed to win this fight so that you think they're strong. The Gator Claw hard losing. Just keeps screaming and flailing around. Yeah, at this point we're just gonna wait it out. We're just gonna wait it out. It's fine. Oh my gosh. This Gator Claw is meeting its maker. Oh, it's attacking back. Who would have thought? Oh wait, hold on. It's actually become a close match. The Gator Claw is now pulling its weight here. I'm out. Bear's probably gonna come with me, but whatever. I didn't get any XP for that. I don't care. I do not care. Pull up Pit Boy as I load in case the bear's there. Good. Does the bear come out after me? Doesn't look like it. I don't care either. Next, let's just go safe. Let's just go safe. That could have went. So there was not much room to move around there. If I actually had to fight in there much, it would not go well. I tried to snipe some XP. Did not work. I figured it wouldn't. But hey, you never know. Worth a shot. I got 18 minutes. So with 18 minutes, can we take out the last Gator Claw and do enough save reloads to get the quest done? And if so, where does that leave us? Where does that leave us after that? The wrong freaking... 17 minutes, because I'm an idiot. We'll be ending post 46-hour mark. Freaking crap. That's so stupid. And like not even close to being done with this. Not even remotely close. This is definitely going to be my longest challenge run. I don't think there's any way I do this in under 10 hours. So this will be my longest challenge run. I mean, there isn't. There isn't any way I do so. There's no way. Absurd. Rubbing my hands together with glee at the thought of throwing everyone's points in the garbage. So nobody ended up putting anything on 34 either? Because I'm gonna hit 34, I think, from just killing the Gator Claw. Never been so hopeful for Idiot Savant to not proc. How dare you? How dare you root against me after this stream, Talos? You know what I've went through. You've witnessed. You've witnessed. You know I don't have it in me to reload for Idiot Savant that many times. I don't think any of it's funny anymore now. So I think it stopped being funny a while ago. I think we're into the sad territory now. I think we're into the pitiful territory. Come on, Magoo. Just clutch up. Kill you a gator claw. Be done with this crap. Oh, we also get XP for just discovering the reptile house, so I guess there's that. Will this be a level up? Nope, not quite. It's looped back around for you, huh? Oh, okay. Happy for you. Don't know what sort of a situation this is going to put us in, but... Where's the exit at? Oh, it's over there? Shit. Oh, and there. Cool. Is he stuck? Wait, is he stuck in the cage? Oh, yes. Please. Please! Cut me some slack. I'm happy for me, too. Oh, good. I'm good for you. Freaking heck. Come on now. Come on now. Still gotta wait for it though. The good thing is, I believe I believe the XP procs when you talk to Sito, and I can sleep in a bed right beside Sito. So those reloads will be relatively quick as far as Idiot Savant reloads are concerned. I can't get well rested, which sucks, but... I mean, I could get well rested and come beat the quest, but then I wouldn't get Idiot Savant for sure. Like, I would get to try it once. Oh, he just clipped through. Well, that won't work twice. Love that for me. It's not full blitz at all, but whatever. You see how it rotated me into the corner? Will he come through this door? Please tell me he won't. Please tell me he's zoned. Please tell me he's zoned. Oh, I think he is. Heck yes. Come on. I'm gonna have 10 minutes for the idiots. If I don't screw this up, I should have about 10 minutes for the Idiot Savant grind to see if I can get it. How many level 35? I don't even know if the next chunk will get us to 35 or not, if the quest XP will, but how many 35 believers are there? Is that the most? What's the most? I don't even know what the options were. Also, you said one person has like no points on 34. Is that one person Mrs. Magoo? She tends to throw 10 points on something with a 0%, with 0 whatever. That tends to be what she does. I know it's her. It's gotta be her. Ramsey Donkey, hello, how are you? No, don't come in here, sir. Come on now. Come on now. Be enough. Be enough, that's gotta be it, right? Yes! Hate to break it to you. We just hit level 34. Double checking, we don't have max out sneak or anything here. That's good to grab. Ninja's awfully tempting, but we're going to keep doing strength. We really need to get strength maxed. Because we can't fight Coulter prior to max strength, period. I'm good. I just love Fallout. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I don't right now, but most days I do too. Right now, I got that right at the 46-hour mark. Right now, not the biggest fan because of what I'm doing to myself, but I do really like Fallout. Okay. Now we go grind out the quest XP, and then we'll see where that puts us. I got 11 minutes to try and get that to proc.
Will begin in approximately
So the real question is, Talos, are you now still hoping it doesn't proc? Or have you changed your tune now that you can't have everyone lose the points? I'm curious what this has done for your hopes and dreams, besides squashed them, obviously. Okay. We're here. I mean, now I kind of hope it does proc and push you to 35. I could also kill all of them, but I'm not doing that. Maybe I feel that way as a double fake out. Shoot. Okay. Feel rested. Hello, Sito.
New friend done?
I am
And
done.
they
No
should
more
not be
monsters.
coming back.
Seat.
I believe I can just mash 4 till it's done, right?
Seat. Thank.
Yeah, it's the quickest way to get through it. Then I have to drop that on the ground. But I might as well wait until I get the XP first. Did we find out where in this wait? Because this takes
Bink,
forever.
bink, dink, dink.
Remsinoki, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate it. 412. I get 412 XP for this. Why the extra 12, huh? I was hoping it was going to keep going past 400 by a bit. So this will be worth 2,000. Is that enough for a level up? Probably not.
Friend done?
If I get it real quick though, I'll go back to Nuka World and keep grinding until 2:30, and we'll see where that lands.
Seat.
Only fair. Didn't we find out it was at the beginning that it did it? That we didn't have to wait the whole time? Don't remember for sure. Definitely would have done it by now. That's 2 resets. Wonder how many it's gonna be. How many resets is gonna be?
New friend done?
New friend done,
And they
Cito.
should not be coming
Give
back.
me the gaha. We big dumb friend, happy dumb friends.
Seat.
Gaha! Or he, whatever she freaking says. Alice, it's not fun if you look it up. You can't just tell me. You can't tell me. Have we learned nothing, Talos? Why would you tell me? Thought you were asking? No, I was not. I was asking everyone to think on it.
No more monsters.
I'm never asking.
And they should not.
Seat. Out.
No, you're fine. I'm not upset or anything.
Seat. Thank.
Or they're at number 4. Any thoughts on how many anybody thinks it'll be here?
Friend done?
No, like prediction vote.
And
Just
they
like,
should
just
not be
curious.
coming back.
Seat.
Listen, Cito.
This is number 5.
Here. Thank.
Cherry thinks 6. I hope you're right, Cherry. Talos thinks 14. Honestly, as annoying as that would be, it could be worse. There goes 5. Are you trying to get Idiot Savant? Yeah. Yeah, no, we need
Friend done?
every source of
No
XP.
more monsters.
Up. Why did you sit down on the freaking bench? No more monsters,
And they
Cito.
should not.
Seat.
Listen,
We will be doing this for every quest we turn in.
Seat.
We have to.
Thank.
There's just only so much XP here and only so many hours in the day. That was number... Is that number 6 that I just did? It was, right? Nope. Lucky number 7. Come on. 11% chance. 11% chance.
New friend done?
New friend done,
Come
Cito.
back.
Seat.
Listen, Cito.
Gotta get out of here, Cito. Raiders are never gonna come here, but I'm telling you they are. I'm making you leave for no reason, really. Number 7. Come on. No. Okay. How about number 8? Lucky number 8. How do we feel? New friend done. No more monsters.
Coming back.
See how
Come on, cut me some slack, Fallout.
here that
Please. Number 8. Dang it! How about number 9? Come on!
new friend done.
New friend done. No more
And they
monsters.
should not be coming back.
See how
Listen. Cito.
Slightly more common than getting any legendary in
here.
BL2. 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 Why do I not know what that is? My brain's not on. Still no. That was 9. Oh, are we on 10 or was that was 9, wasn't it? Or was that 8? We're on 10, I think, right? I think this is 10.
Friend done.
Borderlands 2. Oh,
And
oh,
they
right,
should
right, right.
not be coming back.
See
My
how
brain.
Listen, Cito.
My brain, y'all.
here.
Right.
Thank you.
Was that 10? I think that was 10. I'm gonna say that was 10. I'm pretty sure it was. Proc! Hee 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 hee! Come on! Darn you! Lucky number 11? Screw it. I don't need luck. I'll take pity. Pity works for me, please.
And they should not be coming back.
See how
Listen.
Pity!
see thank
Number 11, big pity. 11%, the number 11 chance. It's a 11th try. Come on. Come on. Screw me. Well, an ad break is going to start slated for right after I end stream, so y'all should not see those ads.
new
How about
friend
12?
Right.
How about
And they
freaking
should
12?
See how
Listen, Cito.
see thank
Yeah. I don't feel like any other missions take this on to proc XP. They don't. They literally don't. It's just this one because it hates me. They absolutely do not. I remember this happening last time we were here. 13!
done.
And they should
13!
not be coming back.
See
So the Twitch stream on for a few extra minutes. Nah.
see here thank
Hee hee hee. Number 13. Hee hee. And heck. Number 14. Come on, Talos likes being right.
done.
Just
And
give
they
it to
should
him.
Not be coming back.
See how
Listen, Cito.
Just give it to him.
here
Is this Kingdom Hearts music in the background? This is Dark Cloud 2 music.
Cito.
It broke?
new friend done.
It broke.
Hmm.
14!
They shouldn't.
See
Listen, Cito.
see here thank
Uh-huh.
I used to play Dark Cloud music in the background of my videos, but it kept getting my streams muted, so I had to stop. In the background of my streams, not my videos. But my streams kept getting muted on YouTube. Not 14. 2 more minutes! I might run this until I get it. I'm gonna be real. Like,
And
if it's not gonna change my level anyway, I might just want to run this until I get it.
see thank
Because I don't want to start with this next time. 15? What did we say? It was 90% odds? Is level 20 90% odds at that point? Is that what we figured out? I want to say level 20 was like a 90% chance of getting it by then. And we just did number 15. I was closest without going over. Price Right rules. I was right. Sure thing, Talos.
And
That's
they
what makes
should
you
not
feel
be coming
better.
back.
see
Come on, 16!
Cito.
I feel like counting them makes it take longer. Gee hee hee. I just remind myself with these kind of things. Statistically, it may never happen. By the time I finish contemplating the insane implications, it happens. Yeah. 16. Okay. 17. 17. That's a fine number. Prime.
Done.
Prime.
Not be coming back.
See.
Listen, Sito.
It'd be prime if this worked.
Hmm.
Yes, I get it. A baseball bat that I'm gonna drop on the ground. 17. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Duh. Screw me and everything I stand for. 20 is 90.25%. Oh, great. 18.
Done.
And they should not be coming back.
See.
Listen.
I feel like we've hit 20 multiple times in this stream alone.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Like many, many times over. On different reloads for things. $19. 19.
New friend done.
It is now 2:30. I'm gonna go until I get it.
Not.
See.
Officially, this marks the payout. You can do payout at 34 regardless. I mean, I'm gonna end stream at 34 anyway. 34 can be paid out at this point. I am definitively level 34. Wait, hold on. Was that showing? My inventory shows the. That would save time, huh? Is this 20?
New friend done.
Mm-hmm. And they should not be.
See.
Listen, Sito.
See. Thank you.
20. I can see it right there. I can reset faster. I can see how much XP I have in my inventory.
New friend
Because like if I
done.
check right now, it looks like that. So you can see it.
Monster.
And they should
21.
not.
That'll save us some time at least.
Listen, Sito.
See. Thank
Nope. 22. We're going for 22 now.
New friend done.
Sure. And they
Found
should
Jason
not.
Momoa.
See.
Yeah.
How?
Listen, Sito.
He's having a good old time and I am not. 22. Whoops. Nope. Here goes 23.
New friend done.
And they should not be coming back.
See.
Listen.
Non-subs are gonna miss the proc. You assume. Here we're at 23. Here goes 24. You don't think there's any world in which it shows that XP and then changes, right? There's no way.
New friend done.
24.
And they should not be coming back.
See.
Listen, Sito.
See. Thank
Nope. Are we serious? 25. What the crap?
New friend done.
And they should not be coming back.
See.
Listen, Sito.
See. Here.
This has to be bugged somehow, right? There's no way my odds are actually this low. Here goes 26. Like, is there a world in which just the wiki's wrong or the info's wrong or my game's bugged and my idiot savant is like treating my intelligence as higher somehow because I'm thirsty or something? It's like treating it as a 10 or something?
Listen, Sito.
See. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
We're at 26.
New friend done.
And they
27.
should not be coming back.
See.
Right.
How? See.
Listen, Sito.
See. Thank
28.
New friend done.
Don't sit on the freaking bench.
Monsters.
And they should
Why did he have
not
to be on a
coming
bench?
back.
See.
Listen, Sito.
See. Thank
29. I've never. Is it broken?
done.
Uh-huh.
Is
And
it
they
legitimately
should-
broken?
How? See.
Listen, Sito.
See.
Ah.
Here. Thank
30. What are the odds at 30? Are they 95 by 30?
New friend done?
And they should not become.
See,
Listen, Sito.
see. Thank you.
Got it! 30! 30, 97%. Ah! It also does trigger immediately, by the way. Even though the XP doesn't trigger for a long time, the notification for it triggers immediately. Oh, look at it! Did it even save time? Freaking heck. No, y'all, there was no underlying reason. I'm just that unlucky. Let's go back to the bed in Nuka World, end the stream there. I know I'm supposed to be wrapping up because it's 2:35 or whatever. I just want to run over there. Just want to run over there and just sleep in that bed. Yeah, that's the thing, y'all. Is at the end of the day, I knew nothing was broken. That I just am that unlucky. I knew in my heart, deep within, what the answer was. It'd be funny if you gained a level after I paid out. Well, 230 came and went, so 230 was the end time. So that would be that'd be unfair. Who got paid out, by the way? Do I even need to ask? Do I need to ask Talos, or do I know? Or do I know? Who believed that this would be the slowest, most grueling thing ever? I'm surprised you didn't hear the cheering. Yeah, that's what I freaking thought. I don't know if she was around to see it. I don't know what she's up to right now. Might be taking a nap. I don't know. About to find out here in a second. We're 10 points at it, huh? All right, well, we're almost 35 for the next one. Shoot. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. There are cave crickets over there. I need to go around. Oh, cave crickets just got over here because of that. I did save afterwards. Y'all. Like, 10 points to 3.5k by being a non-believer. Brutally effective strategy. 3.5k? Are you serious? Just double checking. Yeah, I saved afterwards. Don't worry. I'm only a certain level of dumb, and that wasn't it. No, I can't even get back into Nuka Town. That's how screwed this run is. I can't get back into Nuka Town. Yeah, no, when I have really bad idiots not resets, I do go insta-save. Can I get to freaking Nuka Town? Can I just get there to save the game, call it a day? I just want to save in like the actual bed there, so that I start up there next time. It just seemed like a good place to, you know, end off the stream where I started it, kind of thing. But crap. Yeah, screw it. Let's go this way. I do not care anymore. Poetic commentary on the progress or lack thereof. You in-stream the same place you started. Right. Of course there's a freaking nuclear crit there, huh? Whatever. The reason I was engaging, by the way, is that bloodworms will, like all burrowing enemies, will follow you until the end of time. Like, they would stop me from being able to sleep in the bed in Nuka Town because they would still be burrowing after me. Any other enemy, I would have just kept running. They're all wasters. That's some kind of tempting. This is a random spawn, right? What's the chances I can take one without the others noticing? Wasters are worth 70 XP each. And I got an idiot savant off of that. Oh, and this one's using a knife. Come on, just cripple something or something. Listen, we've done this plenty. We know how to fight like this. We know how to fight like this. How are those counting as hits? At least we're getting disarms on him. Go for your knife. Come on. Lay him out. Let's freaking go. And we got an idiot savant on one of them. That's good. Those are not. I don't believe those are a static. I think those will respawn. Incredible. I think those respawn. I think those are just a random chance to show up places. Very, very close to 35. Right. How close did that get us? Holy crap. That's funny. Okay. We made it back to Nuka Town. We made it back to Nuka Town. Thank goodness. Let's drink water before we do the sleep. Is that all I need? Nope. There we go. Oh. Well, that was something. Did I actually end up saving after killing these people over here? I did. Okay. I did make some headway on the raiders too.
Little Cappy, show yourself.
Yeah, I may kill quite a few of them.
Shit! I can't see!
Hey, look, we leveled up. If we get Idiot Savant on this one, I go save it. If we don't, I won't. I won't save it. I'll give one more shot for Idiot Savant because these are all scavers. These are ones that I'm okay to lose the XP on. No, I'm gonna reload. I think I'll probably do it in 3s. If this one is, I will definitely save it, to be fair. I would 100% save it if it was this one. What are you, a scaver? Just keep punching the scavers. I'd say is if we don't care about the Idiot Savant and all that stuff, we could just do this. Yes, you got points. You got a lot of points. Taking it like a champ for real. Nah. Yeah, this is what it looks like if I just decide to go clear all of this, right? Like, there's plenty of them here that I can go just take out, right? But it's just like I haven't gotten Idiot Savant. I've gotten one Idiot Savant proc this entire time. For another picture of it, just contend, I'll give it back. No, you actually did win. I'm not saving this. You actually did win the prediction, like legitimately. Like, I could just go around and do this, right? Without doing any Idiot Savants, but effectively I'm going to clear the entire place for what, a level if I do that? Like, I mean, come on, that's so nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do I do about that? It does feel like with my luck, it would have been much better to just go high intelligence. I mean, I got 2 of them in this amount of time, but again, it should be happening on about 10% of the people I kill. And I would not say that that has been accurate here. It may be, but I don't know. Yeah, like, that's where I stand after clearing, like, you know? I don't know. We'll assess next time. I'm not actually saving any of that. So no, Ms. Magoo fairly won. Got everybody's points by believing in me the least. Congrats. All right, y'all. It's that time. I'm 15 minutes over. So I'm going to end stream. I will see y'all tomorrow at my normal time, 6:30 Central, for... tomorrow at 6:30 Central for some more Avowed. And I'm looking forward to it. We will return to this either Thursday or maybe just for the 24-hour stream. I might move around the 24-hour stream. I don't know. We might re-announce. I don't know. We'll see. But see y'all tomorrow night. I say move around. I mean move around what games are played when, not when the stream is. But I will see y'all tomorrow night at 6:30. And until next time, as always, I'm Magoo. Peace out. Later, everybody.